Listen up, I gotta tell you, there is something you should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore.
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free.
Hello, beautiful people. Good morning. Good morning. It is Saturday morning. I miss Saturday morning cartoons. Good to see you. Abellis, my love, is here. Good to see you. Southern Cats, good to see you. Sun Clear Brahman R, good to see you. Thank you for being here. 8 in Colorado. Uh-oh. Good morning, Tom. Thank you for being here. Hey, Jenny Jen, A1 since day one. Oh, it's 8 a.m. Okay, 3 p.m. in Orkney. How interesting. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Southern Cats, good to see you. Kane's Nana, Crazy Crime Time, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. UTD, good morning. Good morning. Dandelionness, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Hello, good people. Great stream yesterday. I wonder if SpewTube will permit me to comment today. It should. We don't usually block comments, so hopefully YouTube will allow you to comment. Sometimes it kicks comments. One sunny day, good to see you, my love. And Bella Rose, thank you for being like number one, by the way. Thank you so much for that. If y'all don't mind, please hit the thumbs up. Michael Green Chili Chicken is here. Good to see you, my love. Thank you for being here. My dad used to take us fishing there when I was a kid. The name Orkney jumped out to me. That is super cool. Good morning, Cash. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you all for being here. Bethina, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. So, first, we're going to talk about just a few things and then we will get into the stream. Now, what we're going to be going over today was yesterday's trial in court for the lady who committed the homicide of her husband by miraculous circumstances. Evidently, she shot at the pavement. It ricocheted, went in his heel of his foot as he was trying to leave or walk away from her, went in, came out of his foot, went up his leg, hit the main artery in his leg, and came out. He bled out and died. After that, her and this dweeb in jail decided to basically send man juice down the vent. She used a yeast infection applicator to insert the man juice and became pregnant. Very, very interesting story. The JFK magic bullet. This bullet seems to be even more magical than the JFK one, Cash, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. Allegedly, 5 days before, he pistol whipped her and beat her so bad that she lost a lot of blood and had to have stitches in her head. At the time, they were separated. He was off the lease. She said she went to get him from his friend's house because they were leaving to go to Texas. His side of the story was, or basically from what he told friends before he died, she cheated. So he went to his friend's house to do some cocaine and some marijuana and some alcohol, came back and they got to fighting. And she shot him, says that you'll be all right, walks away. And then lo and behold, he was not all right. Which again, I think is she was trying to kill him. Like I've said before, you would shoot somebody in the head or the chest if you were trying to commit homicide. She did. She indeed impregnated. So the story behind that is after she got locked up, because she says, because they were both looking at life sentences and wanted to go out, quote unquote, with a bang, she was talking to this guy through the vent. Okay. And when you're in jail, they'll wrap like biscuits or cornbread or things like that in saran wrap. So up to 5 times a day, he was spanking the monkey and putting his swimmers in the saran wrap. He rolled it up like a cigarette. She had a string that she would drop in the vent. The vent, he would tie the rolled up saran wrap swimmer like cigarette thing, pulled it up the vent. She used a yeast infection applicator to inseminate herself, and it actually worked. They did a DNA test on the baby. The baby was his. I can tell you that it's very hard to have a conjugal visit in jail, especially with another inmate. It is insane. Like craziest story I've ever heard in my life. So anyway, we're looking at the trial that got her in jail. And I'm curious as to what's going to happen because evidently their relationship was very volatile. It's interesting that like the less than 5% chance she had for what they were doing for her to get pregnant to actually worked. And it's also interesting that she shot at the ground. It ricocheted, went up through his heel, came out his foot, and hit that, probably destroyed that main artery in his leg and came out the top, and he bled out. All of these are like miraculous happenings. This woman needs to play lottery, in my opinion. I don't know. That I found out from the Diddy trial, Cash, that they sell baby oil on canteens. So maybe that's how he didn't get sourced. Very interesting. Very interesting. I had the same conversation with my sister. Very bizarre. You kind of believe it about the bullet, though? Very interesting. Okay, so I wanted to share. Okay, because I like to do a little Halloween thing. I saw this article this morning. We're going to talk about this and then we're going to talk briefly about the explosion in Tennessee that we talked about briefly yesterday. So, I saw this news story and I wanted to share it with you guys this morning.
Finally tonight here, the home in one heated debate just days before Halloween. Tonight here, the burning question in Fountain in South Carolina, just outside Greenville. If you drove by this home, would you call the fire department? What looks like fire through the window, smoke billowing from the front porch.
Now, y'all, if y'all walk by that, would you call the fire department? Because I sure as hell would. I would be like, there is a house on fire right now. Skolmachi official. 15 people missing. Yesterday, I'm not sure. I've got an article on it. Yesterday, I knew that 2 were deceased and 19 were missing. But we pulled up, I've got the photos of like the devastation right before and then right after. I'll grab them as well as soon as we get done covering this real quick. I would absolutely call 911, right? That looks legit.
But keep in mind, Halloween is just weeks away. For years now, Mom Amanda Payton and Dad Sam Lee have been decorating their home, and the entire neighborhood knows they love Halloween, even hosting a free pumpkin patch in their own yard so that the community can...
I grew up on a farm and ranch in Nebraska, so I'm always cowgirling. You never want to pay more than you have to. I bet we save about $180 a month with spec.
I apologize. These are ads on my computer, so it plays ads even though I pay for premium on YouTube. It plays them because this is not YouTube. Apologize.
Their own pumpkins. But this year, neighbors say they have really outdone themselves.
Hey, Pisces.
Decorations are the best.
Their neighbors, husband and wife, Hunter and Hannah Bullock.
I thought, do I need to call the cops?
Terrifying in such a good way.
Chris drove in from Greenville.
It is cool.
I feel like I feel heat like from right here. Like, that's crazy.
What they've done to their home is so convincing, people driving by have actually called the fire department. The family, it turns out, gave the station a heads up.
Good evening, David.
Fountain Inn Fire Department Chief Russell Alexander in on it. He and his fire station actually at the house, using it to film fire safety videos.
I want you to have a couple ways out of your home.
We're out here doing a little work
That's super
with
cool.
the Red Cross, trying to educate the community with some pretty clever decorations.
And joining us too,
hey David,
the mom and dad behind it, Sam and Amanda, on why they love Halloween.
Anything we can do to give back to the community and have a little bit of fun on Halloween, we're game.
They are definitely game. It's pretty impressive. By the way, that's North Main Street in Fountain Inn, South Carolina. You don't have to call 911.
Well, I'm glad they told the fire department before they did it. I will definitely try to get the number of the total number of people still missing from the horrific explosion that we prayed for and had a moment of silence for yesterday. One Sunny Day said 5% chance means if you do it 20 times, you have 100% chance. It's just weird to me because like swimmers are so volatile. You'd have to keep it at the correct temperature, the correct amount of time. You'd have to get it in you before they, a lot of things would have to line up. I'm going to tell you right now, if I did it, if I did the exact same thing, probably 200 times, it probably would not work. It's the irony. Hey, UTD. Yeah, that would be horrible if they did have a real fire. Lord have mercy. All right. So yesterday there was an explosion at a factory. I think they make explosives, something to that effect. This area was completely leveled. I do believe it was a lab where they were doing some kind of experiments. They make stuff for the military and for commercial use. It appeared on the when we looked online that they had some things to help with demolition. So here you can see the plant, you can see the drive around of the plant and the parking lot. Yesterday at 7:30 in the morning, there was a horrific explosion, actually 2, I think, and it was felt up to 50 miles away, and this is that area yesterday after the explosion. Everything is just completely leveled. There was loss of life as of yesterday. 19 people were missing and 2 were deceased. Fire brigade, ignore the cops. Ignore the calls, right? Hey, Andy, good to see you. That's so random. Anyone else not believe in randomness? It depends on the situation. No, I don't. I mean, if I saw something like that and didn't smell any smoke, I wouldn't call. I think I would. I think I would, because that would look legit as shit to me. But it, you see how the lights come on. Like if the lights come on, stay on for a couple of seconds, and then go off before I actually called 911, I would probably hang up the call. All right, let's talk about the explosion really quickly. So the Tennessee sheriff said that the military facility blast was the most devastating scene in his entire career, which is really sad. Yesterday, we watched the press conference. They were still trying to inform family members of what happened. Just an absolute tragedy yesterday in Tennessee. My heart goes out to them.
But we begin this hour with a deadly blast in Tennessee. Multiple people there are dead or missing after an explosion at a military explosives facility located about an hour west of Nashville. CBS News correspondent Nicole Valdez has more on this from Hickman County.
Well, look, there are a lot of people right here now with a lot of questions. There are 19 people still missing here in Hickman County, Tennessee, following that early morning explosion. I've counted at least 24 people who are standing outside the office of Accurate Energetic Systems. This is where that explosion took place, waiting for news of their loved ones, of their family members. We know that this is a manufacturing company that does supply certain explosives.
I apologize. I took my hoodie off and I was trying to put my earbud back in and it paused it. Here you can see some of the devastation. We were looking at that yesterday and it's like from a plane, and when they zoom in, I mean the vehicles looked like Tonka trucks. Like it was absolutely devastating. Good morning, Cindy from sunny South Florida. Good to see you, my love. Lori Ann, good to see you as well. Thank you for being here.
To the military as well as the Department of Defense. Earlier this morning, the sheriff here in Hickman County, that's just about an hour southwest of Nashville, told us that one of their buildings went up in flames and it's no longer there right now. His word.
Now there's a close-up of the facility, and this is like probably, I would say, a 6 to 8 foot brick or concrete wall that would be like where you go into the plant. There was probably an office right here, and then it would lead to the area where they were doing the lab work or whatever. And there's strict protocol in place to keep things like that from happening. My husband worked for a place. The work he did, they had to do MSHA training. And MSHA, like they show you all of the horrible things that could happen. And he would talk about it all the time. He would come home upset when they had to do the MSHA training because, I mean, they just show you all the ways and how easy it is for somebody to die. And he talked about people getting complacent, and I think that could be what happened because they go out of their way to make sure stuff like this can't happen. And I'm genuinely concerned about what happened. I hope that a full investigation is done, regardless if somebody got complacent or not. It's absolutely devastating, and I hope that they figure out the cause of this so that they can put extra measures in place to make sure that this doesn't ever happen again. Oil refineries close to you. I've never seen an oil refinery. That's kind of scary too. Tom said the dynamite we used in the coal mines is made in Tennessee. It wouldn't surprise me to learn that it was made there. You know, I'm not sure. I'll see what I can find on it real quick while we watch this.
Earlier, this is one of the most devastating scenes that I've ever seen in my 36-year career. Now, we are still learning a bit more about this company, what they do, what they manufacture. Two sources over in D.C. From Homeland Security officials tell us that early indications suggest this was not an act of terrorism, and the plant is in fact responsible for supplying multiple DoD systems as well as several explosives here. We do know.
Yeah. Hold on. It's on my computer, so it will show ads. Why are we loading? All right. Lordy have mercy. Hold on. Just a minute. So I've got an article from 4 hours ago that said 18 people still missing. Well, it says 19, but it's from the BBC. Maybe we have one that's closer. I'm going to double check. I think there's still 18 people
History about
missing.
This facility. One is an OSHA violation that's looking back at 2019. They were fined more than $7,000 on 3 separate violations, and there was a similar explosion somewhere on this campus back in 2014.
Wait a minute. Hold on just a minute.
Earlier, this is one of the most devastating scenes that I've ever seen in my 36-year career. Now, we are still learning a bit more about this company, what they do, what they manufacture. Two sources over in D.C. From Homeland Security officials tell us that early indications suggest this was not an act of terrorism, and the plant is in fact responsible for supplying multiple DoD systems as well as several explosives here. We do know some history about this facility. One is an OSHA violation that's looking back at 2019. They were fined more than $7,000 on 3 separate violations. And
so OSHA came in and fined them $7,000 on 3 separate occasions, which means that they were doing things that were unsafe in 2019. That's not good. That's not good. Anchovy fish. Hey, good to see you. We'll get you some sleep, sweetheart. Get you some sleep.
And there was a similar explosion somewhere on this campus back in 2014.
So there was already an explosion. So we got some issues going on already. Like, that's concerning that there was already a similar explosion or a smaller one in 2014, and they were fined $7,000 for violations. That's not good. People getting complacent. That's concerning. Which, I mean, the people in charge are supposed to make sure that nothing like that can happen.
It may not be the exact building that this took place at today, but of course, these are all things that are likely fueling many of the questions as these loved ones sit around this parking lot and wait for any news of their family, their friends, this small community here. A lot of people telling us they were able to hear that explosion several miles away. We're still trying to get some better images of what that building looks like right now. But the sheriff earlier telling us there really is nothing left to describe. An area filled with emotion right now. And again, a lot of questions yet to be answered. Back.
Okay, I found this one from 3 minutes ago. Go away. It says that 18 are still unaccounted for following an explosion at a Tennessee explosives plant. So we'll play this video after it loads.
At Columbia
It's
Bank,
a little ad. Okay, I was about to say it's muted and I can still hear it. It reads, 18 people are unaccounted for and fatalities are among them following an explosion at a Tennessee explosives manufacturer on Friday, officials said. The blast occurred around 7:45 a.m. at Accurate Energetic Systems in the Bucksnort area, about 60 miles southwest of Nashville. Why do we have no volume?
After powerful blast, an investigation is underway in Tennessee after powerful blast at a military explosives manufacturing plant this morning. Emergency responders can't yet enter the site because the explosions are still ongoing. This is happening about 60 miles southwest of Nashville.
Now, do y'all see these red beams right here, those are like steel iron beams that look like they're just pieces of aluminum or tin on the ground, all folded up and things like that. Those are them big, huge red iron beams. Like, that's concerning that those big, huge red iron beams that they use for the frame of the building are just mangled and sitting there like pieces of string or trash or aluminum. It tells me that it was a very intense explosion. It happened very fast, and whoever died in the explosion probably had no idea what was happening and didn't suffer. That brings a little bit of comfort, but I still, like, I don't even know what to say to the family, except that my thoughts and prayers are with them, and I'm so sorry for everything that happened. That's scary, and I hope that they put measures in place to make sure that this can never happen again. Hold on, I'll show you, Chow. Good to see you. I'll pull it up.
And there's no word yet on whether anyone is injured.
Okay. Hold on. Maybe if I scroll down. Officials initially said there were believed to be 19 people unaccounted for, but said late Friday that one person thought to be in the complex at the time was found at home. The Humphreys County Sheriff Chris Davis said it remains unclear what caused the explosion or whether it was intentional or accidental. Local and federal investigators remain on the scene. Accurate Energetic Systems specializes in the development, manufacture. I'm trying to make it big, but it won't let me. Oh my gosh. Stop it, Nancy. So that's the Skycam. Let me see if I can. Nope. That's awful. Like, I can't get over those big red iron beams being on the ground like that. Looking like pieces of bent up, like, aluminum or tin that was outside on the building. That right there, all of that. That is red iron rod beams that were used to make the frame of the actual building. Like, that is insane to me. Again, it tells me that it was a very intense, quick, high-powered blast. It's just awful. Hold on a minute. Gracious. Okay, Accurate Energetic Systems specializes in the development, manufacture, handling, and storage of explosives for military, aerospace, and commercial demolition markets. Video from Scripps News Group Chopper showed the charred remains of vehicles and twisted steel. Witnesses reported hearing the blast from more than 20 miles away. Some people said yesterday that it was up to 50 miles away that they heard it. Quote, "It's the most devastating scene I've seen in my career," unquote, Davis said. The sheriff said he has been in contact with families of those still missing and promised to be as transparent as possible. Just awful. Okay, let me come back over here and I will show you the before and after photos that I was sent yesterday. Where is it? There it is. Okay, that's the after. This is the before photo of the area before the explosion happened. You'll be able to see my mouse because I'm sharing my screen. Sun said, unsure if it was intentional, but terrorism is ruled out. Right, that's interesting to me. I mean, that's probably something they have to say by protocol until they find out the reason for the explosion. Because let's say they're doing their investigation and they found out, I don't know, maybe somebody lost, their family, a child, I don't know, and decided that they were done with living. And so they decided to go out with a bang. which, I'm not saying that that's what happened, and I don't think that's what happened. I think it was purely accidental. But if they were to find that after saying that, it was definitely an accident, then that would be an issue, and people would be like, why did you say it was an accident before you actually knew? So I think that's why they're saying that. I genuinely think it was an accident. I described them as twisted bread ties to my mother. Right. You know how, like, that stuff is so heavy, they usually have to get a crane to pick it up. And it looked like twisted bread ties. That's a great description. Yeah, transparent as possible, aka we're gonna lie our butts off. He had said in the presser yesterday that some misinformation got put out and basically ran with the flooding, and he wanted to make sure that didn't happen here. So they're trying to make sure that they're just very careful with it. They said Kim Gettle has entered the chat. Good to see you, my love. It's raised. Yeah, it's insane. This is what it looked like before. And I'll zoom in. Seems like an accident, but in this day and age, who knows? Exactly, Bellis. So yeah, I think they're just trying to be really careful. So this is the area beforehand. And then this is the area right after it happened. And you can see the parking lot here. And that green stuff on the ground, when I first saw the video footage from the chopper, I thought this green stuff was grass, but it's some type of, I don't know, probably whatever exploded. Not sure, though. Of course, we won't be until we find out. It's just really bad, really awful. Hey, Native Girl. And I'm praying for their families. I don't know. I wouldn't even know what to say, My thoughts and prayers are with them as they try to navigate all of this. It's just awful. Okay. So we are talking about this woman now, Daisy Link. We saw video footage of, we tried to see the body cam footage that they played on the TV yesterday, but we couldn't really see anything. I have looked for up close footage of this body cam footage because they've got a picture of it right here. And I haven't been able to find any. As I'm looking at this right now, it appears there is a big purple bruise on the whole upper part of her thigh. Unless that's some kind of tattoo. If you look right here on her thigh, and that could be from the day before when he allegedly beat the crap out of her. Hey, Banana Bottom. Hope that you're doing well, and I hope you have a good day at work, my love. If you were even close to that facility, the shockwave from the explosion would kill you. Yeah. And you could hear the shockwave for like 20 seconds after when we looked at the Nest Cam. Probably not. Green stuff could be glass vitrified from the explosion. It absolutely could be. It could be. Not sure. Daisy Link. The name cracks me up, but she creeps me out. She does. Okay. So it reads, a Florida wife who is accused of the homicide of her husband before getting pregnant in jail by a fellow inmate was caught in a shocking lie on police body cam footage. Prosecutors said, Daisy Link, age 30, is currently on trial for the 2022 homicide of her husband, Pedro Jimenez, who was shot dead. In body cam footage shown in court on Thursday, the distraught wife was heard screaming, Pedro, what happened? While officers attempted to save the man's life, NBC Miami reported. And at the bottom right here, that's the newest picture of the little baby that she created, through the HVAC baby, as we're calling her. It continues, officers found the mother screaming for help in an alleyway in Homestead. She told police, quote, don't move. I see a hole from the back and a hole from the front. He was shot in his leg. Body cam footage showed. Prosecutors are now claiming that Link, who later became pregnant in jail, misled investigators and pretended to find her husband injured in the back alleyway. Quote, I just saw him laying there, unquote, she told police. She later admitted to shooting him in the leg, prosecutors said. A neighbor told police that he had seen her pacing outside of her home, upset around the time of the shooting, investigators testified. Link's team is arguing that Pedro was an abusive and dangerous man and she acted in self-defense. Link's attorney, Antonio Thomas, who she hired, by the way, he's not a public defender, told jurors that the shooting was the result of years of abuse, and Link tried to leave the relationship a number of times to escape him. Quote, she did everything she could to get away from this man, Thomas said. The evidence will show he was out of control, unhinged, and dangerous. Her lawyer added that 5 days before Pedro was shot, Link claimed to have been pistol whipped by him during an argument. Separate footage, first shared by NBC6, appeared to show Link calmly walking away from the scene through a park after shooting her husband, and she says, quote, you'll be fine. She could be heard telling him, quote, I think I hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Prosecutors this week, as her trial began, prosecutors said this week as her trial began that she shot Pedro out of rage. They say that Pedro was not attacking her at the time and that he was running away from her in fear for his life. Link was seen crying in court when the body cam footage was shown to jurors. She faces life in prison if convicted of the homicide of her husband. The mother made headlines after it emerged that she had become pregnant with a baby of accused killer Joan DePaz. Link went on to give birth to a daughter who is living with DePaz's mother. The inmate is reportedly still in touch with DePaz, who was sent to another prison, and they see their daughter over video chats. This is the man that was spanking the monkey 5 times a day and delivering his man juice through the vent. Karen, good to see you. Pisces said, wait. How'd she get pregnant in prison? What kind of orange is this new black shit? So basically, hold on. I got a call. Okay, when you're in a facility that's got several floors, okay, this is the best way I know to explain it. Because when we were in jail, we would talk through the vents and the toilets and things. I know it sounds crazy. I didn't do the toilet thing. I think I did it like 2 or 3 times. It was just gross to me. But anyway, so if you're in a facility that has 3 or 4 floors, let's say there's 4 floors because it's a big jail and there's a lot of inmates there, okay? And let's say the women are kept on the 2nd floor and there is a male inmates on the 1st floor, male inmates on the 3rd floor, male inmates on the 4th floor. Okay, I want you to think about the AC and the heating units. They're going to have whatever provides the AC and heat for the facility, and then they're going to have the vents that go into each jail cell so that they can control the temperature in the jail. Okay, and the vents are going to be hooked from the 2nd floor to the 3rd floor to the 4th floor, up and down. Like, if you're in a cell, you could talk to somebody that's a cell above you through the vent, because that vent goes from their cell to your cell and then all the way up and down all of the floors that inmates are on. Okay, so she was a floor above him. Let's say she's on the 3rd floor and he's on the 2nd floor. Okay, so they started talking to each other through the vents. She took bedding material and basically made a long piece of yarn or string. She dropped it in the vent because they were having relationships. Keep in mind that when you're in jail, you're very bored. There's nothing to do. And if you can talk to people through a vent or feel like you have a boyfriend or girlfriend in that situation, it gives you something to do, something to think about, a way to pass the time more easily, if that makes any sense. So I'm sure that like she would drop the string. He would give her like some ramen, some chips, this, that, and the third, whatever. So they devised this plan to sue the jail. She wanted to get pregnant and try to sue the jail, which did not happen. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard of. He actually wanted to have a baby. And you can hear the phone call. Let me grab that. Hold on. Actually, it explains it a lot better. So he ends up spanking the monkey 5 times a day, rolling it up in cellophane. And she pulls it up. He ties it to the string. She pulls it up through the vent. She somehow got one of the monostat yeast infection applicators. She put the sperm in the yeast infection applicator and shot it up in there. She says it was in there like swimwear. Here is the news clip on this story.
This is 7 News at 10. Now at 10, an inmate getting pregnant in jail without ever meeting the father.
She's a miracle baby. She's a blessing.
How could this happen?
Through the vent.
Just one station with a bombshell behind bars.
Hello again, everyone. What happened inside a jail in South Florida made...
So they didn't know each other enough. They just talked to each other and felt like they were in love by talking to each other through the vent. Just dumb shit. Like, you can tell he's like, oh, you want to have my baby? Are you really going to do that? Are you really going to do it? And she's just like, yeah, whatever. We can try. You know, it is what it is. Like, it's ridiculous. It really is. She thinks that if she gets pregnant in jail, she can sue the jail. I don't know why she thinks she could sue the jail, because she took somebody's semen and inserted it inside of herself and somehow got pregnant. Okay. I don't know why you think that would give you the capability to sue the jail, but she did. And then after she gets pregnant, they actually put her on 24-hour lockdown. They said, no, ma'am, we're going to make sure that while you are pregnant, you're not going to trip and fall. You're not going to accidentally slip. You're not going to be outside. You're not going to be running into walls. We're going to make sure that since you wanted to do this in order to sue the jail, we're going to make sure that there's absolutely no way that baby can be hurt, and you will give birth to that baby. Actually, and there was another, she had also said that she thought if she was pregnant during her trial, it would make the jury go easier on her. So that was another plus to the situation. The trial was supposed to go to court. Like, we were supposed to have this trial in May of 2025, but we're just now having it this week because the baby was born in June. So they wanted to make sure she was not pregnant while she was going through this trial. And it doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Claiming rape by a CO, but it could be proven that didn't happen. She does, when she gets questioned about it, she says, talk to my lawyer. Like, I'm only going to talk to you through my lawyer. So I don't know. Maybe sue for lack of mental health services. Exactly.
Boom, 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 bam.
Because it's real daggum obvious that she needed some. Let me just say.
National headlines.
Now tonight, for the first time, we are hearing exclusively from both the mother and father. Investigative reporter Heather Walker is on the night team tonight. She's at the Turner Guilford Night Correctional Center in West Miami-Dade. Heather.
7 News broke this story back in January when the woman's family wanted to know how this could happen here. The DNA results are in, and the dad is another inmate.
For the first time, Daisy Link is talking about how she became pregnant in jail. In an exclusive interview with 7 Investigates, the 29-year-old says even she can't believe it happened.
I'm so sorry, Queen Olive. Thank you, Jenny Jim, for letting me know. Where is it at? There it is. I found it on my back. Queen Olive Ruthan has been a member for 11 months. That is super amazing. Thank you so much for that. She said, woohoo, almost a year. Oh my goodness. That is insane to me. Thank you, Queen Olive Ruthan, for being a member of Speculation Station and supporting our speculating family for almost a year. Thank you so much for that. With every fiber of my being, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. And thank you for being a member for 11 months. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you all so very much. You are special. You absolutely are. Every single one of you. Not the portal, for fuck's sake. What did Dandy said makes me wonder if that's the portal Daybell's talk about. Oh, Lord. That's a whole baby. Yeah, we had a baby, but it wasn't an HVAC baby. Okay.
It's a real twist. It is.
It really is, ma'am.
Everybody says it to me. This is like some Lifetime movie network.
Link is locked up.
We have decided it is not a Lifetime movie network. It is a Meth Time movie network situation, ma'am.
Awaiting trial, charged with second-degree murder. Police say this is Link holding a gun after shooting her boyfriend in the leg, killing him.
All right, so again, this is what she's on trial for. This is the video. It sounded like she had said they played it yesterday, but they put it on a screen, and the cameraman sucks because you can't see anything on the daggum screen. But she says she said something about an artery. Now, the fact that she had said, I think I hit a main artery is concerning. That you'll be fine. I was thinking, maybe she'll get off, because if you shot at the ground, it ricocheted, somehow magically went in his heel, came out his foot, traveled up his leg through that main artery and come out the upper part of his thigh. Like, that is some miraculous shit for you to actually think that that happened. But if she said, I think I hit an artery before saying you'll be fine, that could really hurt her, because it shows that she knew that she hit a main artery and that he had the possibility to die, even if she really didn't mean to. And she sounded genuine in the 911 call and while they were there trying to save his life. Like, I get it. I get that she was being abused, but it doesn't give you the right to pull out a firearm. Again, I don't think she intended to kill him, because if she did, she would have shot him in the chest or the head. But still, you can't do that, regardless of what happened. And them showing that she went and picked him up from old boy's house where he was drinking, doing the cocaine and the marijuana, knowing that he could possibly beat her. She brought him back to that house where the fight ensued, and she shot him. Is not looking good either.
Murder. Police say this is Link holding a gun after shooting her boyfriend in the leg, killing him.
Yeah.
She's been an inmate at TGK for more than 2 years. But in June, Link gave birth to this baby girl.
She's a miracle baby. She's a blessing.
A miracle, because Link says she's never met the father of her baby face to face.
I've never met him. It's crazy.
He was also a TGK inmate and, like Link, is charged with murder. The DNA results show inmate number 200147865, Joanne DePaz, is the baby's father.
This call is from the Miami-Dade Metro West Detention Center.
So you guys have never physically touched each other?
Never. Like the Virgin Mary.
Okay, she's not the Virgin Mary because she has 2 other children. Skull pointed out that would cause him to bleed out in 8 minutes. So it's, okay, there was an officer in the area. He said he heard a pop. He drove around the area to see if he could find somebody trying to flag him down or see where it came from. That took about, for about 5 minutes, I think he said he was looking. Then he got the 911 call. It took him 2 minutes to get to where he needed to be to find them, basically. Okay. So that's 7 minutes right there. When he gets on the scene, she's by his body crying and trying to say, stay awake, stay awake. He's awake in that moment, but he shortly after fades. The officer performed CPR, got him back for just a second, but then he left again. He died. He was declared dead on the scene. I think the EMS were there within 8 or 9 minutes. Yeah, hardly the Virgin Mary. Hardly.
The big question here is, how did this happen?
Through the vent.
Link says she and DePaz started talking through AC vents in their cells.
You would knock on it and you can hear the people from the different floors. You would stand on the toilet actually to be able to talk to them.
They say they also passed notes and pictures.
Being in isolation for so long, you begin to spend hours and hours talking to this person, to the point where it's almost as if you're in the same room with them.
Lincoln.
And you do. Like, as somebody who unfortunately made some bad decisions in life and went to jail, you do. I had a little trusty boyfriend that did laundry, and he would do my laundry bag and send me back little freaking honey buns and things like that, chocolate, the freaking hot chocolate mixes and things. And it makes you feel special to talk to somebody in there because you're bored. You're in your jail cell. You're thinking about your crime and what's going to happen. And you have people on the outside that send you commissary, hopefully, and you can talk to. But while you're in there, I mean, you could be locked into your cell up to 23 hours a day. There's nothing to do. So, I mean, you might have a roommate, but I mean, again, it gets boring, like really boring. There's literally nothing to do but stare at the wall unless they let you out, and then you can watch TV like daytime soap operas. It makes you feel special to have somebody you can talk to through the vent, to feel like you're getting away with a little bit of something because you're not supposed to be doing it. And you talk to these people and form these relationships with people you may have not ever seen, don't even know in person. Like, I get all that. And it's like having a little boyfriend or girlfriend at school. Think about high school, your little boyfriend or girlfriend that you would send notes to, see each other walking in the hallways and just kind of blush or whatever. Now, I don't know why she went this far. Like, I had my little boyfriend in jail, but I knew when I got out of jail, I was like, I'm never going to talk to this person again. Like, I'm going to go about my way. I'm going to try to change my life. And I did. That was the last time I was in jail. And me and Mr. Speculating got together, and that was the, all of it. I never, ever thought that I would talk to that person when I got out of jail. This right here is a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Dandy said she did it for nefarious reasons. Can't follow jail rules, can't follow social rules. Yep, and we talked about her other charges too. I don't know what her in jail file looks like, but yeah.
DePaz formed a romantic relationship, and the 23-year-old shared his dream.
I always really wanted to have a baby, and I'm not going to get to do that for a really long time. So if I had to choose somebody, it would be you. And she was like, yeah, we could do that.
DePaz came up with a plan.
I'm not going to lie, it's going to go down in history.
I don't know what my fate is. You kind of don't know what yours. If we're going to go out, might as well just go out with a bang,
That really bothers me. If we're going to go out, we might as well just go out with a bang. So we create a child, a little baby, that's not going to know her mother, not going to know her father, because we might go to prison for the rest of our lives. Like, I'm glad that his mother said that that's her first grandbaby, and she has custody of the baby, and it appears from photos that she dotes on that baby. I am so very happy for that woman. I'm glad that she has a grandchild. Her son might not get out of prison for a very long time. As he said, he's in there for murder. So, I mean, I'm happy for her. But the man and the woman creating the baby because, one, they want to go out with a bang, leaving a child without a mother or a father, or two, to sue the jail, which is entirely stupid. Or three, to be pregnant during trial so you might get off easier. These are all horrible reasons to have a child. Like, man, my love life is non-existent. Need to find a toilet in a bin. You do not want to find a love like that. I promise you. Go walk outside. Stay far away from jail facility, Skull.
If it works, it works. But it definitely did.
I told her a way that one of my friends has showed me through the vent.
She didn't get her bag out of it.
It's like an L shape, really. It drops right into my vent. From her room, she could throw a pen into the vent, and it'll land right into my vent.
We had figured out a way to drop the line. It was a line that we had established out of like bedding material.
I put the semen in a saran wrap every day, like 5 times a day, for like a month straight.
He would kind of like roll it up, almost like a cigarette, and he would attach it to the line that we had in the vent, and I would pull it through. From there, I had placed it inside of it was the yeast infections, the yeast infection applicators. I had placed it inside of there, and then from there, I administered it.
She says it only took a few tries before she became pregnant.
I was very excited. I was ecstatic about it.
Is this possible?
Yes, that's a short answer.
Dr. Fernando Ackerman is the medical director of the Fertility Center of Miami. He says the chances of this resulting in a successful pregnancy are slim, but not impossible.
We estimate that probably their chances were less than 5%, but that is not to say that the chances were 0. So this is absolutely a case that is exceedingly unusual. To my knowledge, I never heard or read anything like this.
On June 19th, the baby was born at Jackson Memorial Hospital.
I can't believe it worked. I think everything happened for a reason.
Over here, I'm like a celebrity.
Their baby is now 5 months old. She's living with his mom, who became a grandmother for the first time. Link and DePaz, who are now in different jails, still talk on the phone and see their daughter on video visits.
The MCO said, y'all, we're moving y'all the fuck away from each other. Y'all are not going to create a vent baby. No HVAC babies for you anymore. Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, comparing it to a cigarette, I really hope that the baby doesn't hear that. I'm sorry you're feeling ill, Lorian. He's saving face so he won't lose business. Lord.
She could be anything.
She's so
I think
cute.
that she's going to be something great.
Now, you may be wondering how this was able to happen without correctional officers realizing Miami-Dade Corrections has an internal affairs investigation, which officials tell us is ongoing.
So, I mean, getting upset about it happening without correctional officers knowing is a little bit much for me because, hold on. Because yes, they know that we talk in the vents. Yes, they know we talked in the toilet. They would pick on us for the shit, okay? But nobody in their right mind is going to think that somebody could send semen through the vent and somebody else could use an applicator, a yeast infection applicator, to insert that and they would actually become pregnant. Like that is something that's very insane. Last thought on your mind. And even at that, even if they knew they were talking in the vent, I'm sure the COs did not know that he was sending his man juice in the vent and she was doing that. I don't think any COs should be held responsible for that because I don't think anybody knew that. And it's hard for me to believe because the semen would have to say a certain temperature, and if that vent was on and the air was on and it got too cold while it was being sent through the vent, or the heat was on and it got too hot, like all of these things would cause it not to happen. And then, I don't, it's a crazy story. It is a crazy story. Hey, Graham Cracker, where there's a will, right? Pisces said, this is wild. Here I am in my 30s, not able to have children, and she's using cellophane. No doubt. Oh, you meant the discussion. Okay. All right. So we are at yesterday's trial. I'm going to kind of skip through as much as I can so that we can get caught up so we're ready to go on Monday. Okay. This shows Daisy in court. Oh, she's got her hair done today. Okay. Okay. So we're on the record here. Where's the volume?
If the court's ruling still is that I cannot bring that up, I would just ask to revisit it on rebuttal at that point in time, but I understand whatever the court's ruling is.
Let's just work backwards. Do you want that in or out, Mr. Gomez? No. Okay, so it'll be redacted.
Sure.
Leave it however way.
So they were talking about yesterday when we ended, there was an officer there that they were going over whether or not to admit basically her interrogation. They were arguing a bit back and forth over whether to admit her interrogation. We're at the actual trial now. Had to write my timestamp down. Howdy. Baby batter in a bag. All right. I'll skip it ahead a little bit. Well, we can listen.
Regarding this person getting arrested, that person getting arrested, are both sides in agreement for those?
So I muted. Well, let me phrase it this way. I have my lit support currently working on muting all specific mentions of any actual acts of domestic violence or arrests that are brought up. I intend to elicit testimony from Detective Ginoris that this was a volatile relationship, that there were acts of domestic violence that were occurred, but I don't want to get into the specifics because, as Ms. Link mentions...
Let me ask you this, how are you going to ask...
Okay, so this is going to be talking about the domestic violence, which I think is going to help the defense. So I don't know why they would try to be making it not being put out on the record unless they were done by her. Wonder how the other inmates, what they thought about it. I don't know. I mean, again, yeah, Daisy Link, no doubt. Her name does say it all. If somebody told me they were doing that, I would call them stupid. I'd be like, girl, you stupid as hell. You're stupid as hell. That ain't going to work. Tom said she's capable of baking all kinds of goodies in that whisker biscuit. Ugh. Yeah. With all that yeast in there, I'm sure she is. All right, we're going to go ahead and get back into the crime scene technician.
Good morning, Detective Zapata.
Good morning.
Detective, I want to go back to photos you took from the scene when you arrived June 25th, 2022.
Okay.
You mentioned in your testimony that you photographed a vehicle.
That's correct.
I want to focus on the vehicle that was in the alleyway. What kind of vehicle was that?
It's a silver SUV.
And did that vehicle have blood on it?
Yes, it did.
And did you also review photos of when the vehicle was impounded, Detective?
That's correct.
The reason we're talking about the vehicle is because she drove to the alleyway where she was at, and we're talking about the blood.
Judge,
on
I
the
now
vehicle.
move into evidence based on stipulation by the parties, which is previously marked as 1T and 1V. 1V, sorry.
Photos.
Yes.
So she can make mad cheesecake in that factory.
Say exhibit 1T marked for identification.
Lord.
Marked for identification now becomes say exhibit 17, and 1U marked for identification now becomes say exhibit 18.
Permission to publish, Judge.
It's gross. Ugh.
Now, Detective, where is it that you photographed that there was blood on this vehicle?
That's on the exterior of the driver's door.
Is it right here?
Yes,
On the driver's side door?
that's correct.
I
I
need
also
this
wanna
camera
show
man
you-
to get better.
Is this when the vehicle was taken in?
Yes.
Oh, let me do my camera. Y'all, please put the thumbs up.
Did you seal off the vehicle, Detective, when you got to the
Ew.
Yes, it did.
And what is here in the driver's side of the vehicle?
On the driver's side, on the driver's seat of the vehicle, you have a few items,
Sounds good.
such as a set of keys, blood-stained money, a blood-stained cell phone, and I believe a blood-stained piece of paper, maybe a check.
Where was there also blood-stained money when you photographed in the alleyway? Where was also money?
There was also a blood-stained bill on the alleyway, pretty close to where the victim was located.
Okay, so I have an issue. The bloodstained keys and the bloodstained phone would be normal if she got back there, drove the vehicle to the alleyway, saw him, was bleeding out, tried to stop the bleeding or touched him, went back to her car like they talked about was on the video camera, and grabbed her cell phone and called 911. The bloodstained money is going to be an issue. Did she take money out of his pocket and put it in her car? Why do we have bloodstained money? I love your orange hearts. I do too. I think they're cute. The throne phone. The throne phone. I love it. This is worse than Monica Centinelli case a few months back. I remember the name, but not the case off the top of my head.
And were these the items that were located in the driver's side of the vehicle, Detective?
Excuse me. Yes, those are the items.
And this credit card, whose name is on it?
The victim, Pedro Jimenez Gonzalez.
So she took the money, cards, and wallet.
Do we see what's on the passenger side?
Yes, that is a blue tank top.
Is that this same tank top that's here?
That's correct.
Would you say that that is a woman's tank top or a men's tank top?
Woman.
Hold on, stop. Sustain. She's gonna ask another question. What about this type of clothing? Was that also found in the car?
Yes.
And based on your experience, Detective, do you know what clothes can be men clothes or women clothes?
Yes, I do.
What would you say these types of clothes are?
It's actually almost speculation.
Sustain. She's gonna ask another question. Now, Detective, I want to go back to the blood trails for a moment. Did you have a chance to accurately and thoroughly review your report?
Yes, I did.
When you reviewed that report, Detective, did you document when the blood trails first started, where they first started?
Hold on a second.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Here we go.
Residence in front of, to explain, in front of the residence, there's another set of duplex. In front of that duplex, on a concrete walk path near a tree, is where I first noticed the set of apparent blood.
And I'm now publishing what's been admitted to evidence at stage 18. Now, Detective, when you say the front of the house, so is this the house, the defendant victim's house?
Yes.
I don't know where she got the money from. I was wondering about that as well because he's not a public defender. Labor, no pun intended.
And when you say the front of the house, are you indicating somewhere in this area where this silver car is behind this tree?
Yes.
So based on your report, was there a blood trail, suspect blood trail, right in front of the doorsteps of the victim and defendant's house?
No.
Moment to confer, Judge. Sure. Detective Zapata, was mail also found in the car when it was impounded?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Was mail, a piece of mail, also found in the car when it was impounded?
Yes, that's correct.
If I were to show you that, would you recognize it?
Yes.
Judge, I now move into evidence based on stipulation by the parties what's been previously marked as states 1V.
State Exhibit 1V, marked for identification, now becomes State Exhibit 19.
Permission to publish, Judge?
It was a cookie. I didn't know you could hear it. I was trying to mute. I was eating a cookie.
Now, Detective, is this a piece of mail you saw?
Yes.
Whose names are on the piece of mail? Permission to approach the witness, Judge?
The names are Pedro Jimenez and Daisy Link.
And what address is there?
The address is 956 Northwest 4th Terrace.
No further questions, Judge.
Okay.
Yes,
So what they're trying to prove, remember Daisy and the prosecution are saying that his name was off the lease and he didn't live there anymore and she was leaving and going to Texas. So with his name being on the mail, it proves that he, I guess, was still receiving mail there, therefore he still lived there. So I think that's what they were trying to prove by that, but she's going to have a hard time explaining that money and that credit card in his name in her car with blood on it, like she took it out of his pocket.
Judge, before I start with her, by way of stipulation, I would ask that what's marked as Defense Exhibit A1 be admitted into evidence.
Defense Exhibit A1, marked for identification, now becomes Defense Exhibit A.
So, ma'am, we spoke yesterday. I'm going to show you this again. I'm showing you what is already in evidence as State's Exhibit 6.
I can imagine on Saturday morning Walmart would be crazy. Be safe. Yeah, that pistachio, that sounds good.
Now, this is the home in question, correct?
Yes.
And you are the person who drew this red line yesterday, is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you go back to the first question?
To the first question?
Yes. Your first statement about the residence?
The home where Daisy Link lived.
Yes.
Is this the home? Would it be easier?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. 1 minute.
Yes.
This is Daisy Link's home, right? What I'm pointing to right here.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the residence.
Oh, this one. Okay. So I'm going to show this to you real quick. But you see the line that you are the person who drew this red line, correct?
Yes.
And you would agree that it's a little hard to see that it's red, but right here, you drew a line that came all the way here, right to this area, which is where the front door of the residence would be. Is that correct?
I'm sorry. Yes, here.
Yeah, and you can see the little line going here, right?
Yes, there's a line there.
Yes. And,
Goodness,
okay.
right here.
I think I should leave this other one. So as we spoke yesterday, just by way of reminder, there was you also drew a line over here, this area here, this area over here, but there was no blood in this specific area right here. Is that
Correct. That line was to show the alleyway.
Okay. The blood was on the other side, which is over here where all this is, right?
Yes, there was blood leading up to where the victim was found collapsed.
And as far as your investigation goes and what you were able to determine, the blood trail began in this area here, in this general area here where this line starts. Is that correct?
Further, I don't recall the direction, but further, because of the trees, you can't really see the concrete walk path, but it's more so towards the front where there's a tree. You can't really see it in the picture. So it's in front of the residence, not so in front, but in front of the residence and in front of the duplex, where you see the bushes, the trees, that's where the blood appeared to have started.
So, just to be clear, the blood trail appears to start near the front door of that residence?
No.
Okay, how far away from the front door of the residence is it?
I would say if I'm standing...
From me to you?
If I'm standing in front of the residence, approximately maybe 15 steps, maybe, approximately.
Okay, so maybe a little bit less distance between me and you right now?
I would say a little bit more, maybe.
15 steps is further away than I am from you?
I don't know, I'm giving you an approximate. I can stand up and walk toward and count.
Well, 15 steps, right?
Approximate, could be more.
Could be more, could be less too, right? You're not certain?
Correct.
Thank you. So other than the items that we, give me one moment. Other than the items that you discussed a few minutes ago, Mr. Jimenez's license and some other cards and wallet were found also. Is that correct?
Great question.
I would have to take a look at the photos.
Sure. Judge, if I may approach, I'm going to show you what's marked as Defense Exhibit 1.
The same reason that they lost the DVR footage that they needed. And like this case was botched from day one. It doesn't surprise me that nobody measured.
Does that appear to you to be the license of, well, actually 2 licenses of Mr. Jimenez? There's 3 pages there if you want to take a look.
Yes, it said his name on them.
And there's 2 of them, right?
Yes.
Do both those licenses have the same address?
No?
Yes.
And what address is that?
956 Northwest 4th Terrace.
That's not the address where Daisy Link lived on the day in question, correct?
It is not the same address.
No further questions.
Okay, so they're proving that the address on his identification card or driver's license is different than Daisy's address, so he didn't live there. Abella said, sad news, 4 people have been homicided and 12 others injured, 4 critically after a mass firearm discharge in Mississippi last night. That is really sad. Man. What is going on with the world today? I just don't know. Okay, now we got the chief medical examiner.
Yes, please.
She's playing Connect the Dots, y'all. 119. I want to know what the medical examiner is going to say about this magical book.
There's a stipulation I'm going to read to you. There is a stipulation between the parties that the body autopsy.
It was a homecoming. Oh my God.
Case number 2022-1959 is the body of Pedro Jimenez. In other words, the legal identity of Pedro Jimenez has been established by stipulation of the parties. You can start questioning Dr. Mathis.
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning. I'm Dr. Benjamin Mathis.
Mr. Mathis, what do you do for a living?
I am the Chief Medical Examiner of the Miami-Dade County Medical Examiner Department.
And how long have you been the Chief Medical Examiner?
10 days. Last week they promoted me to Chief Medical Examiner. I've been Deputy Chief for the prior 3 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you mentioned you've been Deputy Chief for 13 years.
I've been at the Medical Examiner Department for 13 years. The last 3 were Deputy Chief.
And can you tell the jury a little bit about your education and training in forensic pathology?
Sure. I went to Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island for my undergraduate degree in Classics Latin. And then I stayed at Brown for medical school where I graduated with a Doctor of Medicine degree. Then I went to the University of Pennsylvania in Philadelphia for my residency in pathology, anatomic pathology, and clinical pathology. After completing the residency, I came to Miami for a fellowship to subspecialize in the subspecialty of forensic pathology.
And are you board certified in forensic pathology?
Okay, I don't need to know about his background. I want to get to where he starts talking about the case. I'm going to skip it ahead a little bit.
Then we'll move into injuries. If there are any external evidence of injuries, then we'll document those down as well.
So you mentioned that you document tattoos. Did the victim in this case have a lot of tattoos?
He did.
And was one of those tattoos the name Daisy?
Yes.
Now you also mentioned you start with external injuries. So I want to talk about those. What external injuries did you observe on the victim's body in this case?
Yes. So he had a through and through gunshot wound on his right thigh. and a through and through gunshot wound on his left foot.
Now, Dr. Mathis, you mentioned a through and through gunshot wound through the right thigh and left foot.
Yes.
So I want to break that down. I want to start with the left foot. Your Honor, I now move.
So I thought it was the same foot. So it went in his left foot at the heel, came out of the foot, and then entered his right leg at the thigh or traveled up the thigh. That is insane. She only fired one bullet, y'all.
To evidence what has been previously marked as states 1W by stipulation of the parties.
State Exhibit 1W marked for identification now becomes State Exhibit 20.
Now, Dr. Mathis, is this the victim's left foot?
It is.
Come on, Karen.
Now, you mentioned that he had a through and through gunshot.
Yes. Can I come down? I don't have my glasses.
Can you show to the members of the jury where the entrance wound is on this foot?
It may be hard for you to see as well, but the entrance wound is on the bottom of the left heel.
And how do you know it's the entrance wound?
So, in general, entrance wounds are round. They can have a rim of abrasion. In this case, though, his skin is different than the rest of the skin on the body. Regular skin, a lot of it has hair. Foot skin, the plantar skin, the skin on the bottom of the foot, it's thicker, it's more elastic than the rest of the body. Anybody who's done a foot rub can attest to it or had to remove a splinter. So when a bullet goes through the skin of the sole of the foot, the plantar skin, the tissue is very elastic, so it will retract, allow the bullet to come in. So when you have an entrance wound on a bottom of the foot, you're going to see more of a slit-like appearance. In this case, you can even see a halo where the bullet tunneled in, but the skin retracts after, and it's just the nature of the skin on the bottom of the foot.
And in this picture, where is the exit wound?
The exit wound is on the Achilles tendon region on the back of the heel.
How do you know that's the exit wound?
Exit wounds are irregular. Oftentimes you can take them and push them together, the edges together. You can see that this has a kind of slit-like irregularity to it, and that the pieces fit together like a puzzle.
So it went in the heel of his foot, came out his Achilles tendon. Tom pointed out when a bullet hits a bone, it can get deflected. It's really common to have multiple injuries from a single bullet. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I could imagine it ricocheting off of bones, but to go in the heel of the foot, come out the Achilles tendon, and then hit the main artery in the opposite leg is insane to me. Like Abella said, that bullet was as agile as the little sperm dude that they sent through the vents. Like, that's insane. I'm getting ready for my sister's in-law celebration of life today, but I need to go early because I don't want my sister to be alone. She passed from cancer on September 30th, my birthday. I'm so sorry. I hope that the celebration of life is everything that you guys intend it to be and that it's absolutely beautiful. And I will keep her in my thoughts and prayers today. I'm sorry that that happened, and I know that it's going to be a good, beautiful day. Okay, Karen, have a good day. Oh, yeah, the Rush shooting is an example. Yeah, true. Yeah, thank you guys for sending prayers for her. 22s are notorious for that. I did not know that. Good morning, Sam. Yeah, that is really sweet. I hope that everything goes good for you, love. I hope that it's beautiful, and I know that it will be, and I know your sister will be watching down from heaven. I hope that you guys have a very beautiful day.
And now, Dr. Mathis, looking at the entrance and exit wound, can you determine the path the bullet took when it entered the foot?
I'm sorry.
Since this is the entrance wound, that's where, and this is what we call a perforating wound. So it's entering through the sole of the foot, the left heel, and it is going through the soft tissue and coming out the back of the heel region by the artery tendon region.
Now, Dr. Matthews, you also mentioned that the foot is flat and it has tougher skin. Is that right?
The sole of the foot, yes.
Would a person wearing a shoe, would that move the path of the bullet when it enters the person's foot?
Move the path of the bullet. So sometimes when you're wearing clothing or shoes, it can change the appearance of the entrance wound. It can add irregularity to it. It can also help us to confirm what we're seeing. So if you're looking at this, or you're less experienced and you don't have a lot of experience looking at plantar wounds on the bottom of the foot, you can look at the clothing and you can, or the shoe, and you can interpret the directionality from the shoe or the clothing itself.
And what is this photo here?
That's a close-up of the exit wound on the back of the heel on the Achilles tendon region.
I'm sorry, it's an Achilles.
Achilles tendon region, the back of the heel.
And how do we know that's the exit wound?
It has all the features of an exit wound. So you can see the skin kind of fits back together with a puzzle piece. If I push the edges together, it has an irregular linear, it's kind of linear, but it's irregular. That makes those features of an exit wound.
And what about this photo?
That is a close-up of the entrance wound on the bottom of the foot.
And how do we know that?
Because of the way it looks. So, like I said, normally an entrance wound is going to be round, but because of where the location is on the sole of the foot and the nature of the skin down there, entrance wounds on a plantar surface are kind of look linear. The bullet just kind of separates the tissue, comes in, and the tissue collapses behind it.
Now I want to go back.
So basically, it entered in and had a clear path of travel. It just separated the tissue. Dandy said went through his Achilles tendon, he would have had permanent mobility issues if he had survived. Right, and I think she needs to be held accountable for that, because when you pull a firearm out, you better be ready to. If you're going to pull a firearm, you need to be ready to deal with all the consequences from that action. You should not pull it unless you intend to take a life, and you should not be intending to take a life unless you're ready to deal with every consequence that comes from that. I don't think, I think that she overreacted or acted without thinking, as she did when she got pregnant with the HVAC baby, but I don't think she intended to kill him. The intent for me is going to be the issue. I don't think it was self-defense. I don't. I think she was angry and she did something that she should not have done. But again, the intent, if it had been to commit his homicide, I think she would have aimed for the chest or the head. Aiming for the ground and it ricocheting off and all these things lining up perfectly for all this to happen, I don't think she should be put in prison for the rest of her life, Queen Olive said, "Thank you, everyone. My poor sister lost her only child 5 years ago and then lost the love of her life to cancer, and I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you get today to celebrate her life and remember her. And I know that it hurts with her not being here, but you can find solace in the fact that she's with her baby and the love of her life now in heaven." Tom said, "I occasionally fish with a trauma surgeon in San Diego. He has told me many stories of that happening in gunshot wounds he's treated." That's really interesting. I bet he does have a lot of stories. Tom said, "It really is. Most of the people he treats are from gunshot wounds or horrible car accidents." I bet he's got a lot of stories to tell.
Back to, you mentioned shoes, and that can change the shape or irregularity of a wound. Was the victim in this case wearing shoes, do you know?
Yes.
Did you receive those shoes?
I did.
What kind of shoes were they?
They're like a boot, casual boot.
Judge, I now move into evidence what has been previously marked as states 1X.
So he was even wearing boots, and it came through the boot. Good morning, North. While Miss North is here, I want to tell y'all that I will be live tomorrow. We are going to talk about some things that are going on with some children, a couple of children, that I can't handle. Tomorrow is probably going to be a very graphic, live stream. It's going to be me sharing my thoughts, opinions, on these situations. I'm probably going to be very vocal about how I feel. I'm probably going to cuss a lot because I'm very upset. And these things are moving me enough to do a live stream on Sunday when I usually do not stream. So I will be here tomorrow. We're going to talk about these things at 1:30 normal time tomorrow. And then we'll go again Monday with the trial.
By stipulation of the parties, Judge.
State Exhibit 1X marked for identification now becomes State Exhibit 21.
Permission to publish, Judge?
Yes.
Dr. Mathis, are these the shoes that you received from the victim, that were recovered from the victim's body?
Yes.
And what are we looking at here with the white, where the white stick is pointing?
So there is a hole next to the white stick. This is the outer edge of the left heel region of the shoe. And then below it we have the red discoloration, which looks like blood to me. This is just a further out photograph, so you can see the entire shoe.
What's interesting about this picture, Dr. Mathis?
So this is the back of the shoe, and if you recall, the wound I kept referring to as on the Achilles tendon on the back of the foot, this correlates with it. This is where it came out from. So it came out of the skin, and then it came out of the shoe, creating this irregular defect here.
So that's where the exit wound came out of?
Yes.
And where was this, what part, was this the entrance or exit wound entry?
This is the entrance wound. You can see the fibers of the fabric are pointing inward, and it's creating a defect. So that's consistent with entrance wound from clothing.
So yes, we're here early today. I'm trying to get through yesterday's trial of Daisy Link, so that we can go ahead and be caught up on Monday. And I'm planning on going live tomorrow about something that's been weighing heavy on my soul for a couple of days now. It's going to be a very graphic, very cuss-worthy stream. I think we're all probably going to say a few cuss words when we find out everything that's going on. We're going to talk about a couple of cases of some children that's really got me upset. So I wanted to come early today so that we could go ahead and get through yesterday's trial with Daisy Link, so we'd be all caught up and ready to go, a little bit behind schedule of when they start, so that we can skip through all of the lunch breaks and all of the things on Monday when we continue watching this trial. And I actually have some, I got Michelle Martin's plea deal interview. So as you guys know, I've submitted several FOIA requests, and I'm waiting on, for whatever reason, every department that I've sent it to has been like, oh, we're backlogged, and so it'll take longer than normal to get your request to you, even though I've paid for these things. I'm waiting on all that stuff to come, checking in weekly to see if there's any updates on that. And I decided, because we had gotten Jessica Kelly's plea deal hearing that nobody had, that's not on anybody else's channel except for mine, I decided to go ahead and email the district attorney in Albuquerque, New Mexico, to get more information, to see, because Fabian Gonzalez was the only one that actually went to trial. So I was like, I bet there's a plea deal for Michelle Martin's. Lo and behold, there is one. The AM session is 3.5 hours long, and then the PM session is about an hour. So I am also trying to work on getting those videos out for us to talk about too. So we will have quite a bit to talk about. Couldn't spell it or it look like I'm cussing. Oh yeah, no fucking cussing, Lorian, is what he said. No fucking cussing, okay? No fucking cussing. We're not gonna be fucking cussing in this motherfucker.
You also mentioned that in this case, the victim had a wound to the left foot and a wound to the right thigh.
That's right.
I want to talk about the wound to the right thigh. Judge, I now move into evidence what has been previously marked as 1Y by stipulation of the parties.
Stay Exhibit 1Y, marked for identification, now becomes Stay Exhibit 22, Judge.
All the words. I said all the words. I apologize. I was just picking you up.
Now, Dr. Mathis.
Not on a
is
Sunday.
This the wound on the right thigh?
Yes, so what you're looking at here is a victim lying on his belly on our autopsy table. So you're looking at the back of his lower extremities, back of his leg. His buttock would be here, right above where the picture cuts off.
And is the wound to the right thigh, did it have both an entrance and exit wound?
It has both an entrance and an exit.
And this wound is the entrance?
Is the entrance.
How do we know that for the right thigh?
Because of the way it looks. Sorry. Because of the way it looks. We interpret gunshot wounds, entrance, exit, based on their morphology, the way they look. And this one, you can even see from this view, better closer up, but even from this view, it's nice and it has a round around this punched out appearance to it.
Now, what are we looking at now?
Now, this you're looking, he's lying on his back now. And up here above, that would be the groin region above, and we're looking at from the top of the body down. And within the tattoo, there is a gunshot wound there.
Is this a better view of the front of the victim's side?
Yes.
And what exit wound is that?
That is the exit wound. That's on the front of the thigh, and that's the exit wound. Same thing. Different orientation.
What about this picture?
So now we're back on the back of the thigh. This is an entrance wound. You can see it has a punched out appearance. You can see the yellow in the middle. That's the fat, the soft tissue underneath the skin.
That's bad.
So that's missing. That's feature of gunshot wound. You can see it's got like this oval. It can be round, it can be oval, it can be elliptical, depending on the angle that they go in. Going around the wound. And then you see that there is what we call abrasion, some scraping of the tissue around the edges of the wound. These are all features of an entrance wound.
Sorry. Now, Dr. Mathis, for his right thigh, were you able to determine the path the bullet was taking?
Yes, so this is the entrance wound, and it's on the back of the thigh, so it's going from back to front.
Is the way that the bullet entered through the back of his right thigh consistent with the victim facing his back to the person who shot him?
The back of the victim needs to be facing the barrel of the gun.
Glory.
Yes.
Would it be consistent if you were facing the person who shot him?
No, because the barrel of the gun has to be pointing toward the back of the thigh.
Hey, Westside.
Now, Judge, I now move to evidence what has been previously marked as stage 1Z by stipulation of the parties.
Stay Exhibit 1Z, marked for identification, now becomes Stay Exhibit 23, Judge.
Judge, permission to publish? Yes. Now, Dr. Mathis, what are we looking at here?
We're looking at the fetus line flat on his back on the autopsy table, and I took plastic probes and ran them through, placed them through the pathways of the two gunshot wounds.
So yeah, she shot him while he was walking away, and that's kind of the prosecution's part of it. She's claiming self-defense, but they're saying he was walking away from her. She went to the friend's house to pick him up, the friend where he was doing the cocaine and the marijuana and the alcohol, and brought him back to the house. She fired the gun at the ground. It ricocheted, went in the heel of his foot through his boot on the left leg, came out the Achilles tendon of the left leg, entered the right thigh in the back, and came out the top, and he bled out and died. again, all of these things are insane. Number one, if you shoot a bullet at the ground, you're obviously not intending to commit somebody's homicide. Number two, it went in the left foot, came out, went in the right leg, and came out of the legs. Okay, if you're in a training course, they always tell you to aim for the legs if you're not trying to kill somebody, but you shouldn't pull a firearm and use it unless you're trying to kill somebody. Number three, it hit a main artery and he bled out basically in about 8 minutes and died. And then you add the alcohol, which is going to thin the blood. Probably the cocaine didn't help with that either. So his blood was already thinner. And so it could have caused him to actually bleed out quicker than 8 minutes because he had a lot of alcohol in his system. The prosecution or defense, I can't remember which one, even said that there was enough cocaine in his system to commit his homicide alone. So that's going to cause the blood to be a lot thinner, bleed out quicker than normal. So it's interesting. I really want to know what the jury's going to decide in this case. And I've been trying to get all the facts of exactly how the gunshot wound happened and all of that. With her being abused the day before or 5 days before, pistol whipped, and there appeared to be a humongous bruise on her upper, would have been the left thigh, I do believe, that I'm assuming came from him. So it's pretty interesting to see how this is going to turn up, right? Because it's not self-defense. That if you're shooting at the ground, he's walking away, definitely not self-defense, but they're claiming self-defense because they're saying that he had beat the shit out of her the day before, and he told her he was on the substances, which made him more aggressive and volatile and all of these things. So it's interesting to see how it's gonna end up. I'm interested to know. Hey, Stephanie, good to see you. My fingers are messed up today. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but that boy's number was up. Yeah. I do too. But like for all of these things to combine and make this happen and him to die, yeah, that's a lot. About like that her getting pregnant from a sperm that was sent in a cellophane in a jail cell through a damn vent. Like she needs to play the lottery.
So this is the wound to the foot.
Correct. And now it kind of makes more sense when you saw the shoe and how it looked on him. Harder to appreciate when you're just in the hole, but with the probe, it makes it easier to visualize.
Now, Dr. Mathis, I want to take everything together of what you said. We spoke about the left foot, the path of the bullet. We spoke about the right thigh and the path of that. Judge, I now move into evidence what has been previously marked as 1K by stipulation of the parties.
Stay Exhibit 1K, marker identification, now becomes Stay Exhibit 24, Judge.
Judge, permission for the witness and myself to stand over here? Now, Dr. Mathis, can you explain to the jury what this diagram is indicating?
Sure, so this diagram here in the middle is the notes I take during the autopsy. We call it a body diagram sheet, and that's where I'm marking down his hair color, our tattoos, and then I noted where the wounds were, what their size was.
And how did the bullet first enter the body?
How did the bullet first enter the body? So he has an entrance wound on the left foot. That's coming out the back of the left heel region, and he has an entrance wound on the right thigh in the back. That's coming out the front of the right thigh.
How is it possible that the way the bullet entered, how is it possible with that angle? How would the victim have had to have been standing for the bullet to enter the way it did?
From the bottom of the foot?
Yes.
So that's bottom of the foot. So to get an entrance wound on the bottom of the foot, the gun has to be under the foot. So if the foot is on the ground, they'd have to be, I guess, on the upper floor and coming through the ceiling, or the foot has to be in the air in order for it to get going. So since that scenario doesn't really make sense, the left foot needs to be up in the air in order for it to be facing the barrel of the gun.
Could that be consistent with if the victim was going to try to run, that his foot was up? Would that be consistent?
Yes.
Now, once the bullet enters the left foot and exit, where does it go?
So then it comes out the back of the left foot.
And then where does it go?
Then it's going to continue in the same trajectory along a straight line until it hits something else.
And then can you just,
Or just drops to the ground.
and then for the thigh, can you talk about how when it left the foot and it enters the thigh, how that's possible?
So, yes. So the same bullet can cause both wounds. It can go from the outer edge of the left foot, the left heel, to the back of the left heel region. And then the foot's up in the air, it can go into the back of the right thigh and out the front. So it goes through the foot and then through the back of the thigh and out the front.
And you're indicating that the record reflects that the witness had his left foot up and his front was facing the judge.
Right, so your right leg has to be forward, your left foot is up, and you could create that pathway.
And your back has to be facing the person who's shooting.
Yes, the back of the foot, yes, but that's where it has to come inside.
Now, Dr. Mathis, looking at the wound tracks, is it possible that a single projectile did this?
Yes, in the way that I just described.
Okay, I was trying to be quiet because I wanted to understand exactly the path of the bullet. Son said these are the most elated, jolly witnesses I've ever seen. You should have seen yesterday. There was a guy, a firearms expert, and he was just smiling, almost laughing, talking about it. I said yesterday, I made a comment that I'm glad they don't have a camera under the daggum witness stand because we might be seeing things we don't want to see as elated as that man would. I was like, I mean, it seemed like he might have been a little bit elevated below his belt line the way he was describing things. It was a bit much. Like, I don't know. These witnesses are extremely elated, and for what? Like, because they lost the DVR footage. They didn't measure the blood trail. Like, there's a lot of things they did wrong. So why are we so daggum happy? Miss North said they do have blacker than black. I'm not sure you can get that color in clothes, though. Probably just paint. I've seen that, and I just seen it recently. It was pretty interesting. The 911 caller one was very jolly too. Yeah, like I don't. It's insane how excited these people are. Calm down.
And we're good.
Like, I'm wondering if they're.
Now I want to talk about the internal.
They get about the HVAC baby occasionally, like, you know, then they kind of laugh to themselves. I don't know.
Did you perform an internal examination?
I did.
We don't want to see that.
Okay. And what internal damage did you observe as a result of the gunshot wounds?
So inside the body, his organs, those were all good. I had to do a special dissection on his right thigh to document the injuries going on within the soft tissue.
It is
and he had a lot of blood and bleeding in the muscles of his right thigh in the region of that gunshot wound, and he had holes in his femoral artery and femoral vein.
You mentioned he had holes in his femoral artery and vein. Did the bullet strike or sever those major arteries?
Yes.
So we don't want to see that woman come in there with the spray paint like you see sometimes on YouTube and all of the things. I do not want to see that woman in no spray paint blacker than black. No, no, sir. No, thank you. So he said it did hit the artery and the femoral vein, both major pathways for blood. And so again, add the alcohol, the cocaine. Yeah, it's very possible that he bled out.
It struck those arteries.
And now, Dr. Mathis, based on your expertise and experience, would an injury to the femoral artery, such as a gunshot wound, cause rapid or severe blood loss to someone?
It will cause severe blood loss. The blood comes from the heart, is pumping. The femoral artery comes off after the aorta branches into the iliacs. The femoral artery is one of the branches that comes off. the iliac artery, and it supplies blood flow to the rest of the leg. So it's a very important blood vessel, and it will bleed, and you will lose a lot of blood from it.
And are you able?
So yeah, Mrs. Norris said, wow, I paused to look at that. So weird how that happened. So weird. Like your foot would have to be up. The bullet goes in your foot and your foot, basically the heel of his foot came out of the Achilles tendon after ricocheting off the ground, then hit the other leg, traveled up the leg and came out of the upper thigh. Like it's insane how that happened. Insane. I'll tell you a funny story. If I sleep on my back, my lower back will hurt. Like my butt's not. I mean, I have a nice ass, but even mine, which is nowhere near the size of her, because I'm about a medium-sized woman. It'll hurt my lower back, the arch, because of the arch of my butt.
Able to estimate about how quickly a person can lose consciousness or die from such bleeding?
So when we're talking about a femoral artery, it will take longer than, say, if you have a hole in your aorta or a hole in your lung or a hole in your heart. It's a bit downstream, so it can take several minutes. And then there are things that can mitigate it. If you're applying pressure, or if for some reason the muscle tissue is compressed around the wound, anything that's going to apply pressure to that area can slow down the bleeding.
Now, you also mentioned that several things can mitigate that. Let's say, Dr. Mathis, that there was no mitigation. There was no covering or trying to prevent the blood loss. If pressure is not being applied correctly, how fast would the victim take to die from this type of wound?
It can still take several minutes.
And is based on your knowledge, was that consistent with what happened to the victim in this case?
I don't think there was a long survivability period, but I wasn't aware of that at the time of the autopsy. For us, it didn't matter, but it will take. It's not going to be that you're shot and you suddenly collapse. There is a time period where it will take for the blood to come out of the body, reduce the blood volume, so that the heart no longer has enough blood to pump up to the brain to get it the oxygen it needs.
And how is it that the blood is going to come out the body? Is it going to come out rapidly? Is it going to splatter a lot?
Yes, so you have both an arterial bleed and a venous bleed. So the vein is returning blood from the bottom of the foot. That's a low pressure system. It will ooze, or it'll accumulate in the muscular tissue. The artery, on the other hand, each time the heart pumps, blood is going to be spurting out of that artery. If that artery has a clear path out the hole, the exit hole, then you will get blood coming out of that hole, and that's where you see, like in the movies, the arterial spread. If there's not a clear pathway from the hole in the artery because it's blocked by muscle or tissue, then it'll continue to spurt, but it'll come out. It may not come out as a spurt out of the hole when it leaks. It may accumulate in the tissues and then dribble out.
Now, I want to talk about toxicology. Was a toxicology test performed on the victim?
Yes.
And what were the results of that test, Dr. Mathis?
I'm just referencing the toxicology report. So in him was detected ethanol, which is beverage alcohol like you'd find in vodka or tequila. He had cocaine. He had metabolites of cocaine, the breakdown products. And he had THC, which is the active ingredient in marijuana.
And how much cocaine was detected in his blood?
He had, according to the report, 0.274 milligrams per liter.
Would you say that's a lot of cocaine, Dr. Mathis, a little bit of cocaine?
It's a healthy amount of cocaine.
And now, based on your experience, Dr. Mathis, what is it that cocaine does to the body or blood?
So cocaine is a stimulant. So it causes your heart to increase. It will increase your blood pressure. It narrows the blood vessels. That's how it increases the blood pressure. And like I said, it makes your heart race. It's an upper.
Based on your exam, Dr. Mathis, did the cocaine contribute to the victim's death?
No.
Why do you say that?
Because he's got a gunshot wound that went through his femoral artery and he's bleeding out, dying from hemorrhagic shock.
Did any of the substances that he had in his blood system contribute to his death?
No.
So I want to talk about the cause and manner of death. Based on your examination, were you able to determine the cause of death?
Yes.
What was it?
That was the gunshot wound of the right thigh.
So how long would it have been, Dr. Mathis, based on your training and experience, it would take someone to bleed out or die from that injury?
Like I said, it can take several minutes.
Were you able to determine the manner of death?
Yes.
What was the manner of death?
Homicide.
Yeah, like, is there such a thing as a healthy amount of cocaine? That was weird to me too when he said it.
Moment to confer, Judge. Who shot the victim, shot into the ground, and that it
She's trying real hard to hear what they're saying.
Dr. Mathis, I want to go back to the external injuries you observed.
Yes.
If the victim was running away, I'm doing this.
Yes.
He's running with his left foot up. If he's doing this, is that consistent with what the shot that you observed, the wounds you observed on his body?
If he's in a running position, yes. The left foot has to be in the air and the right foot has to be forward.
So if he's running away, that's consistent?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about ricocheting. Is it possible that the person who shot the victim shot him to the ground and that it went through his left foot and out through his left thigh? Is that possible with what you saw here?
I find that extremely unlikely. So when you have a ricochet, when you first fire the weapon, it has all the energy in it. That's why it can make characteristic appearances of gunshot wounds. In this case, the bullet not only went through the shoe, the boot, twice, went in and went out, went through the foot, went through the thigh, in, and came out. That takes a lot of energy. So a ricochet is, one, not going to be able to do that, and two, the wound on the back of the thigh would have had to have, if it managed to even get out of the left shoe, which I find very unlikely, that you would have a ricochet that actually can go through the shoe, go through the foot, come out the shoe. When it hits that right thigh, it's not going to have that nice oval wound that you saw. So I can't see this being a ricochet.
Ugh. Now I want to talk about, again, the arteries that were damaged. Is a time delay.
So he said it didn't ricochet off the ground. She basically shot directly into his foot, I guess.
From the time that the victim was shot, if there was a time delay in calling 911 or having assistance, would that also likely contribute to his death?
So when you have a wound like that, those are devastating injuries that require immediate medical attention. The wound needs to the blood flow needs to be stopped. Basically, you need to put a tourniquet tight around the wound to stop the blood flow into the leg. And then, of course, you're on a clock because the leg's not getting the nutrients it needs, and you would have to amputate. But a femoral artery wound is a devastating injury. So yes, if you don't receive medical attention, you will die quicker.
So if there was a delay in calling 911 or getting assistance or putting a tourniquet on the victim, that's going to speed up the time he dies.
Yes.
But she put a tourniquet on the victim.
Now I want to talk about the drugs in his system.
Yes.
I know you mentioned earlier that those did contribute to his death.
Correct.
Would you say, doctor, based on your training experience, that the drugs slowed down the amount of time it took him to die?
So there are some people who would say, okay, cocaine is a stimulant. So a lot of times when people get shot, they get an adrenaline rush. They may not even feel that they were shot till they look down and they see that they are bleeding. That adrenaline rush, adrenaline is also a stimulant, also causes the heart to beat faster and the blood vessels to constrict, which will increase your pressure. So cocaine as a stimulant could, in fact, actually help the situation because it's causing the blood vessels to be more constricted than they ordinarily would be, which is going to increase his blood pressure, which could theoretically increase his survivability period. But you still have a big hole in your femoral artery, so.
I forgot to put y'all's comments up. I'm sorry.
No further questions, Judge.
They're up now. All right. Now we got the defense crossed.
Morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
Not to state the obvious, but just to be absolutely clear, we've got 2 entrance wounds and 2 exit wounds on this gentleman.
Correct.
But this is all from 1 bullet, 1 shot, correct?
It's consistent with that. So if the circumstances indicate that there's 1 bullet, 1 firing, this is the most reasonable way it happened.
There's nothing that you're aware of that would suggest to you or indicate to you that there was more than 1 shot in this particular instance, correct?
Right. Look, I have 2 through and through wounds. So could they have occurred through 2 separate shots? If that's what the scene and the circumstances supported,
Hold on, no.
I'm not going to be able to refute you on that. But my understanding is if there's 1 shot, that there's 1 shot, 1 bullet fired, this is how it would occur.
So what we're talking about here is a bullet that went in through this man's heel, came out of another part of his foot, and then went into his leg and came out of another part of his leg. Is that correct?
Yes, the right thigh and then out the front of the right thigh.
How many autopsies have you done?
Probably is 2,000.
Me too, Mrs. North.
As best you can recollect, have you ever observed or do you have any knowledge of a single gunshot wound taking that particular trajectory?
I've had single gunshot wounds go through both legs. I've had them go through the arm and the chest, through a foot and then the leg, a foot and then the opposite thigh. One does not come to mind.
You would agree that this is a highly unusual trajectory for 1 bullet, correct?
It doesn't.
I wouldn't say unusual. It makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's unusual. I would say it's not a pathway we encounter every day.
Okay. Now, when someone has an injury like this man had and aid is being rendered, am I correct that one of the first things you want to do is put a tourniquet on the person's leg?
Yes, you want to mitigate the blood loss. So that's going to be pressure, tourniquet, stops the blood flow from stop the blood flow above the level of the injury.
And that was done in this case, correct? That was administered?
He came in with a tourniquet on, so at some point one was placed on him.
Yeah, it does seem almost like 2 shots. Like it's insane how that bullet went in and did that. Lorianne said this guy's facial expressions are great. Is he on the cola? Them Google eyes are all over the place, right? Good question.
Now, the amount of cocaine that this man had in his system, you testified earlier that it's not part of the cause of death, correct?
That's correct.
However, that amount, it is a potentially lethal amount, is it not?
Any amount of cocaine is technically potentially lethal.
But it's a healthy dose.
This isn't just any amount. This is
a goodly amount, yes.
Okay.
A goodly amount. It's not.
Hey, Ava.
It's not. Just a small amount. It's consistent with recreational use. It's not like somebody you see like a body packer or anything like that. But it's not just. Sometimes we'll see people, regular cocaine users, and they're probably coming down and they have just a tiny little bit of cocaine coming along for the ride. This is, he's using, Yes.
So this is,
So yeah, Mrs. North said, a double wound with one unaimed bullet. Right. It's very unusual.
I mean, we're in Miami. There's cocaine in Miami. But this is not just, like you said, not a little bit. This is a rather significant amount of cocaine
Objection asked and answered. Overruled.
that this man took, right?
This is recreational use of cocaine. It's not, like I said, it's not the little bit we see with somebody that's coming down. They're in the active phase of using.
Now, am I correct that that when somebody's using cocaine and they use other substances, particularly alcohol, that increases the toxicity of cocaine, correct?
It can, yes.
Okay. That combination, cocaine and alcohol, it produces a metabolite called cocaethylene, correct?
That's correct.
And in your autopsy, you tested for cocaethylene, correct?
Yes.
And he had 0.150 milligrams per liter of cocaethylene in his blood, correct?
Yes.
So they said that not only was he drinking alcohol too, he said that it was the molecule that's found in tequila or vodka. If I had to guess, probably tequila. Drinking quite a bit of tequila. Wolfpack said, dude, spit it out. Did he do a bump? 5 bumps? 2 lines? How much? Probably a couple grams. At least a gram, if I had to guess. By saying it's a healthy amount, probably about a gram. And keep in mind, you're testing for the amount of the basically cocaine in the blood. Okay, so we're talking about pure 100% cocaine from the coca plant, right? So if it's cut with anything, that's going to increase the amount he's done, because whatever it was cut with is not going to be showing up in the bloodstream. Just the pure cocaine is going to be showing up in the bloodstream. So even the amount they give, he did more, because whatever it's being cut with was also in his system, but they're not testing for that. Does that make sense to you guys? Paul's game on point.
And when looking at the alcohol, he had 0.108 blood alcohol level. Is that correct?
Yes, 0.108 in the ocular fluid, 0.107 in the blood.
Right. So if he had been
yeah,
if he had been operating a motor vehicle, he would have been driving under the influence.
Correct.
Because the legal limit in this state is 0.08. Correct?
That's correct.
All right. So he had this very high amount of cocaine in his blood, along with this amount of alcohol in his blood, which would have been enough to trigger a DUI had he been driving.
Objection, President calls for legal conclusion. Overruled.
Yes.
And he also smoked some weed too, correct?
At some point, he used marijuana. I cannot tell you how he used it, and I cannot tell you when.
Now, doctor, you were asked about whether or not some of these substances delay or could affect how long it takes somebody to bleed out. Can you explain that a little bit more, please?
Yes, so just as I explained before, cocaine is a stimulant, and it, just like the adrenaline rush that will occur when somebody gets an injury, it will increase the blood. It will increase your blood pressure through constricting your arteries, and it will cause your heart to beat faster.
Now, when someone's shot, do you expect them to necessarily start bleeding out right away, or does it take a few moments before blood starts coming out of somebody's body? That ain't usually.
When they're shot, they'll start bleeding right away. You may not see it on the outside of the body, but trust me, they're bleeding somewhere. So they get shot in the chest. They are bleeding into whatever space is around them. So in the chest, you have a lot of space for the lungs to expand. They're going to bleed into the chest wall. You get shot in the leg, you're going to be bleeding into the muscles, the soft tissues there. Only when the body is in a position where the hole that leads to the outside is lined up with where the blood is will it come out. So oftentimes we'll get to a scene of murder. They've got a bunch of holes in their chest. There's not really that much blood out. When we start to move the body and we've tipped it, then blood will start coming out of the holes.
So it might take a little bit of time before you start seeing blood dripping and landing on the floor from somebody who's been shot.
Correct. It just depends how the hole lines up with where the blood is accumulating.
Can I be a witness? Let me be a witness. So you would do a better job. It's the Southern Cats. He does seem kind of stoned. This dude is far from coming off professional. Yeah, they're so overly excited. It is very off-putting.
So if somebody's walking or running or in any type of movement, they get shot, but they're moving, you might not start to see a blood trail until they've taken a few steps, correct?
Correct.
Now, so you were asked about whether certain things are consistent with your findings. I want to give you a scenario, and you can tell me if it's consistent with what you found here. Okay?
Yep.
Right. So.
I was muted. I apologize. Real quick, since he said bless you, I wanted to tell y'all, I looked it up. Like, why do we all say bless you when you sneeze? And it comes from way, way, way back in the day. People actually believed that when you sneezed, your soul came out of your body. So they would have to say bless you so your soul would enter back into your body. It's insane to me. Whoopak says seems like an artery would spurt and pulse like arterial spray. Yeah. I don't know. It could, I mean, it depended. I could see how it could just dump a lot of blood too, but the fact that he said he took a couple of steps before you would see blood it doesn't make sense to me because he was on all of the cocaine and the alcohol. So it seems like it'd be pretty much immediate to me. Anyway. Yeah, the chest cavity. Where's your professionalism? Slam that like button. Let's play our thumbs up video, please. Y'all, if y'all don't mind, hit that like button.
Come on, players, stop hating. Stop hating. Start participating. Start participating, Star. Come on, twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Right over to that thumbs up, please, if you don't mind. Little bit of Lisa, good to see you, love. Little bit said, did these guys have a little pass around before the court? Pass to the left. Well, that would be cool. We appreciate you being here, son, and we're here every day. Well, except Sundays usually, but I'm going live tomorrow to talk about some things that I feel real strongly about. But you're part of our speculating family just for being here. We appreciate you. Bless equals blood too. I didn't know that. Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Queen said, okay, friends, I'm switching to my phone and going to sit with my sister. I'll listen as long as I can. Have a great day, everyone. You too, my love. I hope everything goes amazing today. Artery does spurt if it's open through the skin, but if the wound was angled, it could filter through and run rapidly. And it was angled. It appeared to be angled. Yeah, we love you. Thank you for being part of our speculating family. I joined last week after participating for a few months. Thank you for that, Lorianne. That was so very sweet of you.
Let's assume that we have somebody who is...
Quickly, son, it's usually a little bit more entertaining than this. Did I miss your thing? Because now you're a member. Thank you for becoming a member. It didn't show up in my chat. So thank you for that. Did you buy me? Let me check my YouTube. Maybe it's not coming through. Usually we are not doing trials. This is a bit like, mundane for us. I submit FOIAs. I get interrogation videos back and things like that. And we go through articles in the news, things that are happening. We usually are not doing trials. So I wanted you to know that. Usually it's a little bit more active, I guess, than this. This is a little bit, it's a little boring, you know what I mean? But y'all are making it great. Son, thank you for becoming a member. If you weren't already. Either way, I'm going to play the haunted train to welcome you in. And thank you for becoming a member, even if you were already. I thought you were white and then you were all of a sudden green, but I don't see where it shows that. But either way, thank you. You got gifted. Okay. Awesome. 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 I like our haunted train. We needed a break anyway. Dandy said he looks like the type to poke his finger in the wound just for shits and giggles. He does, doesn't he? And that's awful to think about.
Very high on cocaine and alcohol and THC.
Yay. Thank you for becoming a member and part of Speculation Station. And I hope you enjoyed the new videos you now get to see. Like I said, I will be putting more in there soon, especially when we pack up and move. I'm going to try to get some videos of places that we stop or whatever. I'll probably be driving, so unable to live stream, but definitely going to share some of the states we drive through with you guys. Thank you so much for UTD for becoming a member. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate it. I will grab the haunted train to pick you up on the way to Haunted Speculation Station. Thank you so much, UTD. So sweet. Little bit of Lisa said, all my speculators and me, we are family. Yes, we are. I love it. Dandy's still waiting in that bread line for the membership. Was she tested for substances after the incident? Good question. I'm hoping we're going to get to see the interrogation footage and find out if that happened as well. If I had to guess, I'd say probably, yeah.
And that person is running around
Thank you very
stalking
much.
somebody outside their home. Okay?
Yes.
That person is told to leave. They don't leave. At some point, there's a confrontation, and the person is asked again to leave. The person screams and says, I want to die, I'm ready to die. And then they run towards a house with the intention of breaking into that house, which they have no right to be in. And a person fires a shot in that person's general direction.
Okay, wait a minute. How do we know he was running towards a house and going to try to break into it? So what? That he'd have a reason to get shot? Like, are we saying that either way that night he was determined to die? So he was either going to get shot by the homeowner of the house he was breaking into or shot by Daisy, and it just happened to be Daisy? Like, what are we doing here, Mr. Defense Attorney?
For the sole purpose of getting that person to leave, which they have thus far refused to leave. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
Objection, waiting the province of the jury. He hasn't finished asking his questions. Let me hear the rest of the question.
Oh my
Fires a
goodness.
gunshot for the purpose of getting that person to leave, which that person...
Son just gifted 10 memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you with every fiber of my being. Thank you so much. Little bit of Lisa, you do not need a new picture. You are absolutely gorgeous. You should leave it the same. I love your picture. Those memberships went to Roem, Smoky Mountain Mermaid, Darla, Aaron Beach Life, Lovey, Hater Rock, Manders 91, RX Girl with a pill beside it, Countess Tara, and To Thine Self Be True Crime. If you guys were gifted from Sun Clear, please tell Sun Clear thank you. Thank you so much, Sun Clear. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I will grab the haunted train to pick our new members up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you again, Sun. That was so sweet of you. I greatly appreciate it. Saying your name, Son, is like, you know how people say, like, yep, son, like, that's it, son. Like, I don't know. Can't even think of the way to say it, but it reminds me of saying that, like, what's up, son? Like, I don't even know. I probably sound crazy right now. I apologize. Can't put a price on smiles. No, you can't. Smiles are definitely priceless, and I love that. Thank you so much, son. Thank you so much, son. I have wrinkles now too from smiling a little bit. Not too bad. You know what though, little bit Elisa, I shared a little while back there is a completely organic, natural way to make like a oil that I put on my face every night, and it doesn't break your skin out, and it's like natural Botox. Pretty interesting. I've been using it to try to help with that, and I have not broke out, and my skin is oily to begin with. You haven't missed very much, Karen. Talking about the gunshot wound and trajectory. Dude is getting tired of hearing her life story on that train. She's been there for years, y'all.
The person has refused to leave up until that point. Once that gunshot is fired, that person starts to leave.
Karen.
That person, you would not expect that person to immediately bleed onto the ground and show where that person was standing at the time he was shot. Is that correct?
He could be bleeding at that time, or he could start to bleed later. I can't tell you one way or the other.
So if,
even with the alcohol,
if blood droplets are found, say, 15 steps away from a front door, give or take, 15 steps away from that front door, would that, or could that be consistent with somebody running away from that front door after being shot?
So you have the front there shot. Are you telling me where the person was shot, or?
So the person's running towards the front door with the intent of breaking into this house, which they've been...
Objection, legal conclusion. Evading the province of the jury. Overruled. If you can answer the hypothetical, you'll do so. If you can't, you can't.
Correct.
So yes, castor oil. You are right, son. My organic Botox is got organic castor oil, organic. I probably say it wrong, but it's jojoba, Jojojb. Hold on. Jojoba oil, organic jojoba oil, organic castor oil, and doTERRA frankincense essential oils in it. That's all that's in it, and you put it on your face, and it like helps reduce fine lines and things. I don't have a bunch, but I'm trying to keep them from coming because I am going to come on camera after we get moved and I get settled in. I'm going to come on camera with you guys. I think that'll make it a little bit more interesting and enticing. And I want to share my face with you guys. I know it would be nice to put a face with my little logo. Chow said rose clay, rose hip soap helps tighten skin, which helps with wrinkles. I do have some rose clay soap as well because I make soap, but I need to get some more rose clay. Rose hips are out. I've heard that they're better after they are, that like you have a frost, but I need to get some to use. Jojoba. Yeah, I say it jojoba. I'm probably saying it wrong. Jojoba pronunciation. See, I knew I was saying jojoba. Jojoba. That's what it is. I have rose hip oil in my Amazon cart. Yes. Pharmaceuticals are made from like the start of all the pharmaceuticals started from natural remedies. I'm only on one pharmaceutical, and that's because I am in medicated assisted treatment from, my past horrific life that I used to live. And I've been on medicated assisted treatment for about 10 years. I'm trying to get off of that. That's the only pharmaceutical that I'm on or that I take. Children do not take pharmaceuticals. They're all natural. As a matter of fact, my 14-year-old was not feeling that great. She had some mullein and horehound tea. Thank you, baby. This morning. So we're very much a natural remedy type family. Congrats on the move. Oh no, I haven't moved yet. We're going to. Hoping to leave by the end of this month. At the very latest, it'll be the end of November. Depends on a couple of things.
The person was told, leave. I don't want you
Yo,
here.
mama.
You're not welcome here. Get out.
Okay.
I'm not getting out. You're going to have to kill me. Runs towards the door. Shot is fired for the purpose of getting that person to leave. Shot hits.
Sidebar. Yes, ma'am. Little bit of Lisa. Mr. Speculating has family there. So they're getting upset with this defense attorney right now. We should come right back. I mean, again, it took him a minute to start bleeding, but I would think the alcohol and the cocaine would make the blood almost simultaneous as he was walking away when the bullet entered his foot. As fast as that blood is pumping, argan oil. Uh-huh.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
let me just ask it again.
Yes, please.
This man is whacked out of his mind on cocaine, alcohol, marijuana. He's been asked to leave. He refuses to leave. He's in a heightened state, very aggressive. Screams, I'm ready to die. I want to die. He's not leaving. He's not welcome in the house. Doesn't have permission to be in the house. Has no license or has no authority, no right to be in that house.
We all agree. Even he agrees. Chow said, I'm all for homeopathic remedies for everything except maybe broken bones or gashes requiring stitches. The medical industry is designed to keep you sick. And I'll tell you something. First of all, let me hit you with a yep.
Boom, 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 bam.
I agree 100%. That's why we do more homeopathic remedies. I broke my pinky toe and I have a salve that I made that had hot red pepper, comfrey, root and leaf, and goldenrod in it, and it made my toe stop hurting. It really did. What's Scott going to do now? Despite your Whopper Wednesdays, that's okay. And Connie, I'm glad that you got to finish that. That's awesome. That's a good side gig to make you some money. Not magic potions, though, not for me. It almost seems like using these natural remedies and plants and things. It's like you're making magic potions. I like it. Originally from Scotland. Son, famous chiropractor. Healthy people don't get people paid. Exactly. Oh, and even for gashes and things, excuse me, if it's not too bad or too deep, you can use liquid stitch, but liquid stitch is the same thing as super glue. But super glue burns a little bit worse. So like if you got a gash on your finger, you can use super glue if it's not too deep and, requiring a bunch of stitches. I would not use it on a child because super glue does burn. Like it's a real bad burn, but it's the same thing as liquid stitch. You can even they smell the same and everything. Some of us would have been burned at the stake. I definitely would have back then.
He's going to that house, running towards that door, shots fired for the purpose of getting him to leave, which he has already refused multiple times to do so. Shot goes into his body. Once that happens, he's not going to the house anymore, he's running away. He takes about 15 steps running away from the house, give or take 15 steps before blood starts to drip out and hit the ground. Is that consistent with what you've seen here, with the wounds in this case? Could that have happened?
So you're asking if could he have been shot while still inside the house before leaving?
Didn't get inside the house.
Okay.
He was running towards the front door, is shot, and now the shot is what caused him to abandon his attempt to go into that house.
Okay.
So now he's running away from the house.
Okay.
And he makes it about 15 steps, give or take, 15 steps away from the house before you start seeing a trail of blood on the ground.
Okay.
Is that consistent with this? Does that make sense?
It can happen that way, yes.
Okay.
Like I said, he could start bleeding immediately or it could take several steps to begin to start bleeding.
So the scenario that I just laid out for you, this is not a wildly impossible or unlikely or ridiculous scenario. This is consistent with what you've seen, correct?
Yeah, it's one way it could happen. I can't tell you for sure that he didn't start bleeding for 15 steps. I also can't tell you for sure, he would have started bleeding immediately.
And nobody knows for sure except for the people who would have been there, right?
Correct.
Thank you, Doctor.
Cayenne is good. You hate to use steroids. I do too. Cornstarch.
Dr. Mathis, you were asked on cross-examination about if a tourniquet.
cornstarch stops bleeding in an emergency if you don't have vitamin K powder on hand. I did not know that, but thank you for that information. That's good to know. Liquid stitch is a medical grade super glue. See, y'all, and I'm telling you, y'all probably meant Mr. Speculating probably thought I was crazy, but we got some liquid stitch because one of the children got a cut like above the eye, and it wasn't bad enough to need stitches, but we needed a butterfly band-aid, and I think we were at the lake, so I ran to the pharmacy and grabbed that liquid stitch, and we put it on there and held it shut, so it would hold it closed and he could continue swimming and all the things. But I said, man, that smells like super glue. So when I cut my finger, I just use super glue. Super glue is my best friend too. I always have it on hand because I do my nails with it. And I actually just did my nails for Halloween. I've got Halloween nails on right now. I'm going to have to show y'all pictures. A tea bag will stop bleeding as well. Yep, absolutely. Liquid stitch is good to have on hand, but again, you could just get a 2-pack of super glue from the Dollar Tree and have that on hand for you. I wouldn't put it on a child because this actual super glue, it burns like the dickens. But Sunny Day said, I've been trying to Tai Chi and Qi Kung moves for a bit for health, and I feel great. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to look into that. Parabola, good to see you. Yep, it's good. Duct tape and super glue gonna be your best friends. Hot glue gun if you have one, but you can also just use resin from a tree. Pine sap resin works really good too. Steroids affect me mentally, so I can only use them sparingly. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Good to see you, Parabola.
It was placed on the victim, it would help slow down the bleed.
It's placed tight enough, yes.
Yep.
You don't know when a tourniquet was placed on the victim in this case, do you?
No.
So if there was a delay in when the tourniquet was placed, would that slow down the bleeding or cause him not to die?
The delay in the tourniquet, he'll be bleeding the entire time until a tourniquet is put on, tightly. So anytime up until that tourniquet is put on, the pressure's not being applied, the wound's going to be bleeding. You may not be able to see it on the outside, but it'll be bleeding on the inside.
Chow said, I heard that adding a little bit of baking soda to super glue when it's applied makes it hard as steel. And then Sun replied, yep, it turns it as hard as glass almost. I had no idea. I did not know that. Thank you for that information. Abellis pointed out that duct tape too is always handy. It always is. Yep, sure is. If I had to choose one thing to be like, if I was out in the wilderness and I could only have one thing, I would hope that it was on in an area where I could make some kind of cutting utensil out of rocks. It'd probably be super glue or duct tape, but I'd need a lot of it. You need a knife, string, duct tape, and or super glue, and you'll be all right. You'll be able to make it. And not string, like paracord. Paracord. If you got a knife and paracord, you'll be good. Super glue or duct tape would be good to have too. Yep, it can make a strong butterfly bandage. I can't tell you how many times, because the kids, they play with the band-aids. Like numerous, more times than I can count, that we've taken a cotton ball or a piece of tissue and used duct tape to tape it around for a band-aid. Or masking tape. Hey, Gigi Dillagaff, living the lake life. Good to see you. How's that lake life treating you, love? I'm the same way. It's a little bit dark here. It looks like it's gonna rain. And my geese are out in the pool, but I accidentally poked a hole in one of their pools, so one of them's low, but they stay in that pool. They run back and forth between the two all
If
day.
a person waits
Very cute.
10 minutes to call 911 and the
I used
officers
to do
then
that.
take some time to get there after, would that contribute
Yep, they
to
do.
the
They
victim's
always.
death as well?
Yes, yes.
Now, you were asked about the blood coming out, and they're coming.
I'll go in their room and they'll have all the band-aids on their wall like stickers. And I'm like, y'all have stickers. Like, I let them put stickers on their wall because we're moving anyway out of this. We own this thing that I live in, but we'll talk about that down the road once I get moved. Anyway, there'll be like a bunch of band-aids stuck on their wall. And I'm like, y'all, Because I get, you know, for the kids, I'll get like SpongeBob or Barbie or Transformers or whatever, and they'll just stick them on the wall. And I'm like, y'all, we need the Band-Aids. What the crap? Looking like some rain. Little chill here, looking like some rain. I love it when it rains and you're at the lake to see it on the lake. Those blue kiddie pools make great raised garden beds. I have a small green one that's a raised garden bed, and then the two blue pools are the geese's pools. Oh, we definitely love the kids anyway. They're being creative, I say.
Coming out of holes, and it may not bleed at that time, or it may. If a person is running away, would the blood start coming out?
It should, because now you're moving the leg, you're advancing it forward, you're causing manipulation, just like I told you. When we start flipping the body, the blood starts pouring out of the hole. So as you're moving, the blood should start, you should start leaving a blood trail.
You're also asked about hypotheticals, so I want to pose one to you. If a person goes outside, they're on the steps, they pick up a gun, they point it at the victim sees the gun, in fear for his life, turns around and runs away, and that person shoots. Is that consistent with what we have here today?
Can you repeat your question?
Yes. A person picks up a gun, aims it at the victim in fear for his life, turns around, runs away, and the person shoots the victim. Is that consistent with what we have here today?
Yes, it could happen that way.
Thank you.
It could happen that way. Okay, Mrs. North said, didn't the cop say he was there in 5 minutes? I think he said he heard the pop, and then he drove around for 5 minutes looking to see if he could locate somebody that was trying to flag him down or see any kind of commotion going on. And then after that 5 minutes, he gets the 911 call, and it takes him 2 minutes to get to the scene. So all in all, that's going to be about 7 minutes. Because I remember him saying specifically that he was in the area trying to locate the sound, where it came from, and see if somebody needed help. Buy those kiddos some stickers and hide the Band-Aids. I try to. Like, they have a bunch of stickers, but I don't know. They're silly. Gigi said, I work third shift. Rain makes sleeping so wonderful my Friday night. I love it when it rains on the tin roof. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. I'm so glad. I hope that you sleep well. It's nice and cool here, and I'm enjoying it. My cats are freezing wrapped in their blankets. I worried about the geese getting too cold, but I looked it up, and it said that they don't get cold unless it's like 40 below. I think it's been getting down to about 40 degrees here at night. It was a little chilly this morning.
Judge, no further questions.
Judge.
They come down and get right in the daggum pools, though. Like, they come down and immediately take a bath every morning, so I don't reckon they're too cold.
3-3 cross on that question.
Yep.
Judge, I would ask that we go sidebar.
I haven't heard anything yet, so not at this time. Go ahead.
Hey,
You were
Abraham.
asked about a victim
They have
who's
whole
in
books
fear
for
for his
knowledge
life
and
running away, right?
Yes.
That's the question she just asked. Would you expect somebody who's in fear of their life to say, I'm ready to die?
Objection, Judge. Speculation, vacant province of the jury.
Well, it's true. Somebody that's in fear for their life probably wouldn't say, I'm ready to die.
Can you answer that question?
I can't.
Okay, so that's it.
Thank you.
I can't.
Can you please step down?
All right, thank you.
All right, he steps down. Okay. It is really sweet to see them come down and take their morning bath. What's the odds Elvira's baking another bun right now? Probably slim to none, because I think they moved her and said, no, ma'am, we're not having any more HVAC babies while you're in the penal system. So interestingly enough, I'm not sure about a duck, but when I looked it up, it said that geese actually can cut the circulation off to their feet to make their basically to keep their bodies warmer. That's something that they do. And they huddle together, and you know, my geese are spoiled. They have their own blanket up there. So I have a blanket that I put out every night for them to lay on. So they have their blanket, their food, their water. There's 3 of them. They huddle together. I've got a tarp over the top to keep it from raining on them. I feel like I need to put a tarp around the sides of where they're at right now, but we're getting ready to move. And I was concerned because their pen is kind of far up the hill. and it would be hard for me to put a heat lamp in there. So that's why I looked it up, because I couldn't, it would break my heart to think that my geese were cold. Like, you can ask Mr. Speculating. I was even like, maybe I should bring them in the house at night. And he's like, no, no, no geese in the house, ma'am. She's been baking honey buns and her whisker biscuits. She sure as hell has. Damn nasty. That day's nasty.
Good phone. I think it's 16. Yeah, 16. Yeah. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the members of the jury?
Yes, my name is Sergio Cremesini.
And where do you work?
The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
And what's your title there?
A sergeant at the moment.
How long have you worked at the Sheriff's Office? Thank you.
I was hired September 16 of 2013.
What unit do you work in currently?
I have
The Homicide Bureau.
And do you have any training or experience on cell phone extractions?
Yes, I do.
Can you please tell the members of the jury what that is, your training and experience there?
Sure. So within...
So, Becky P., it's good to see you, love, and I hope that your bathroom makeover goes good. I'm in North Carolina as well, but I'm not near the beach. I like the Outer Banks, though. It's really pretty out there. Yes, the geese are going with me, Basil's going with me, and the chickens are going with me. 6 hens and the rooster are going with me. And again, like, even talking about geese in the house, me and Mr. Speculating, he's like, we got to get something to put them in when we move. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to put them in the vehicle with me. And he's like, Jessica, stop it. He's like, you can't have geese, a rabbit, and chickens just hanging out in the vehicle with you while you drive down the road, Jessica. What are you? Stop, ma'am. Get some help. And I'm like, but I can. They can just sit with me in there and chill. He's like, no, we got to put them in something when we move. I do not have cats. Yes. Yes. Make room. They can sit in the passenger seat. I'll even buckle them up. Yes, they can. He said we're going to get one of the cages that goes in like the back of a truck. Tom said, just tell the geese where you're going and they can fly there. The geese are flying over and they do look up at them. It kind of breaks my heart to see them looking up at them and wondering why they're not doing that. It makes me kind of sad, but I'm like, also at the same time, if you knew how well you had it made, that you can just have food delivered to you. You get a blanket every night. You get your pool every day. They've got it pretty made. Bake over. Ew. Here in NC too. I'll be in South Carolina next week. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Mrs. North said if I had 1 or 2, they'd be inside and go out the doggy door. Geese are smart and they'd probably come in anyway. Yeah, they are really smart. Right. They love the pine mulch. Do they really? I've got the bedding, but I haven't put pine mulch out. All right, I'm going to skip it ahead just a little bit. We know he's well trained in his field, which his name is Surgeo, and he's a sergeant.
Generally speaking, is this, let's say a detective calls you up and says, hey, Sergeant, I want you to extract a phone, or is it randomly assigned?
So within my unit specifically, it's myself and a detective, one other detective that I supervise that has the training and the equipment to conduct that. So within my unit, the phone call would ultimately end with either myself or that other detective.
Now, were you involved in a case PD 220625210513?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, they're going to be saying, are we there yet? Are we there yet? And after they say that about 10 times, that's when I'll put them in the cage in the back of the truck. I'll be like, I've had a damn enough. That's enough. Y'all got to get out. Y'all got to get in the cage in the back. He's out standing in his field like a farmer. I'm going to make the kids ride with Mr. Speculating so I don't have to hear that shit. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? They'll do that and we'll be like a mile and I'll be like, nope, we still got 3 hours. They'll say, Jess, you were lying.
How did you get involved in that case?
So in that case, in this case, I was provided ultimately with 2 cellular telephones to attempt to conduct forensic extractions.
Who provided those to you?
The relevant telephone is from a detective, Daniel Morales.
Now you said relevant phone. What are you talking about there?
So of the 2 phones that were provided, one of the phones I was able to obtain a full extraction from due to the password being provided. The other phone was an iPhone that was password protected, and the password was not known. And due to the state of the phone, an extraction was not able to be conducted on that other device.
Now, I want to talk about that for a moment. Did you attempt to?
I want to talk about that for a moment too. We lost the DVR footage that we needed because the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Department plugged the DVR in that erases everything and erased everything, and now we can't even extract the cell phone either. What are y'all doing down there in Miami? Daggum.
You extract that cell phone?
Yes, I did.
Were you ever able to extract any data from that cell phone?
No.
I need a large call.
Were you ever provided a password to that cell phone?
I was, but it was unsuccessful.
Okay. Now, when that detective got you the phone, or gave you possession of that phone, was that with a warrant, or did you just unlock it yourself?
No, it was the device with the accompanying property receipt as well as the search warrant.
Now, how do you identify a phone that you are going to extract?
Well, depending on how it's provided, but typically in an instance where a search warrant is provided, it would be whatever is identifying features are explained in the search warrant, and that then in conducting a physical review of the device to ensure that it's the correct device that accompanies the legal process.
So they make sure that the phone is from the evidence bag with the correct IMEI number. Chow just gifted 5 speculation station memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much with every fiber of my being. That was so sweet of you. Chow, you are amazing, and I love your little picture. Thank you so very much. Those memberships went to Rise of Phoenix, Bubbles, Truth Seeker, Kathy D, and Mimi Diosa. Mimi, if you guys were gifted from Chow and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Chow thank you. Thank you, Chow, from the bottom of my heart with every fiber of my being. I greatly appreciate that. And I will grab our haunted train on the way to Speculation Station to pick you guys up. Thank you so much, Chow. You put the head on the table. I've had enough. Damn, hush. That was so sweet. I don't know. I don't know if Elvira is going to testify. I'm wondering that myself. Yes, congratulations. Yay. Thank you. A little bit of Lisa's taking too long to get back.
Now, after you confirm that you have the correct phone, what do you do, if anything?
You never stop snagging that poor
typically
guy.
you take that device and you just do a visual of it, ensure that it's working, that it's powered on, and then from there take it to a specialized equipment and then begin the extraction of that device.
Okay. Can you explain to the members of the jury what a Faraday room or Faraday box is?
Yes.
That's a box that they put it in and it keeps basically any signal from coming to or from the phone. So basically somebody couldn't send something to the phone to make all the images erase those boxes. I thought about getting one because they're good to have. Like if there is an attack on the electric system or something like that, basically everything shuts off the grid. If they attack the grid and your cellular device is in one of those boxes, I think it saves it or something, but I don't know. There was a reason we were looking at them at one point. That's why I know what they do. Wolfpack said, whoa, didn't know this was Florida with, quote, stand your ground laws, unquote. They must know he was actually fleeing. Otherwise, she wouldn't be charged. Yep, we're in Miami County, Florida. Absolutely. Ew, something's itchy down there under that desk. We got the Whisker biscuits. Yuck. Ugh.
So pretty much think of it as a large room that any signal cannot get into. So If you were to take your phone inside, it would be completely shielded from any Wi-Fi, any cellular, or any sort of connection that could communicate with the phone. So it isolates it completely from any sort of outside signal.
Okay, and generally speaking, does data change on a phone?
It can, yes.
Okay. How does it change, or is there anything to stop it from changing?
So with any cell phone, there's always going to be things that change on the phone just by the way that phones work. There's always things happening.
Real quick, for comic relief, I know why he's itching. So evidently he was messing with Daisy at some point, and somebody was able to get this video footage right here. This was him and Daisy not too long ago. It explains everything. Hold on. We got the Miramax. Miramax is who got it. That's him, and that's Daisy in the picture.
Huey, baby.
Hey,
where are you?
Laura.
My love? Are you there? Huey? Baby! Baby! I gotta talk to you! Baby! Come on, baby! You want this out? I mean, if we just stick together, no one can hurt us, my love.
It was just a booty call.
Why won't you talk to me?
Because you gave me crabs.
So he's upset and itching because Daisy gave him crabs.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He said, no more Whisker Biscuit babies for you.
In the background, there's always applications that are open, and there's always things that are continually evolving. That doesn't mean that the files themselves change, but there are additional files and additional logs and records that occur just with the phone being on.
Now, I know that we talked about this briefly, but once you plug a phone into a computer, what happens with that? Do you download the phone? How do you go about that? Is there a program?
Yes, so in this case, I utilized a piece of equipment manufactured by a company called Gracie. And with that, after unlocking the phone and connecting it to the equipment, it downloads a full extraction of the entire file contents within a phone.
I'm sorry.
So essentially, you can think of a phone as a library, and the contents being the individual sections. So that equipment takes and it stores and copies all of the contents that are on that phone.
Once a phone is actually extracted, do you do anything to verify the data that was on the phone that you properly extracted it?
Yes. So
they're going to talk about how they verify the data. So that is called Scary Movie, and they made, Marlon and the Wayans brothers. Basically, they made those movies. There's several of them. I think the first two of them were really good. I can't remember if the third one. They started getting kind of, not that great. The first one was really great. The second one was good. I can't remember the third one. I think the third one was pretty good too. It's where this comes from. This is in one of them. Yeah, this is in the first one.
Yo.
Hello, Shorty. What are you doing?
Nothing. Sitting here watching the game, smoking some bud.
Are you all alone?
What's up? What's up?
Who's that?
Yo, pick up the phone. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, Duque, pick up the phone. Yo.
What's up?
Look, the mask changed and everything.
What you doing, son?
Nothing. Just chilling. Chilling.
True, true.
So you think Bobby did it?
So yeah, it's a great movie. The first two were my favorite. They were the best ones. I think there's like up to 7 now, but the first two were the best in my opinion. Smoking some butt. He said butt. Sounded like butt though, didn't it? Smoking some butt. Two-headed shark attack on DVD. Oh Lord, that sounds crazy. What? Abellis is leaving? No, it's Tori Grammer. Okay, she's just chilling. I mean, just playing. You saw a few, but not that one. The first and second ones were the best. That's the funniest part of that movie. I'm LOLing driving down the road, if that makes any sense. Yeah, you're good laughing driving down the road. Butt, definitely. Smoking some butt. Got to use that strong hand for stirring them taters. Gonna stir them taters. All right, let me get back to the seriousness. Hey, Chuckalegs, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let's get back to the seriousness of the trial. Talking about the cell phone extraction.
Upon all of the data being downloaded, there is a process that's called a generating of a hash. And a hash is pretty much consider it a digital fingerprint that can be.
Yeah, these streams take a long time. We did 2 days yesterday, but yeah, it's like a full day of court. So we'll be here for a while. A little bit of Lisa said, well, Bethina said, salad fingers. My kids call each other that all the time. Oh my God. Where he's talking about how he basted the damn turkey and he sticks his hand in the pie. All of the thing. Ugh, makes you sick. I swear, I just heard the Miami detective say it works unless it doesn't. Then everything is gone about the camera. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. They failed on this case, in my opinion.
Be run or compared against any file. And if just one bit of information, the most minute thing changes, there's going to be a different value that's generated. So that's a way that once that extraction is complete, the state of the extraction and the data that was downloaded can be verified that it is the same and that is continuously the same and does not change.
Okay. Let's talk specifically about when you first extracted this phone. Did you do that and confirm that the data that was extracted was the same data that was on the phone?
So the hash initially is generated automatically in the process of extracting the phone. And then when I take that data and upload it to a second software, which actually interprets the data, a hash is generated again and compared to the initial one, verifying that it is in fact the same data and that what was utilized to generate a report is from the same contents.
Okay. And once that phone actually is extracted, what do you do with that data? Do you give it to somebody? Do you keep it yourself?
Yes. So after uploading it into secondary software that actually takes that file from the phone and turns it into something that you can read, I generate a report and provide that over to the detective to review the contents.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Judge, permission to retrieve evidence and permission to publish. Thank you. Detective, I do not know if you can see how my screen here because it's a little small, but can you tell us what we're actually looking at right here?
So this is what's going to be called a Cellbrite reader, and this is it's the end product, so to speak, of what the extraction and the data contained within the phone ultimately, how it ultimately appears.
Now, you mentioned a moment ago that there was a phone that was provided to you by Detective Danny Morales. Is that this data?
Yes. So the case number, there's going to be a case number there at the top left, and that's going to be the digital forensics unit case number that was assigned for the extraction of that specific device.
Okay, I want to show you a few specific points from this phone.
You need to step down.
Thank you.
So, Detective, if you actually, can you just tell us right here what the date and time that this where it says created?
Hold on a second. If you need to position yourself, you can position yourself.
What filler is Scream supposed to be based on? The Scream movies. So yeah, you might want to watch Scream. If you haven't seen Scream, I just showed that to my 14-year-old. We watched it together last Halloween. We always watch. Y'all, I love being able to homeschool. We watch scary movies at Halloween. Like we'll do it like maybe even up to twice a week. We'll watch a scary movie, and then I'll have them write about the movie, like what the plot was. They'll have to write me like a 2-page report on it. But we get to watch scary movies for Halloween. We'll do Christmas movies at Christmas time. But yeah, there was 3 Screams total, but I think it's based on Scary Movie is based off of Scream. It was based on the Gameville Ripper. Really? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Hey, who said hey? Screaming Daisies, good to see you. Good to see you. And Voices Behind the Wall, good to see you. Obvious question. We're allowed to. What? Just type it out. Try to. Code DNA'd? I don't know. I don't know. All of not allowed. Okay. Were all of. Was all the cocaine in his DNA? I don't know. The cocaine? Gacy? Ding dong ding. What? Doing ding dong. What? I'm confused. I'm confused as hell. Y'all got me over here going.
What the fuck is going on here?
I'm confused. I'm confused. Edith, good to see you. Were all of the COs tested? Sorry, my phone sucks. Oh, you're good. No, so it was an HVAC baby. So they did the paternity of the baby, okay? And they found out that it was 99.9999997, that other inmate's DNA. And he dropped, excuse me, my alarm's going off to go live. Basically he wrapped he spanked the monkey, wrapped his swimmers in cellophane, tied it to a line, dropped it in a vent that's an L shape so that she could get it. She ordered yeast infection medication off of the commissary account, used the applicator to insert his swimmers in her nether regions, and there was a 5% chance a fertility clinic said that it could have worked, and evidently it worked. So basically, they had a baby having never actually had intercourse. Very interesting. Yeah. I'll actually drop the link for the video on that. Now, what we're talking about right now is the trial that got her in the jail to begin with. She had been in jail for about 2 years when they concocted this plan to have this baby. He wanted to have the baby. Her intention was to be pregnant during trial because she thought it would help her trial. And the trial indeed was supposed to start in May, but they just started it this week. She gave birth to the baby in June, so she definitely would have been pregnant during trial. There was also a plot to try to sue the jail, but I mean, I don't know how you could sue the jail when you willingly took that man's swimmers and inserted them into your nether regions. She said it was in there like swimwear, and my lordy Jesus, it was. The Gainesville guy was used to model the Ghostface character. I did not know that. Thank you for that. He jerked and she waited. She said, "This is crazy." And he said,
Just do
it. And we all said,
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
Right? Right. All right, let me get back to the trial. So nasty. Yeah, it can work. I watched someone order offline the sauce. It arrived packed in warm butter. It worked. A same-sex couple wanted kids for cheap. Very nasty. That's insane to me because the fact that he was dropping it in the vent, I'm thinking like if the air is on, it would make it too cold. If the heat was on, would it make it too hot? Like he had to immediately spank the monkey, immediately wrap it in cellophane, and she had to immediately get it up in there like swimwear, as she says. Let me grab the link so you can watch it, Voices, if you haven't seen the link where they talk about it. Brian Enton just did a video on it too, and you get to see like hear the jail calls and more when they pulled them out of the cells. I actually asked them for it, the information and all that. I hope that poor baby never finds out how she was conceived. I do too. His mother has the baby and was made a first-time grandmother, which is amazing, and I'm happy for her for that. But as much as this hit the news, that baby will probably know. Now, whether it'll be advertised at her school and, you know, it's something they're going to talk about every Thanksgiving, I highly doubt, but she will probably know. I'm going to play this and grab those links for you guys.
So this particular file, June 25th, 2022, 3:06 a.m. Okay, and we see that this video is how long?
Mike can show
6 minutes and 57 seconds. And we see.
I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt. Is this in evidence?
Yes.
Do we have to mark it?
It's already in evidence. It's been moved yesterday.
Oh, what number was it?
16.
16. Okay, so remember, folks, this is in evidence. So if you need to look at it in the future as you deliberate, it is accessible to you.
Yeah, no problem.
So we see how long is this video? 6 minutes and 57 seconds. And if you tell me what the timestamp is right here.
So that's the link that for the news video on it. That's just a 5-minute video on it. And this is Brian Enton's 30-minute video on it. And it's got more of the jail calls. It's got the interrogation where they were pulled out and questioned by the COs and the letters, some of the letters they sent each other. So the first one's the 5-minute news clip when it actually happened. The second one is the most recent Brian Enton case on it. Kalisa, good to see you, love. Thank you for being here. Hannah said, I think the new documentary on Gainesville Ripper is available on Netflix. Thank you. It can be frozen. But I would think, like, if it's frozen, you're going to have to pull it out and, like, heat it up or something. I don't even know. Chuck-a-Leg said, up late today, heading back to the start. Have a good one. This is going to be interesting. It is. Like I said, we usually don't do trials. I hope it's not too boring for you guys today. But I did want to see how this turns out because it's really interesting to know, like, even the trajectory of the bullet getting shot in the foot, coming out of that Achilles tendon, going in the other leg, and him bleeding out, it basically being a fatal gunshot wound to the leg. Is interesting to me. He had beat her 5 days before, so she's claiming scared for her life, self-defense. Again, like I've stated over and over, if you intended to kill somebody, I would think you would shoot at the chest or the head, not the foot. So, I mean, I'm just interested to know how it's going to end up and what the jury's going to rule. You've been up for 20 hours. You're getting goofy, girl. You need to take you a nap. Get you some rest, sweetheart. Yeah, you can stay with us and watch it. We're having a lot of laughs. This chat's been on fire this here day, saying it wouldn't matter if it got cold. So if it got cold, and then I guess it wouldn't matter if it got cold and then heated back up. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you need to get some rest, sweetheart.
It's at the 6-minute and 7-second mark. And we see an individual right here. So at 6 minutes, 7 seconds after 3:06, can you generally tell us what time that is? Right about 3:12, 3:13 a.m. So this video would have been created, or this portion of this video would have been about 3:12, 3:13, so yes. Let me just publish this video real quick.
Oh, I hope you enjoy your grandkids. That's awesome. All right, cameraman, go back up video. Come on now. Ew, Lori. I'm running up to you. Grandma.
Let me go back and show you another picture. Can you tell us the date and time that this video was created? June 24th, 2022 at 10:37. And we see a vehicle and 2 individuals? Yes. Okay, and this would have been earlier in that evening? Yes, the previous day. Let me publish this video now.
That's such a cute age, almost 1. I bet you do enjoy her. How adorable. Learn something new every day, Phil. Brother, ew.
No, finally. Can you tell us the date and time this video was created?
June 24th, 2020, at 1:43 p.m.
And so again, that 306 video that we saw, this was earlier in that evening as well?
Yes. I'll publish this video.
So I'm going to go back and actually look at a few more things here. Let me open up the call logs. Detective, I want you to bring your attention to these two.
We're all a little goofy.
Items number 13 and 14. Can you tell us number 14 what it says?
It's going to be a confidential call. Mark's or dial is 9911.
And can you tell us?
No, second degree homicide. Little bit of Lisa is our charge. Tom said wasn't plugged in yesterday, and everything was still cold hours later. I was mystified. It actually requires electricity to work. The more you know. We call it a slow cooker in Scotland until today. Yep, slow cooker crock pot. Nothing to do with gin. It says crock pot. Crackpot, not crock pot. Oh, oh, it was the spell check.
The date and timestamp there.
June 25th, 2022, 3:21, and a couple seconds a.m. in the morning.
And right above it, number 13, can you tell us what that call is?
So same, which is 19.
Got ruined.
Also going to be
Ruined.
So it's fair to say that's call 911 emergency services.
Yes.
And the date and time on that?
June 25th, 2022, 3:21 a.m. 3:22.
The first video that we saw, that first timestamp was at 3:06 a.m. and it was 6 minutes long, give or take.
Yes.
And you testified earlier that that means with that timestamp of when we saw an individual walking in front, that was about 3:11, 3:12, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And obviously 3:21 is a 10-minute delay.
About.
Let me move on here, and I'm going to scroll down to the bottom of this data, where it says social media. Can you just tell the members of the jury what these two things are right here?
So the first one would be Facebook, and would be usage of just the Facebook application, and a little TikTok, another social media application.
Okay. Sorry, Facebook and TikTok are social media about?
Yes.
Let me ask you about Instagram. Is Instagram also a social media account?
Yes, Instagram actually is currently owned by Facebook.
Okay, if you could tell us what we're looking at right here.
So this is going to be within the user accounts section of the phone extraction, where it's going to
what the hell
categorize,
did you do?
just generally speaking, any accounts that were on the phone. Not limited just to social media, but any email accounts, social media accounts, things like that. Are going to be categorized in this section.
You did it.
Is a Instagram account that has been utilized on the cell phone.
Okay, and this Instagram account would have been utilized on this phone?
Yes.
Meaning that this is this person's Instagram account?
I gotta show y'all something that Chuck did.
This Instagram account would be belonging to this phone or have been accessed by this phone?
Y'all, I want y'all to look at Chucka Leg's picture there, okay? I was on my phone scrolling. I was looking at the chat on YouTube, okay, and it shows you the top fans. So I clicked on it, okay, and I was scrolling through the people who commented. It gets me up to 46, right? And I got to number 38, and the name is Daisy's Plunger, at Daisy's Plunger. And in the profile picture, I can see it on my phone. It's a fucking yeast infection applicator plunger. And so I said, who the hell is that? Chucka Legs made the profile pic Daisy's fucking yeast application plunger. Chucka Legs, you're wrong for that. You're wrong for that. Oh my God. So Chucka Legs' new name is Daisy's yeast infection applicator plunger. That is funny. I don't know if they're still here or not, but that is hilarious.
Yes, this is indicative of that account having been utilized on that specific person. And if you just publish the members of the jury, that right there. Daisy Link?
Great. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
So wrong. Hey, that plunger, rest in peace.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're number one. You are, Chow.
All right, folks, we'll go ahead and take our lunch break now. Let's come back so that we're ready to start right at 2 o'clock.
Right.
So I'm giving you an hour and 15 minutes to plan to eat.
Lord, I
and
bet
also
you a lot
travel
of
time.
Okay, we're there on lunch. We're going to come back. We have the ability to skip ahead.
That's the only portion that has not been discussed.
But it is being redacted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ew, and it's for a yuck.
How are you all going to redact it in time?
You're 11?
So what?
I'm going to be able to do it from there.
You're 10 on mine.
It's going to take some time anyway for me to get to the point in time with Detective Ginoris, so we can figure that part out. And then I did, when Mr. Tomas, there's a jail call that a portion of it I intend to introduce. It is entirely relevant to phase 2. The entirety of it, of that call, we're going to talk about the prior convictions in that call. Should the defendant be found guilty, we would then do a enhancement portion of this, as noted, the state file is known as enhanced penalties. In this case, which the jury will have to make the determination whether or not the defendant is a habitual offender. This call is entirely relevant to that because she talks about her prior convictions. The portion that I want to elicit in testimony.
Tom said it may have been Stern's plunger at one time. Tom.
What the fuck, y'all? God damn! God damn! God damn!
Y'all got to stop it. Like, literally, my cheeks hurt from laughing at y'all so much today. We are wild this here day.
For during Detective Ginoris' testimony is a portion of time in which
something barred, something blue.
There's conversations about what essentially she is facing.
Lord.
There was conversations about 15 years, and she says the prosecutors changed their mind. They said no, 25 years. The defendant says, well, if I would have known that, I would have chopped up that motherfucker and spread him all around the world.
Let's just focus right now. Why would I let the jury hear that she missed her fighters?
No, I'm not introducing that one. I'm, like I said, the only portion that I'm going to introduce
They do have
this
to say
portion of the testimony is what I said. If I knew how much time I was facing, I would have done this. The reason that I want to introduce that is because, number one, it goes to
Chuck-a-Leg's plunger was up in there like swimwear, up in Elvira like swimwear. I don't know why she wearing. I don't like them shirts. Like, even that one's low cut. I don't know. If I was in court, I would try to have my family get me a white button-up shirt and a nice suit that was made for a female. I wouldn't want to look like a guy. I wouldn't be wearing a tie and a necktie or a bow tie. But like, nothing low cut. Definitely long sleeves to cover up them tattoos she's got. And trying to look as like a daggum skirt that looks like a prairie dress. I'd be in there looking as innocent as humanly possible.
Directly to her intent and will directly refute the statement that I'm about to introduce as well.
I'm not a fan of her face. She's got
Saying that
RBF.
she was protecting herself. This goes directly to that, and specifically elements 3, I think, of this crime that the great find that goes directly
That
to
song,
this.
Pink Tony's Love. I only know because my daughter sings.
So Judge, this jail, I don't know exactly when it was, but it's my understanding that it was what, in the last month?
Last couple weeks.
Miracle
Last couple
Baby
weeks.
Delivery.
So we've got that, a lot of time has passed. She's talking about what she's facing. So first of all, this conversation, this very small part of a 15, 20-minute conversation, I would submit that it's far more prejudicial than probative. I don't think it's probative of anything, but if the court were to allow it, then it opens up, or it opens the door for her to explain her state of mind and why she said it. And if you do that, then we're talking about, well, facing life, this other guy got 25.
So they're arguing about trying to admit probably the interrogation footage evidence. I do want to hear what they say. I think I do have it on 1.25. We'll skip it when they go to break, but I want to hear how this argument's going to go out. Basically, they want to share a clip from like some kind of body cam or interrogation footage, and they're saying it's more prejudicial than probative. Basically means it shows her in a negative light instead of opening the door for a certain type of questioning. Oh my goodness, child, thank you. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you for the super chat. Chow says, I hate to use you like a jukebox, but I like the way you said stirring them taters. And I forgot where you said it, so I can't rewind to it. Stirring them taters. I like, what do they say? Mustard on them French fried taters. I can't even do it. Stirring them taters. Stirring them taters. No, I don't think it's slang for anything. Thank you so much for the super chat, love. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying my accent. Stirring them taters. No. Oh, let me ride that pony, pony. And you said, I don't know. Let me ride that pony, pony. Let's ride. Nasty, nasty baby, baby with the applicator. I don't know. Let me stop embarrassing myself.
He was charged with a lot more. I don't have an objection to that. Said that in jest.
We ain't
things
riding
that
none of
nature.
that anywhere.
So I
Objection.
think it just opens up for a lot of problematic issues.
I don't have an objection to her talking about that. About the time that she's facing and the state of mind in which she said.
You don't have a problem.
I have zero problem.
I have a huge problem with that.
Judge, there's no pending.
When I use the word duty
Yep.
in front of the jury, why did I go through that? And I use that very diplomatic, neutral word instead of prison, minimum mandatories, enhancement.
We talked about that during voir dire, that they would not be a part of the sentencing phase. Your Honor brought it up. I brought it up. I forget the gentleman who mentioned that something about how he would be uncomfortable sitting in judgment of it because he could potentially.
All right. So we got basically we got that. So we're back in court here.
Mr. Alcala is going to play a portion of Mr. Tomas's opening where he says that.
I want to get right at
Mr. Alcala is going to play a portion of Mr. Tomas's opening where he says that the victim has no right to see the kids. And then I believe that Ms. De Leon has an argument to make.
Well, hold on, we're starting with the next statements. I don't have to visit anything regarding.
No, I understand, but this is part of the court file.
I understand. You can visit later on.
They're starting where the victim says she has no right to see the kids, or I'm assuming Daisy told him he has no right to see the kids because she was getting ready to move. That guy's still gnawing on his hand. Like, you would think he already had them nails chewed down by now. Good gracious. Tom said, you should say the corn's a growing ears and the taters are a growing eyes. The damn corn is a growing ears, them taters is a growing eyes, and Daisy is a growing biscuits in between her thighs. I liked how you say everything, Swoon. Oh, thank you, son. I would love how you say things because you are from Scotland, I think you said, or you're in that area. And I love the ruins on your profile picture. I took quartz one year for a friend of mine who she would put she would take like black eyeliner, and under her eyes she would draw ruins on her like upper cheek, and it was just so cute. And so I took quartz crystal and I painted runes on her, on all the letters in the Celtic alphabet on the quartz crystal. I always liked that. I used to be really into runes because I'm Celtic. My DNA or heritage goes back to the Celts. Miss North said she looks like she's cursing people for real. She got some evil in her for sure. I agree. Very immature, in my opinion. Chow said I'd sponsor a show where you imitated Carl from Sling Blade the whole stream. I'm not real good at it. Somebody, I can't remember if it's Mr. Speculating or my bonus son, but one of them does it real good. Real good. Miss North said, I'm not saying that because she shot and committed the homicide of the guy. I'm saying that because she's just got an evil aura hovering around her. Right. So, like, is it the negative energy? You know what I mean? Or is it just her? As the girl that we watched the other day that I said was just like me says, right. Da day. Don't bend over in the garden, Granny. You know them taters got eyes. Taters see everything. I used the clip from the soundtrack in a Rocket video I put up semi recently. That's super cool, child. Great movie. It was a great movie. Ogum and Rune Thorn to keep the baddies away. Awesome. Thank you for that. I've got a book. I've actually got cards. My daughter has them, and it's got runes on it, and then it tells you the trees and the plants that it is associated with. They're like tarot cards, but it's just they're not actual tarot cards. They just give you like a positive quote for the day or whatever. And I gave them to her. I used to be really into tarot cards too. Tom said, plus her hiding the firearm after the homicide doesn't look good, Mrs. North. It doesn't. She threw that firearm right in the base of that palm tree before she called 911. I do believe she does look sinister. Absolutely. Exactly what I said. We ain't riding nothing anywhere. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Trying to find I don't have a clip for that, but we are absolutely not. Here we go. I'll play this one.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
No way, are we riding a damn thing? A damn thing. I got rid of all the stuff like that I had. I did too. I only kept those because they were Celtic and they're not actual tarot cards. I did get rid of that though. I used to be really into it, but I'm very much more into the Christian side of things, although I like to we learn about different religions, but I'm very much Christian now, more Christian. I had several. I have to ask her if where she has them at. I'll look for them online and see if I can find them. I had several different decks, but the Celtic themed decks, I'll try to find it. I got it at a shop where I was shopping for crystals. Lovely Bones, good to see you. Lovely Bones said, "Hey everyone, I had to get ready to sell some merch for a concert, so I'm going to listen and chat. Hope everyone has a great day." I hope you do too, and I hope that merch sells. What concert? It's a fucking goat. It's a fucking goat. Actually, it's a fucking goat. Where is it?
Hey,
It's a fucking goat. Those were my
he's
goats.
enjoying that brush right now.
They went to a better home. It's a fucking goat. We were not going to take the goats
So
when we
that's a
moved,
boy.
so they went to another home.
Mustang.
You can see they had collars on and were leashed, so I felt like I wanted them to be somewhere where they could kind of roam free.
Hey.
It's a fucking goat. I don't judge other beliefs. I just stand for my life. Right, exactly. We do need a swear jar. Christian and always have been, just drifted a little while. Exactly. You got to kind of do some searching, soul searching before you find yourself.
That doesn't have to be right now, because we want access to the court and the record to revisit for the case on the ground.
She's from Scotland? Oh, okay. Thank
Well,
you.
Judge, that's what I'm- Right, so I'm not gonna play this back
Blood
and
of a
forth.
hero.
where I am.
That's
because
super cool, though.
You want case law, you want to bring it up, it's not relevant to the next one.
I know they appreciate
Part of
it.
it. Part of this next
Oh,
one.
Yes.
So, how am I going to now look at this case law without reading?
Oh, I was going to look.
Well, Judge, so what we're asking, Judge, is once we have the case law, we'll have it printed, and we're asking for access to the record to make arguments specifically on the court's ruling that the jail call is not, the court did not allow the jail call. The jail call, which talks about her prison sentence that she's facing, Judge, it goes to consciousness of guilt.
Oh, I found it.
No, we're done on this.
Son, it's these one. It's called Celtic Tree Oracle. Those are the ones that I bought and that she has. I bought them from a store though. So, like, okay, on the card, like number 10 is a court apple or whatever. They got hawthorn, and then that's a tree. And on the back, they say things. It says what it says about them: tune into the trees and access their age-old loving guidance based on ancient Celtic wisdom. This oracle helps you become familiar with the signature energies of the trees and more connected with nature. These cards are steeped in Celtic cosmology, which honors the cycles of the seasons and teaches reverence for all living creatures and respect for our Mother Earth. From the author of the best-selling Killing Power of Trees, this unique oracle invites you into the beautiful and sacred world of nature's miraculous wisdom keepers. And I want to find like the pictures. It don't show you the back, but like the back it says things. I wish it would show you the back. No. Dang it. Yeah, on the back they say things. So it's not like real tarot cards. That's why I gave those to her. Let me see. Celtic Tree Oracle. Yeah, it's not showing the front. The back, I meant. That's what the cards look like. Like they have different trees. And then on the back, they like it comes with a book to tell you what it means. They say stuff. That's the little book it comes with. I don't understand why nobody's showing the back of it though, where it says the stuff. Anyway. Oh, and maybe it's the book then, because that might be the back. The Celtic knot might be the back of the cards, but the book tells you what it means, and it's like inspirational kinda. That's why, because she's also Celtic. My bonus daughter has got a lot of, I think, Scottish in her. And so, hey, Anders, I did start early today. We need you in here with your scrotum jokes. We definitely do. We've been dying laughing.
Mr. Brigida started the argument. I went to the defense. I went back to Mr. Brigida. I allowed him some leeway after I ruled. But as far as I was concerned,
yeah, I
the
thought they were.
meetings on that issue were closed.
And it's not like
allowing
access
access to the record.
card.
We're going to be in trial 2 days next week. File your motion for reconsideration. Thank you. Understood. All right. This next witness's name is Detective Ginoris. I'm going to bring him back in. I'm going to bring him in. So.
The statement. Correct. Please mark this.
All right, we're going to go ahead. Detective.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective. Can you please introduce yourself to the members of the jury?
Good afternoon. My name is Detective Ginoris.
And where do you work?
Okay, I'm going to slow it down. This is a little bit too fast. She talks a little bit faster.
I work for the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
I've been there now for 8 years.
And what department do you work in?
I'm currently assigned to the Homicide Bureau.
And can you just briefly walk us through your training and experiences?
When I started, I was on road patrol in our South District.
All right, we don't have
after a year and a half, I became a field training officer. So I would train the new...
A brief on the investigation of facts as he had them on scene?
Yes.
Did he make any requests of you?
He requested that I respond with him to headquarters to interview Miss Daisy Link.
Okay, so she did the
Did you
interrogation.
respond to headquarters that day?
Yes, I did.
And
Drew
was that
it,
to
yes.
potentially interview the
Yep.
defendant?
Yes.
I agree.
Now, at the
New
point in time
member,
that the defendant was transported to headquarters, was she a subject of the investigation?
No.
Not
Why
sure.
not?
She was merely a very important witness.
I don't
She was
see it.
also the wife of our victim, which is very important for us because we believe she would have very relevant
What do you mean,
information as to what the victim was doing prior to him being shot, if he had any enemies or anything of that sort.
Did you believe it was a good idea to bring her in?
Yes.
So yeah, I don't agree with that. Like doing the tarot cards about the Sullivan kids, putting it out on the internet, especially. Like, I mean, I guess if you wanted to do that in the privacy of your own home, that's fine. But then putting that stuff out here on the internet, I don't agree with that at all whatsoever. I think that's disgusting because what if you're wrong? What are you're putting these energies and this reading into the atmosphere? Like, what if it's wrong? What if the cards told you that Daniel committed the homicide of the Sullivan children and then decapitated them, cut them up, and they're buried, like parts of them are in the ocean, parts of them are in a lake, parts of them are in the yard, and then you put that on the internet? Like, Absolutely not. I don't like the tarot card reading about missing children specifically, or missing people, or murdered people. And then putting it online too. If you wanted to know, or if you wanted to ask for guidance, or whatever, from your tarot cards, do that about things like that. Do that in the privacy of your own home. Putting it on the internet is disgusting, in my opinion. Rowan, where is Rowan? Okay, wait a minute now, because I don't see Rowan. And I don't have a member, Rowan. Is Rowan blocked from me? Rowan. Okay, under Chow. It's on my phone. Let me find Chow. I got this one. There's Rowan. Okay. Well, it says on my phone, I see that it says, I received a gift membership. I sincerely appreciated the person who gifted it to me. Thank you for saying thank you, Rowan. That is so very sweet and supportive of you. I love your picture. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you enjoy the membership. Right. You're like a ghost over here. Can't see you. Where are you at? It's a lot of breath. It is. Good to see you, Ashton. Always discriminate. Lead my God or gods. I'm not trying to be discriminate. But I believe that I believe in God myself, but I believe that everybody has the right to believe what they want to believe. And as a matter of a fact, we make it a point. And when I homeschool the children, when we are religious based, because I want them to have basically the morality and the values of Christianity. But they know about Buddhism, they know about Hinduism, they know about Islam, they know about tarot cards, they know about Ouija board, they know about all of the different religions, because I feel it's important for each individual person to go with the God or gods that most connects with them. And like I said, while I don't do tarot cards now, it was a pathway that brought me to where I'm at. And I still very much believe in the healing powers of crystals and herbs and things like that, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Discernment. I read it wrong. Discernment. Yes, discernment. I apologize. Always discernment. Lead my God or gods. Right. Yes. Sorry. I misread it. I apologize. And Roland, again, thank you for coming in. If I remember, I'm going to have to call you Casper. Your new name's going to have to be Casper, because I couldn't find you. Discern. Lead by gods or God. Yes, sorry. I apologize, son, for misreading that.
Now, when you first got to headquarters, is that where she was brought in for an interview? Is that recorded in any way?
Yes, it's a video and audio recording.
Okay. And everything that happens in that room is going to be captured more or less?
Right.
Yes.
Now, when you
Exactly.
first interacted with the defendant in the interview room, did you contact anyone to assist you?
Yes, I contacted our Crime Scene and Evidence Bureau so they can have an investigator respond.
Why did you do that?
To take pictures, and also she had clothes that was full of blood. I didn't want her sitting in the interview room for a long period of time in clothes that had blood that was potentially her husband's. So I wanted to make sure I could get her to change and photograph her before that.
Can you explain what the defendant's demeanor was like when you were first interacting with her at headquarters?
She's very defensive.
I
during that
agree.
interaction.
Did she say anything to you?
Thank you a little bit. Hey, Madeline.
She said, and not exact
Did it
quoting, but
feel
something along the lines of,
Objection, speculation, if she doesn't remember.
Just the words she said, okay?
Oh, wow.
Objections overruled.
She's being prosecuted and she's still doing it? That is crazy, Wolfpack. That is crazy. Thank you, little bit. Mrs. North, I said, I agree. Plus, some people clearly don't even know the true card meanings, and they are just bullshitting people. The spiritual community is full of charlatans, and I agree. I've watched some of the streams, and I'm like, yeah, you're not even doing it right. Like, yeah, and it's aggravating. I definitely don't think that you should do that and put it on the internet. I personally don't, Wolfpack says, oh, yeah, she's holding her ground. That is insane to me. That is insane. Like, you would go so far as to, first of all, do a reading about a homicide case or a missing persons case and put it on the internet, putting all of these thoughts and theories out to the public, making them go down that road instead of possibly continuing to look for missing people or listen and wait for the detectives to explain what happened in the homicide. Not only are you doing that, but you feel so strongly about it, you're continuing to persist. That is crazy. Fruit Loop of a woman on the Idaho case. Oh my gosh, what's her name? I'm going to have to look into that.
Why was I treating her as a person that shot the victim?
Okay. In your mind, were you treating her as the person who shot the victim?
No, I simply wanted her to get out of bloody clothing that she had on.
Did you attempt to give her clothing?
I did.
When you
So she was combative in the interview room. They wanted her to remove her clothing so they could take it for evidence. And she was combative, saying, why are you treating me like I did this? Again, already admitting that's what you do when you're guilty as hell. Like, why are you treating me like I did this? Why did you do that? She's nervous as hell because she knows she committed it, that homicide.
attempted to give her those clothing, what was her reaction?
Saying Haley was involved in a lesbian relationship with a professor.
Excuse my language, but she said, I'm not going to put that shit on.
I remember that.
Did you
I
offer
remember hearing
her
about
anything to eat or drink at that point in time?
I did multiple times.
Did she accept?
No.
What's her YouTube name?
Showing defense counsel has been pre-marked for identification purposes. Permission to move into evidence, Your Honor. That's an objection.
Did a little bit. I couldn't remember. It was a long time. It's so good to see you, Madeline.
Stay Exhibit 2C, marked for identification, now becomes Stay Exhibit 25, Judge.
I remember hearing about that, but I can't remember her name. Was that guy asleep? I don't know, but he's damn it awake now. Never heard about that. Yeah, I remember hearing about it now that you've said that. But she's a TikToker. Okay. She's the younger African-American girl attacking the professor, right? I believe she's a tarot reader, or is another one. Yeah, she's a tarot reader. A TikToker, Ashley something. There was YouTube videos about it too. I remember seeing it on YouTube or hearing about it, but I could be wrong. Maybe somebody took them from TikTok and put them on YouTube. Gilliard. Okay.
While at headquarters, other than interviewing Ms. Link or attempting to interview Ms. Link, did you do anything else? Thank you.
Yes, I did. I documented a body search warrant.
What is a body search warrant?
A body search warrant is a warrant to gather DNA, clothing, and this particular instance was for the DNA and the clothing.
Okay. What DNA and what clothing?
It was going to be for Ms. Link's DNA and for her clothing.
Okay, we briefly talked about this yesterday, but can you explain to us what the process is of obtaining a warrant?
Yes, so us as detectives, we document a statement of facts, which is the facts that are known to us at the time of us writing that search warrant.
I wrote it down.
Once we type that, we submit it to our supervisor who reviews it. Once our supervisor is done reviewing it, we will submit it to a state attorney. The state attorney determines whether or not we have enough probable cause to move forward with that warrant. Once they determine that we do, we submit that warrant to a judge who gives a final approval on it.
Okay. And was a warrant for Ms. Link's DNA approved in this case?
Yes.
Was that executed as well?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Now, at that point in time, after doing the body warrant, what, if anything, did you do next?
Fingerprinting.
Fingerprinting who?
Ms. Link.
If Ms. Link was not a subject at this point in time, why were you fingerprinting her?
Because we were made aware that she did touch the victim at that time when she found him. So we wanted to make sure we did have her fingerprints in the instance we had to rule it out and use it for that case.
Okay. Was she under arrest at this point?
No.
Was she a subject at that point?
No.
Now, if she wasn't a subject, she wasn't an arrest, why are you fingerprinting her?
In case we found fingerprints that she mentioned about touching the subject, his property that was on him. So we find fingerprints, we have to submit those fingerprints for testing in case it could have been someone else that touched the phone. So having her fingerprints will help us in ruling out, okay, these are Miss Link's fingerprints, and we know that these are her fingerprints because she did touch the victim at the time.
Now, to be clear, the defendant does not have to speak to you at any point, correct?
Correct.
When you were fingerprinting her, were you prompting her to speak to you?
No.
Did she ever speak to you while she was being fingerprinted?
She did.
What, if anything, did she say to you?
She said, I did not mean to kill him.
Okay. What did you say to her in response?
I advised her to please stop talking, that if she wanted to speak to me, we would have to go into the interview room, go over her rights, and at that point, we can determine whether or not she really wanted to speak to me. But I did tell her.
I agree. I mean, I believe that she didn't mean to kill him. The way that he died is insane to me anyway, the way that bullet traveled. Hey, Kathleen, good to see you, love. Dandy said, I'm not following the Idaho case any longer. It's time to let the family and friends live in whatever peace they can find, in my opinion. And I agree. I don't know if you heard, but they were able to submit the order that blocked the crime scene photos from being released because they were so graphic. I didn't follow that case intently from the beginning anyway. I have covered it a little bit on the channel because it was a pretty well-known case, but I didn't know much about that case. And I kind of learned about it with our speculating family. Trying to move right now. That's fun. You get Madeline, I'm gonna be in your shoes soon. I've actually already been packing up.
Multiple times to not speak to me.
Can you explain to the jury what Miranda rights are?
Yes, it is a form that we use. It explains the right to individuals that they have a right to they don't need to speak to us, whether they want an attorney present or not, and that pretty much a little summary of what Miranda rights are.
Okay. Judge, by stipulation of the party, the state moves into evidence which has been pre-marked for identification purposes is 2D.
All right, go ahead.
Not her. Anders, it's the woman that looks like Elvira that's going to be sitting at the table. She's got long black hair, very dark aura. That's the one that inseminated herself with the yeast infection applicator in her Whisker biscuits. Wolfpack said, I'm just following the documents as they are released. And I've gotten a few of those. I've actually got a document dump I need to do on Patreon as well. Mustang, good to see you, love. I'm glad you're here today. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I like your picture, by the way. I'm not sure she is, but I heard about her very early in the case. She was attacking the Idaho professor. I don't really watch TikTokers. It's like a whole other planet over there. It is. And I've thought about like going to different platforms. I have started streaming on X. We are streaming on X right now, but I don't think I'd ever brave over to TikTok. I don't know. Kathleen, you leaving again? You leaving so soon? Good to see you, love.
Today, Exhibit 2B, marker identification now becomes today Exhibit 26.
And permission to publish. Thank you. I'm using a demonstrative which is pre-marked for identification purposes, 1S1J. I know this is very far and the writing is small, so I'll read it. And if I could have that as well. 26? Yeah. Thank you. So detective, I'm going to put this in front of you real quick and use the same form here. The top of this, is this the Miranda form that you read to Ms. Link, or Ms. Link read?
Yes.
Okay, let's start at the top. Before you are asked any questions, you must understand the following rights. Let's start at number 1. You have the right to remain silent, and you do not have to talk to me if you do not wish to do so. You do not have to answer any of my questions. You understand that right? There's a yes, there is a no. There what appears to be a D and L next to yes. Whose initials are those?
Miss Link's.
Ready for the
So
crack
she
break?
responded yes to that question?
Yes.
Number 2, should you talk to me, anything which you might say may be introduced into evidence and go against you. You understand that right? There's a yes, there's a no. Again, a DL on yes. Is that Miss Link's initials?
Yes.
And she initialed yes?
Yes.
Number 3, if you want a lawyer to be present during questioning at this time or any time hereafter, you are entitled to have the lawyer present. Do you understand that right? Again, yes, no. Again, initials. Is that Miss Link's initials?
Yes.
Miss Link understood that right?
Yes.
Number 4, if you cannot afford to pay for a lawyer, one will be provided for you at no cost if you want one. Do you understand that right? Yes, no, again, a DL, Ms. Link understood that right?
Yes.
Those are her initials?
Yes.
Knowing these rights, are you willing to answer my questions without having a lawyer present? Yes, no, again, DL, Ms. Link's initials?
Yes.
Ms. Link understood that right?
Yes.
She agreed to speak to you?
Yes.
Did you threaten her in any way?
No.
The statement is signed of my own free will without any threats or promises having been made to me. There's a signature of the date and time. That date is 6/25/2022, and the date appears to be, it's either 4 or 6:22 p.m. Is that correct?
4:22 p.m. Yes.
Okay, and whose signature is that?
Miss Link's.
And on the left-hand side of this, I have, it says advising officer. Who was the advising officer?
That was me.
And can you tell us the rest of it? It's at 6/25/22 with what appears to be 6567 above it?
That's my badge number.
Okay. And then right underneath it, there's a witness, Jay Cruz.
Yes, that's Detective Joseph Cruz.
Okay. Dandy said, why does every witness look like they did some lines in the back of the courthouse toilet? I don't know, but they sure as hell do. I mean, I guess that talking about the cocaine and the tequila in his damn system, we got some back there doing the cocaine and some back there doing the tequila. That woman does look really young, doesn't she? She doesn't look old enough to be have been doing this that long. Quite specific description. Like, do you know something, Dandy, that we don't? Mrs. North said, I don't think they got justice like Madeline Soto didn't get justice. Those freaks took the coward's way out and justice was not served. I agree.
Boom, 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 bam.
And then Stern's fucking basically victim impact statement after he pled. Y'all, that whole, like, for 2 weeks after, I was over here when I wasn't live going,
What the fuck, y'all? God damn! God damn! God damn!
the fact that he even got a plea deal and then had the fucking cojones to fucking make an victim impact statement about how her death traumatized him. I was like, Lord, let me not even get anywhere close to him because I'm gonna hurt him. She does definitely have a baby voice. Son said, Dandy, amen. Amen. I asked if they had a pass around before court. I believe it. I couldn't imagine having to move. Yeah. I can't imagine having to move soon either. And the Idaho DA fucked the families over in a terrible way. They shouldn't have to fight to not have their children's homicide pictures all over the internet. Again, I agree 100%.
Boom, 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 bam.
Yes, ma'am. I agree. His statement was disgusting, wasn't it? Absolutely disgusting. Snorting from the bucket. You mean dung beetle number 1? I absolutely do. Maybe that's how all trials should roll. Smoke the truth pipe. Again, I'm with you on that.
Boom, 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 bam.
Pass the truth pipe around a little bit. Wolfpack said, and then Stearns in his cush prison and Koberger in his big ass cell with a TV. It's no justice at all, Wolfpack. Absolutely none at all. She was a joy, he said. Yeah. And it made it so bad because we know that he's talking about when he abused her. She was a joy. Made me fucking, oh my God. Abella said, PSA, I got a message today demanding immediate payment for a parking infraction on September 8th. I never went out that day. Beware of these scams and delete immediately. Yes. There's a lot of those going around. Be very careful. If you get even a text message from your bank or your phone, anything, even if you have an account with them, I would definitely check my app for my banking or whatever. Do not click on any links in the text message or the email, and call your bank. Call your people. Call the police department where the infraction was and ask them. Do not click any links. For the love of God, please don't. Lorianne said we can't have it both ways. You either want the info or not. All of it comes with it. I agree with that. Stern's smoking pipes nowadays. He damn sure is smoking the hell out of them. And block the number. Yep, exactly. Congress would be better. You think so? Truth pipe. I'm still in that one. Yep. Miss North said there should be a box to check. To Karma and Fate took care of business. Please initial here. Thank you. I agree. Yep. Right, had a text saying I owed for the highway pay toll thing, and I've never been on one of those in my life. See? Yeah. Don't fall for it.
Thank you very much.
Do not click links. call the place that allegedly sent it to you and ask them. When I reported Texas, blocked it to do that.
Now, I want to briefly talk about the defendant's statement.
Most companies don't.
What, if anything, did she tell you? Just briefly.
She told me that her and the victim were involved in an argument.
Judge,
So you got a phone call from somebody who spoke English, who was talking in an English accent and said they were the Swedish police, and you hung up. I would have too. That's stop it. Stop it. Whoever's doing that's trying a little bit too damn hard. Stop. Yeah, the toll thing was a big scam. Yeah, it's okay. I knew what you meant. Block it immediately. And it's drippy and smelly. Ew, Lori, you are giving me some graphic images of that pipe Stefan is smoking. You doing the damn thing today, ain't you, girl? Ugh, I got to, because now I'm nauseous. I got to do it.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
Ugh. You've been silencing these texts all day. Oh, my goodness. Block them, Madeline. Becky said, hey, finally came respond as I'm taking a little break. Well, I'm glad that you are still here with us, and I hope you enjoy your little break. Lorianne is on a roll today.
Object best evidence rule. We're going to hear the statement.
I like that. That crooked cat.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and states it planning on introducing the statement.
Wow.
Yes.
No such thing.
Well, here, let me ask you this. Did she advise that
Bada bing, bada boom.
she knew who the victim was?
You are.
Did she, at the time of the
point
interview,
today.
did she advise that she knew who the victim was?
Yes.
She did.
Who did she say the victim was?
Her husband.
And that would be Pedro Jimenez?
Yes.
Did she advise of any domestic violence between her and Pedro Jimenez, in which Mr. Jimenez was the aggressor?
Yes.
Did she also advise of any domestic violence, prior domestic violence, where she was the aggressor?
Yes.
Did she also advise you of an incident that happened a few days prior,
Yes.
in which Mr. Jimenez, she claimed pistol whipped her?
Yes.
Did she advise that she picked up Mr. Jimenez that day?
Yes.
What did she say about that?
That she responded to one of his friend's house because it was getting late to go pick him up.
Did she say if he threatened her at that point?
No.
Did she say that he had any weapons on her?
No.
Or him?
No.
And she said she went and picked him up on her own volition?
Yes.
Did she say whether or not he asked her to pick her up?
No.
Did she ever tell you about any conversations that they were having that night?
Yes.
And what was that conversation about?
Conversations about the victim making allegations that Miss Link cheated on him.
Did Miss Link deny that to the victim?
In the beginning, yes.
Okay. Did she advise a little later on about what continued to transpire that night?
Yes.
And what was that?
They continued to argue about the same situation until eventually Miss Link advised the victim that she did cheat on him.
And did Miss Link...
So it was a volatile relationship. There was domestic violence on both sides. And then they were arguing all night. She did finally say, I did cheat on you. But keep in mind, this is after he has been removed from the lease, removed from the house, and changed his address on his driver's license. Cindy from sunny South Florida said, I got a call asking if I want to sell my house. The address they gave was my mother's old house she sold 20 years ago. I gave them a number to call, the number to the sheriff's department. That's classic. I love it. I love that. Mr. Speculating will mess with the scammers too. He'll go online. Like he had one on the phone and he was going to Google and just looking up random bank account numbers and card numbers and things and like fake cards, and he was sending them like, saying, oh yeah, I'll send you the money, here's the card number and all that, and it was all fake cards off of YouTube. Off of Google. Wolfpack said, I opened a checking account separate from all other banking to use for online purchases and cash app. I only deposit what I need to make a purchase. That's the best way to be. It really is. That makes me mad at scamming elderly people. It does. It's a shame. And they do. The old lady in Bitcoin. Oh, goodness. I have to look into that. I don't know. It's interesting to me that she went to pick him up too, because he's a truck driver or something to that effect, I do believe. He works out of town a lot. So yeah, why didn't he have his own vehicle? But he was very intoxicated by that point on the cocaine and the tequila, so he probably couldn't drive anyway. Madeline said they also take advantage of how fear influences your brain functioning when they try to put you in a fight or flight situation by saying your card has been flagged for fraud. People give away all their info. They do. Or they'll say, you got to pay this now, or you risk going to prison, or, having to pay a bunch of back taxes and things like that. AS wouldn't be able to get the information in a FOIA. A whole nother level. Probably not. I don't know. My mom got one of those calls saying she owed tons of money and a car, but had to prepay taxes. Thankfully, she called me and then the police. That's good. Hello. Act like you don't speak English. Hey, Shraddha, good to see you, my love. Thank you for dropping in today.
Advised that the defendant had left at that period of time before she admitted to the infidelity?
Yes.
Did Ms. Link advise if she had a firearm?
Yes.
And at what point in time did she say she had the firearm?
She was looking for the victim, didn't know where he was at. She grabbed the firearm from inside and sat outside to smoke a cigarette.
And so the victim was nowhere to be found at that point in time?
No.
Did she say why she grabbed the firearm?
She believed that by grabbing the firearm, it would instill fear in him from confronting her.
Even though he wasn't around?
Yes.
Mr. Margaret. I'd rather say there were no human.
Did she say if the victim showed up later on?
Yes.
Money to
And
her
what
mom.
happened there? Did she say?
They continued to
That's
argue.
funny.
The victim at one point pushed her, which is when she grabbed the firearm. As soon as she grabbed the firearm, the victim began to run away from her. She said that he was.
So Anders, that's the girl that's on trial right there. Yeah, I usually do not answer phone calls if the number's not in my contact either. Hey, Caleb, good to see you. Oh, Crystal, good to see you, love. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see y'all today. So yeah, Anders, this is who we're calling Elvira Daisy Link, the HVAC baby mama. This is the crime that landed her in prison to where she could get pregnant with the HVAC baby.
Running to lock her out of the house, and in order to stop him from locking her out of the house, she discharged the firearm.
Did she say that she was in fear for her children?
No.
Did she say she was in fear for her safety?
No.
Did she merely say that she didn't want to be locked outside?
Yes.
Did Ms. Lincoln advise what, if anything, happened to that firearm?
Judge, at this point, I'd ask best evidence rule. We can hear.
It's the same. We'll be on summary.
Oh my God. The scammer said, fuck you, and he called back to say, fuck you too. Oh my God. That is crazy. Or they said, fuck you, and the scammer called back to say, fuck you. That is insane. That's crazy.
Did you ask Ms. Link to draw anything for you?
Yes.
And why did you do that?
For me to better understand where she was when she discharged the firearm for purposes of attempting to locate a casing on scene.
Okay, state now moves into evidence which has been pre-marked for identification purposes as 1B. 2B, I'm sorry.
State Exhibit 2B, marked for identification, now becomes State Exhibit 27.
And that's our stipulation, right?
Yes, sir.
And I also have a demonstrative of this. Detective, if you don't mind just taking this from me, I'm going to give you a couple of markers here. Truthfully, just use whichever one works a little better. Thank you. Or both. If you don't mind just holding that up for the jury. What exactly are we looking at here?
So here we're looking at the street, and these are two duplexes. This one in particular is a duplex where Ms. Link and the victim resided.
Okay, and this is the drawing that Ms. Link made?
Yes.
Okay, can you just walk us through exactly what Ms. Link told you about this and mark where she was standing and where the victim would have been?
Yes, so she says she was sitting here on the porch where the staircase is. The gun was directly next to her, and the victim was standing here in front of her.
And there is a circle at the top of it. What was that?
This is where she said the victim ran towards this way, and she shot the firearm when she was approximately by this circle.
Okay, and there's like a little line right next to that as well. What's that?
That's where the victim continued to run.
Okay. Did you find a casing ever?
I did not.
Do you know if anyone found a casing for this firearm?
To my knowledge, nobody.
Now, while on scene, and I would move to.
It's exhibit, right?
This is a demonstrative.
So we want to do that.
Just preserve it for closing. Now, while all this is happening, you're interviewing Ms. Link. Are officers still on scene at that 1237 address?
Yes.
Why?
They are still conducting their part of the investigation, which is the scene, the body, whatever portion everybody was assigned.
Yes, Anders, it is. It's the man from this clip.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah. I made emojis out of the main clips that we use. I need to get us some new emojis and like the member milestones for how long you've been a member. I do like that clip too. There's a couple of them that are my favorites. Mrs. North said I had a hard time taking her seriously. She looks like a teenager. She does. And imagine this was 2022. Imagine how young she looked back then when she was questioning Daisy.
Sorry. They were documenting they were documenting the scene, the body. They were still conducting their investigation on scene.
Are you aware if canine officers responded to the scene?
Yes, they did.
Are any other detectives on scene as well?
Yes, our homicide detectives are on scene.
And that would have been Danny Morales, Yapa Hubbard, whatever other officers were on scene?
Yes.
And are you guys speaking while you're interviewing the defendant?
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
They're relaying information that they're finding on scene that's relevant for us in case they have any questions that they need us to ask Ms. Link.
What, if anything, did they tell you was going on scene?
They found a...
Hey, Julianne.
It goes to state of mind, effect on listener as well.
They advised me that they discovered a Ring video camera footage where Ms. Link made a statement on it.
That's all.
Yeah.
Permission to publish evidence previously admitted, Your Honor?
Sure.
My daughter just came in and told me that, like, we have this flower bed that the whorehound is in, and there's like an open area of dirt. Well, evidently, the geese that I can see out the window, one of them was sitting on the dirt area, and it got up, and my daughter said that it laid an egg. Like, there's an egg there that the goose is sitting on, which is interesting. Like, I don't know if they're obviously that one's a girl, but I don't know if there's any boys. So I don't know if the egg was fertilized or not, but I'm assuming it wasn't. But geese are very emotional animals, so I don't want to take the egg, but the goose isn't sitting on the egg. So I told him to leave the egg alone. And then if it doesn't have any interest in it, we'll bring it in. How interesting. I figured it'd be quite a while before they laid any eggs. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I love Corn. I love Corn. The band. All right, little bit of Lisa. Have a good day, love. Google it. I need to. Well, I mean, to tell if it's a boy, you'd have to basically grab them by the butt and like flip them and push an area and see if something pops out. So it's really hard to tell unless you do all that. And I'm not tormenting my geese by grabbing them and pressing on their nether regions to see if something pops out. Because like the male member is like it's inside the goose. It's weird. I've never seen anything like it, but it's not outside. Like it's inside what looks like the anus area and it like comes out or something. It's weird. Anyway, now that I've given y'all that graphic image, let's get back to what Daisy said. Okay. I want to see. I'm going to actually turn the light in to get this working on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to do it for the good. I mean, we'll just find out when they lay eggs. You know, I'm not.
Now that video that we just watched as a portion of State's Exhibit 16, is that the video that was relayed to you?
Yes.
And did you relay that video to Ms. Link?
Yes.
What was her reaction to that?
She said that she did not say that.
Now, do you know when exactly, or a rough estimate of when that incident occurred?
Surprisingly enough, I looked it up and at first I was like, to be damn sure. It's going to have to be fertilized, but it says they do not. Goose eggs do not need to be fertilized to have a baby. Fertilization occurs naturally through mating between a male and female goose, where there's male sperm is deposited into the female's cloaca during copulation. If the eggs are fertilized, they can develop into goslings, but unfertilized eggs can also hatch if the female is not pregnant. Factors such as temperature, nutrition, and health of the geese can influence the fertility of the eggs, but they do not require fertilization to hatch. So does that mean like that even if there's not a male goose, that the egg could still hatch? I tried to check, but that page isn't being found. So if there's not a male there, can I still have a baby goose? Because my geese are like, I only feed them organic food. They have access to grass, all organic. There's nothing sprayed on anything here. They're very well taken care of. Like I said, they have pools, they have a blanket, like they're very well taken care of. See, the geese don't need a vent, right? We're not having any HVAC goslings. Been out all day with my youngest and her friend. Couldn't wait to sit down and chill and listen. Thank you, Julianne. And I hope you had a good day with your youngest and her little friend, or his little friend, the child's friend. Would a female goose even know she's getting born? I don't know. Well, here we are down a basil hole. Right? Means I'm going to be a grand geese. She laid the egg and walked away. It doesn't appear she's sitting on it. Komodo dragon female can have babies without a father. Interesting.
That was approximately 10 minutes prior to the 911 call.
Okay, so there was a 911 call in this case as well?
Yes.
Did officers learn who made that 911 call?
Yes.
Who made that 911 call?
Miss Link.
And permission to publish, what's the number?
We can just sign real quick.
Why is it? So it says that it does have to have a male goose has to be present. So I don't know. I don't want us to miss any of this. Over here, until it comes back, it says no, a goose cannot have a gosling if there is no male goose present. So I'm kind of just confused now. All right, now.
One. Playing now stays
Saturday, June 25, 2022, 03:21 and 57 seconds.
Are you ready for anything to fire? What is the working thing?
I don't know why I ended up here. A guy is sleeping in the house and he has blood everywhere.
Okay, stand on line. We're going to inspect the traffic mark to see where you are.
Okay.
Do you know what happened to him?
I have no idea.
Stand on line with me. Is he awake and breathing?
Yeah. Oh no.
It looks like you're at 1300.
I know.
What's 858? Stand on line.
That is sweet.
Where?
Are you in Homestead now?
Yes, I'm in Homestead.
Stand on line with me. What is the phone number you're calling from?
76 562 9539.
76562959. Correct.
Before we move on with the rest of the call, that phone number, whose phone number was that?
That I don't know.
Did Daisy Link give you her cell phone number?
She did. During the interview, she did.
When you get home from police on the line as well, violence is everything wrong. Do you know what part of his body is injured or?
I think it's in Sargent.
I still don't understand why she's not covering up all them tattoos.
We have a pretty strong call for a towel of blood pressure, so where he's bleeding from.
It's okay.
I know that is a funny name for me. Do you have to see that laughing? She was, the address is 1300, not 1153. She's alleged that she found a male down on the floor, bleeding all over. And I'm curious to see if she can look and see where his body, the blood is coming from. She says, okay, I know what happened. I have her on the line.
Okay, and you have the contact number just in case?
She's calling from 786-562-9539.
That's true.
I'm in position 150.
I'm not problem. And you're running now, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Tammy.
Yeah.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Hello?
Okay, you said he looks like he's by the alleyway?
He is. He's in the alley.
Is he breathing?
He's breathing. He's saying that he can't breathe.
Okay. About how old do you think he is?
I don't know. Maybe 30, 25. I don't know.
Between like mid-20s to maybe 30?
Yes.
Is he able to tell you anything, like when it happened or anything like that?
Hello?
Yes, did he tell you
What happened? No. He said he doesn't know.
He doesn't know? Okay. I have to look on the way. I'm going to wait to stay on the phone with me, okay? And you said it looks like it's mostly from his legs?
Hold on. It's right on the side right now. I think it is. Hold on. Let me see. It is. There's hold on. There's I see an entry. Hold on. One. And I see an exit.
Was he shot?
He's breathing up to his leg. I can't pick you up. I can't pick you up.
So just let him know that help is on the way, but you can't pick him up, okay? Just let him know that help is on the way.
Are you breathing?
Ma'am, were you able to get a finger off the towel, the blood pressure? And then
I took his shirt off and I tied it around his leg.
you tied the tourniquet.
On point, Miss Norris.
Hey, hello, hey.
Yeah.
Are you okay? What the fuck happened?
Is he still breathing in?
Yeah. Hey. You breathing out? But not yet. They're going through now. I think I'm going through now.
That's what I
Did
thought.
somebody tell him in contact with you, okay?
Yeah.
Do they see you?
Hey, down here, right here, down here. Hey, Delcy. Hello, Delcy, hey.
Have you, Hillary?
Delcy.
And you see the
Delcy. I see him here. Delcy.
And you need to go
They're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and finish.
Okay, thank you. Saturday, June.
Detective, did investigators find out who made that phone call?
Yes,
Who did?
Miss Link.
Now, after Daisy Link admits to shooting Pedro Jimenez, what, if anything, did you do with her? Was she under arrest at that point?
Yes.
And I know we talked about this briefly before, but that body warrant, the DNA warrant, that was executed as well?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll have a miraculous Gosling because the way this baby was born, in this case, the HVAC baby, I guess anything's possible.
Did you author any other warrants at that time?
A ring search warrant
Why?
to obtain video that was captured on the ring camera.
And to be clear, that warrant was through the same process that we talked about beforehand?
Yes.
The video that we saw a few minutes ago, that was part of that warrant?
Yes.
There's a few other videos that I want to show you and ask you if those were also part of that warrant. And this would be a part of State Exhibit 16.
I'm wondering, like they might have, might not have seen that. I'm definitely gonna check for that.
exiting that vehicle, or multiple people exiting and small children involved as well. That was part of State's Exhibit 6, or excuse me, the ring camera that you executed?
Yes.
So they do the white noise to cancel out when they do a sidebar or whatever. But yeah, I thought that was, we just heard the 911 call. But that was the camera footage from the neighbor that showed her getting in the car and exiting the car again. And again, I think that she drove back there, realized how serious it was, got in the car, got her phone, called 911, and that's why the blood was on the phone and all that. Now, when she took the damn credit card and the cash out of his pocket, I'm not sure. And that don't look good. Well, I need to, but yeah, the people in the courtroom need to as well. It's possible a male can get pregnant. We should find out something soon with Stearns. They do. They mate for life. They sure do.
An adult male walking back. This video that we just watched of two people going in and out of this vehicle, is this video also a part of the ring camera warrant that you executed?
Yes.
And then finally,
So I just skipped it past this because all we can hear is the noise. The cameraman is not making it where we can see it, which sucks. Really? Crows will have a funeral and elephants too.
that video where we see an adult male walking back into that vehicle, go through it a little bit, and then leave, was that part of the video, or the ring camera warrant that you also executed?
Yes.
Now, after you arrest...
Tom said he's probably in his first trimester already, and I'm over here like, hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no. Hey, Marie Miguel, good to see you, and hello from North Carolina all the way to Seattle. I'm sorry, Norma, yeah. Julie said elephants will grieve with a grieving mama elephant even when not in the same tribe. Oh, wow. Yeah, will the baby have 3 belly buttons as well? You can't hear. Yeah, I hate the way the cameraman is doing this trial because you're not able to see shit.
The defendant, is that where the investigation ended?
No.
Why not if you've made an arrest?
In the homicide investigation, there's a lot of moving parts, and we conducted very...
Hold on, y'all. I had to switch my headphones because one was dying. I apologize. Hold on just a minute.
thorough investigation. So now it's going through the defendant's statement and then proving or disproving things that were said in the statement, ensuring that we have all the physical evidence and the facts correct to back up everything that occurred.
Did you yourself speak to additional witnesses?
Yes, I did.
And that was after the fact?
Yes.
Did you respond to 1300 Northwest 15th Street?
Yes.
Did you meet with the homeowner?
Yes.
Was that Robert Cisneros?
Yes.
Were you with anybody when you responded to that scene?
Yes, Detective Danny Morales and Detective Zapata Hubbard.
Why did you respond to that scene?
To gather video surveillance footage.
Okay, and did you watch that video surveillance?
I did not.
I don't want to talk about any of that specific surveillance, but what I do want to ask you is, did you see anybody cut any wires, delete anything?
No.
Going back very briefly, Detective, this is a silly question, but do you have a personal cell phone?
Yes.
Does that have recording capabilities?
Yes.
When you are investigating a crime, do you take out your phone and record things on your phone?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because my personal phone is my personal phone. It is not subject to anything that I do that is work related.
Do you have standard operating procedures that allow you to use your cell phone?
For my personal cell phone, no.
Okay. So it'd be fair to say you are not allowed to do that.
Correct.
Is there anybody that you reach out to in order to gather any kind of video surveillance evidence as well?
Yes, we have a video forensics unit that is certified and takes specific trainings in retrieving video surveillance footage.
If you have the capability to record something on your phone, why are you reaching out to them to collect evidence?
That would be the proper way to do it. These individuals are trained. They take trainings how to properly extract video and maintain its integrity.
Now, Detective.
Indy, you do deserve better than that. He didn't deserve you anyway. Even better. That cracks me up every time you say that. Yeah, everybody's glad that Abelis is here. We're very excited that you are back. It wouldn't let me comment on your page on the short. I think you'd find it funny. I don't know why. YouTube is being weird. Yeah, you're not supposed to have personal phones, but in this case, I mean, hell, anything's possible. Abella said an orca kept her dead baby for 17 days. She pushed him along, poor mom. Then it happened again, and she kept that dead baby a while or two. Oh, man, that's so sad. They talk about when they would go and capture orcas for, like, SeaWorld and stuff, and the people that lived there heard the mama whales crying for months afterwards, which is awful.
I know you weren't here, but Danny Morales and Zapata Hubbard and yourself all wore suits while you testified.
Really?
Why are you not?
Nature is fascinating.
This is my daily attire.
Absolutely.
So as a detective, a homicide detective, you are wearing a suit as your uniform?
Yes.
Do you get body-worn camera?
No, we do not.
Why not?
That is simply only assigned to road officers.
Showing defense counsel it's been pre-marked for identification purposes as states to be.
I'm going to take a break now.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take about a 10-minute coffee break. It'll be a comfort break. The video that will be
Tom
is about
pointed
an
out
hour
that
and
a
half
real
long.
husband wouldn't do that.
If you need to take a coffee break in the
And they
middle of that
wouldn't.
hour
You
and a
deserve
half,
better
you
than
can
that.
see
Oh, you might
the
actually get to see this video.
Just so you know what's coming after this break now.
Looks like we might get to see this video. We don't. Okay. Well, I hope everything goes good, Abellis, when you
I have to give you an instruction on what you want to see. Members of the jury, you're about to view and listen to a video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate relevant portions that will not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording
about to
has
get the
been
video
edited
that
should
we
not
can actually
concern you
see.
in any way and must not impact the
Anyway.
way you view and listen and consider this evidence. All right, go ahead, Mr. Rubio.
Thank you, Your Honor, permission to publish.
Yes.
just wanted to briefly pause here at 42 seconds to stage 28. We saw Ms. Link enter and she has these brown paper bags on her hands. Why?
That is to preserve, because she touched the victim, is to preserve if there was any gunshot residue.
I don't see anything on that. I didn't see anything. I thought somebody had said they sent me something, but I don't see anything. But I will pull something up real quick. And then we will continue to watch the interrogation.
Do you ever think about how you're going to hell? Yeah, just asked if you had your homework. So you ever think of it literally? Why would I go to hell? It's a cause you got them tattoos, sinner. That doesn't mean I'm going to hell. Yes, it does. My pawpaw said so. And her pawpaw's Italian, too. That's nice. Can I throw something in the trash? Yeah, that's fine. What are you doing? My mom says people with tattoos are trashy, so I'm throwing you away. Go sit down. Does anybody have any questions before we start today's lesson? Yes. So, what was you in prison for? Do what? You got all them tattoos, so you've been in prison for? No, I haven't. Yes, you have. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Do you ever think about how you're going to hell? Yeah, just asked if you had your home.
I saw a couple of funny ones he did. This one's a good one. We'll watch this one.
Hey, little miss, is your mother home? No, she's at the corner making money. The corner? So she pretends to be the girlfriend of the boys that sits in the corner, so. Okay, well, I've got some mail for your mom. Is it my mom's child support? I don't know. Is it our food stamps? No. Unemployment? No. Her prescriptions? No. Stimulus checks? No. Scratch offs? No. Can I just set this on your counter? Literally, come inside, stranger. Your parents let you watch that filth? My parents don't give a damn. Okay. So, you watch South Park too? You need to pray. If you tell me, I'll tell my daddy on you and he's in jail. Okay, do you mind if I use y'all's restroom? Sure, go ahead, stranger. House smells like cats.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, little miss.
He is funny. He's very, very funny. Yeah, the corner with her boyfriends want to get out of Cali next spring to visit the redwoods. I would love to see the redwoods too. Oh, good gracious. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the deer that was hanging up? Yeah. How fast was it going? Good question. All right, so now we're going to get to see some interrogation video footage that appears to be a little bit clearer than it was before. Thank goodness the cameraman finally figured it out and got it fixed. Good Lord in the morning. Yeah, he is all that is wrong with us. The insanity is real. It is. All right. Oh, cool, Tom. I hope you enjoy it. That's super cool. Ow!
Well, we're gonna take it back close here and put those on. You wanna keep clothes on the blood, we can't wear it, take off the shirt. And then you can put the stretch on. If there's no blood on the shorts, then I gotta see, but I don't want you to be from blood. Can we stand over there and take pictures, please?
Listen to my instructions. Just give me a second. I'm gonna take a photo of you. Okay? Very simple.
You're not gonna address the front.
Why are you guys shooting me as if I did this?
I'm not, you have blood on the ring.
Why are you having these pictures of me like I did it for?
Daisy.
I'm gonna put closed captions on because I can't understand a damn thing they're saying. Cara is been in and out. She's got some stuff going on too. Tom said, I will be on the boat 21 days. We will have Starlink, so I may be able to check in now and then. That's so cool. Fishing for giant yellowfin tuna and a few other species too. That's so cool. I'm so glad you get to do that if that's something you enjoy. Obviously it is. Miss North said, yes, they are indeed whale killers, but they also appear to be evolving a bit and protected and held up a baby whale and called the mother. Yeah, we talk about that. Mr. Speculating watches a bunch of the sailing channels where they have like catamarans and things like that. And they've been having issues with the whales coming up and actually attacking the bottom of the boat and breaking the boats. And I've told him several times, that's probably because of those people out there killing the whales and, whaling or whatever you call it. I said they've started to fight back. I think that's what they're doing. I think that's why these boats are starting to get attacked by orcas when they go over, because the whales think that all the boats are there to kill them. So they've started attacking all of the boats. I can't understand it either. Yeah. All right, we'll try and see if the captions help.
I'm taking pictures of you because you have blood all over you.
That is in the car accident.
So that's fine. We're gonna take pictures. He's gonna do something to your hands.
Okay.
And then you're gonna change your clothes so you can have not bloody clothes on. I don't want you to sit here and clothes this little one.
So they want to look at her hands or take something from her hands, and they want her to change clothes so she's not sitting in bloody clothes.
Do me a favor, look towards this way. Look at the side profile view. And then just look the opposite, right? Look straight ahead.
That's so sweet, Julianne.
And maybe you can face the wall.
Obviously, taking pictures. I think it's cool you're far out.
Okay, you can face me.
Gotta have a lot of fishing lines.
Aside from that, but I see where you have some kind of mark here. Do you have any other mark anywhere? Do you know? Okay, actually, no, just
Lower right?
yeah.
Sorry, I had to use the bathroom and I need a coffee. This is my partner, Joe. Do you know already?
No, I know that you said in that video, well, let me ask you this, to be clear, that's you.
Yes.
And you said this is my partner, Joe. Is that Joe Cruz that we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
The lead detective in this case?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I heard that you're going through it, I'm sorry. Bear with me, we're just maybe all their information, his information, the kids, that way. Take your time, talk to me, no rush, anything. Okay? I know that it's a lot right now for you.
Yeah, like I told you earlier,
Your sister, your sister.
you guys are with your family, you're going to take care of it all, okay?
You guys have 2 kids together, right? Okay, what's your first kid's name? Pedro. What's his last name? Jimenez. Junior? Yeah. How old is Pedro? He was 7. What's his date of birth? 87, 14. And you said you guys another son? Me. Zero. MIA?
Detective, the 911 call that we listened to earlier, which I believe is State Exhibit 1.
So she's referencing they've been together. They have children together. There's a 7-year-old Pedro, which is the junior, and then she's got a 5-year-old daughter, is what they've said so far.
In that, whoever the person who made that phone call, they said that the victim in the case had an injury, but they weren't sure. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ms. Link just gave an actual date of birth for the victim, though. Is that correct?
Her son.
That is insane. Son said my granddad got torpedoed for the 3rd time 100 miles up of Bermuda. I thought that was a long swim. That definitely would be. My 3rd baby's name is Venticus. Venticus? You talking about hers? Probably Kane's. I wonder what they ended up naming the baby, Venticus. I don't eat green meat. Tom said aliens should be worried about us abducting them instead of us worrying about the aliens abducting us. Vent, her name is Vent.
She gave the date of birth for her son.
What's Nia's last name and Ben's as well? How old is Nia? She's 36. What's her birthday? 16. Does anyone else live with you guys? Yes, you guys. He's always over there, always around. He comes only 4 days, 5 days out of the month. And how long have you guys been living at that address for? 5 years. Does he work so long? Even when they stay home, maybe they stay home alone. Maybe quit my job and stay home with the kids. My son is ADHD. Don't know his eyes, so. Where did you work at before you were here? Logistics coordinator. Logistics coordinator? Oh, wow, so you're good with what? Probably for what company? I work for Silver. Silver Base? Largest organ shipment in the United States. Oh, wow. That's in London? It's in the Maryland, deep Maryland, yeah. And how long did you work at the shipping orchid? That's it? Yeah. How long were you working there for? 3 years, 3 to 4 years. What high school did you go to? South Bay. Really? What year did you graduate? I made GED when I was 16. Oh. So you left South Bay? Did Pedro go to South Bay too? I used to. He did. He did. Where did you guys meet? They came up one day when I was 17 with a friend of mine. A friend I had, Joe picked me up. I was at Atlanta.
It's hard. I don't think she meant to do that shit. I don't.
Hold it to that, okay? Hold it to that. I don't want to make you relive that situation over and over again, okay? Where did you guys live before you guys moved to this house? 5 years ago, where did you live?
His brother died falling off the pier in his hometown. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, son. I'm sorry. The buzzing is like nails on a chalkboard. It is easier to swim than fly. Drummond has a bidet in his jail cell. He probably does. He's probably got it just like he had it before. Good morning, Rosie. Good to see you, love. Thank you for being here.
If you remember the address of the house on West Street, Mark? West Street, Mark? Was it in Homestead as well, or City? No, it was Homestead. Okay. And he's always been a trucker.
He's always been a trucker. So he was a trucker. He could have drove himself there, but he was probably too intoxicated to do so. Christina, good to see you, and thank you for being here. I'm glad you made the live. It's so good to see you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome.
How long have you been a trucker for?
To
Detective, you just asked the question before you both lived at the address. Who are you referring to?
Miss Link and the victim.
Did Miss Link deny living with the victim?
No,
That the victim lived there?
no.
Thank you.
And what did you do before that?
Blasting, distraction, stuff like that. I'm the one that questioned the guy's license, so he could do it. Started taking control of his body, murder him with some of it.
Yeah, construction signs, job.
I just want to just stay there. I wouldn't put up no more.
So bring your tissues, okay? So, there is some stuff that's
I mean, I don't like the way it just goes. Son said, there is no good resolution to this case other than life lessons for those who handle weapons. Right. And that's why I really want to know what's going to happen because, yeah, either way, I mean, it's just a fucked up set of circumstances, you know? Like all the perfect things in place to for this to happen. Beautiful Saturday here in Arizona. It's been raining and I'm in heaven. That's amazing. And I'm so glad that Arizona got some rain today, Rosie. Unless you're a new owner, open with a place to park. Big rigs love. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. They have to have a lot of room. Snarky said, in my opinion, she's kind of the perfect example of play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yep, exactly, Snarky Pants. And it's one of my favorite sayings.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
I say that to the kids all the time, too. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I think it's important to remember that. Dandy said, every trucker I've known will drink, but absolutely not drive and risk their license. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yep, he would have been risking his license. How are you? I really needed to get here today. It's been a crazy week. I'm sorry you've had a crazy week, Christina. I hope it gets better. Happy Saturday, and I'm glad you were able to join us. We will actually be live tomorrow. There's a couple of cases about children that I need to discuss with y'all. I'm very heated about these cases, cases involving minors. So we're going to talk about those tomorrow. Mr. Speculating is off working, so he's not here right now. He won't be here tomorrow. And so I wanted to come live and talk to y'all about this stuff. And then we'll be back Monday with the continuation of Miss Daisy's case. Nerd of Mordor, good to see you and thank you for being here. Ian Watkins was stabbed to death in jail. All right. Okay, wait a minute. What? I missed your first comment. Where is it? Why doesn't the steps show up on both sides? Did that just happen? You're 3 hours out of Dallas. So you're gonna get there early. Y'all start working there tomorrow, right, babe? That is my Mr. Speculating, in case you didn't know. Wow, y'all got there quick. You just left yesterday. That was pretty quick. Babe, the goose laid an egg. It was waffle. Waffle laid an egg. So I'm going to see if it's fertilized, but I doubt it. Waffle laid an egg in the whorehound planter that's outside the window. I seen you in Arizona. I seen you're in Arizona. My grandparents lived there when I was younger. I love visiting there. That's super cool. Probably normal time tomorrow. Probably be normal. But while I'm doing trial coverage, it'll be a little bit off. Tomorrow night. Okay. Heck yeah. I know. I'm super excited. I'll take a picture and send it to you. And I'll post it online for all of our speculating family to see too. A very, very toxic, venomous relationship. Yes, Marie.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
And again, play stupid games, win stupid prizes tomorrow night. Okay. How today has been so windy. Yesterday's whistling wind was hot and then it started to rain. I hope you get some rain. That's awesome. Snarky came up to Southwest British Columbia, especially Vancouver. I'll fix it for you. I don't. I'm gonna shine a light through it. So basically, if I take the egg and shine a flashlight through it or some type of light, if it's fertilized, you'll see veins in the egg. Like veins like you see in your arm. There will be veins in the egg. Lori said, "Mr. Speculating, Jessica will have more ducks in the truck." I told them that you told me I couldn't keep the geese and the chickens and Basil in the car with me when we drive down the road, babe. Everybody's saying hey. He says hi, everybody. I went on an Alaskan cruise and we stopped in Vancouver. I would love it there. That's super awesome. Crystal, yes, Crystal. That's Crystal, not Caleb. They said safe travels, safe travels. Handling egg, yes, that's exactly what it is. Thank you.
Before we move on, Detective, you asked a bunch of questions about the defendant's children, where her and the victim lived, a couple other things, how they met, and things like that. Why were you asking those questions?
Those are preliminary questions that we ask.
Is there any specific reason to get some background information or anything like that?
Background information as well to know. At that point, we were aware that the children were in the residence at the time of this incident, and that's something that we need to document.
Thank you.
You get to see you, love. I hope you're having a great weekend too. Thanks, everyone. They'll be seatbelted in, like I would seatbelt them in the vehicle when I drive, babe. Let me drive with the geese and the chickens in the car. Gosh. Make sure the geese have a PlayStation to keep them entertained. Right, exactly. I can do all of it. Why is it frozen? Oh, I guess it's not. I guess it's in there. Different one.
Let me just skip a little bit ahead.
It is like 1980s great. Like, this is Miami-Dade County in freaking Florida. We're freaking Miami, Florida, 2022. We've lost DVR footage. We couldn't get information off the cell phone. We couldn't see half the pictures. The audio is crap. This is like 1980s VHS that's been run over a couple of times type footage. Like, what are we doing, Miami? Lord. Yeah, erosion.
And we're gonna go over your rights again. And because we have a copy, we're gonna go over your rights again, and then I'm gonna go over your rights again, okay? So in the same form, I'll read it to you again, and then we'll go from there, okay?
They said the geese will be asking me when are we there yet? Are we there yet, babe? And I said that I would have to put them in the cage outside if they started doing that. And I said, I'm going to have all the kids riding with you so they can ask you, are we there yet? Are we there yet? And I don't have to deal with it. It does save, sometimes chat will save. It might not save on this one. Like if I have to remove something from the live stream, then it'll take the chat away. That's why I try to put it on the screen. But if I don't have to remove anything, you'll be able to see it on a computer. Miami-Dade is known for sloppy stuff. Hey, Orange. Yeah, I will. We will. We'll be running down that road like the Beverly Hillbillies. Sure will. I'm with you, girl, but the chickens and geese would be fighting, and it's basically going to be a shit show in the car, literally and figuratively. You should be crate training to get ready. Yeah, I think we're going to wait till we put them up at night and then, or in the morning when I get them out and put them in some kind of cage. I'm going to have to. The geese can play goose, goose, duck on the way, or goose, goose, chicken. It is. So basically, he was fighting with her, doing the cocaine and drinking some tequila at his friend's house. She went to pick him up. She admitted to cheating on him. He had beaten the crap out of her and pistol whipped her 5 days beforehand. He said, allegedly, he told her that she was in trouble and going to have to sleep outside that night. She got mad, shot him in the foot when he left. Now, this magic bullet traveled into his heel of his left foot, came out the Achilles tendon, and then hit the upper right thigh and exited the upper right thigh, striking a main artery, and he bled out to death. So again, it's hard for me because you shouldn't be pulling a firearm unless you're ready to commit a homicide and ready for all of the actions that come with that. But if she was trying to commit a homicide, I think she would have shot him in the chest or the head. The fact that this magic bullet went in the heel of his foot and then entered the other leg where it hit the artery and he bled out is just a damn horrible look, in my opinion. He said they're going in the trailer, you dork. He's going to make me put him in the trailer, y'all. You're so mean. I want him to sit beside me. I'll buckle him in and everything. Oh. It is a series of important benefits. At least she had the HVAC baby. He said, imagine getting out to get gas. I go in the gas station, 3 geese, 6 chickens, and a rabbit coming behind me. You can hold the door for all of us, babe. Oh, Lord. We would be chasing them all over the parking lot. Said you better find a seat in the trailer with an AC and porta potty for yourself for Wi-Fi. I'll be back there with them. All right, what do we watch? Let's get into it. Oh, that's
Detective, we just heard the defendant whisper to herself, I killed him, I loved him so much. At that point in time, had the defendant made a confession of killing Pedro Jimenez to you?
No.
To any detectives?
No.
Would it be fair to say that is the first time the defendant ever admitted to killing the victim?
Yes.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, so a few minutes ago, you knocked on the door and said you wanted to talk. Okay? So first we have to talk to the friend, we'll be right again, and then I will be right again, okay? So in the same form, I'll reduce you again, and then we'll go from there, okay? Okay, so.
Mr. Speculating said that he's going to put me in the trailer with a bucket, y'all. I get to use a bucket to go to the potty. Just a bucket. Gosh. So abusive.
If you're asking any questions, you must understand the following rights. You have the right to remain silent, and you do not have to talk to me if you do not wish to do so. You do not have to answer any of my questions if you understand this right. The same thing you're gonna issue. Should you talk to me, anything which you might say may be introduced into evidence in court against you. Do you understand? If you want the lawyer to be present during questioning at this time or any time hereafter, you are entitled to have the lawyer present. Do you understand that right? If you cannot afford to pay a lawyer, one will be provided for you at no cost if you want one. Do you understand that right? Knowing these rights, are you willing to answer my questions without having a lawyer present?
He is a good husband. Southern Mr. Speculating said that you got a good husband over there. Can I talk to him through the I holler at him through the trailer on the back. He can leave the window open on the back of the truck. Abella said that's better than hanging my bum out the back. Could you imagine driving down the road and hearing a bunch of animals making a bunch of commotion from a trailer, and then you see somebody's bare butt hanging out the back while they pee? Lord have mercy. Beverly Hillbillies for real. Ozark Trail toilet seat, the cheap camping toilet seats that you sit on the bucket. I at least get one of those. Yeah, a pool noodle and some trash bags for comforts. Tell him I ain't scared. He knows I ain't scared. Yeah, be the funny farm for real, y'all.
This statement is signed of my own free will without any threats or promises having been made to me. You understand what that means? Okay, so you're going to sign right here. And the date is 6/25, 22, and it is 4:22 p.m.
No bit.
I want to verify your phone number. What is your cell number? And you have that with what carrier? And what kind of phone do you have? Like an Android iPhone? And your phone? Someone else uses it besides you?
If you're not moving to Clinton County, y'all know they're anonymous. That's exactly where I need to go, to Clinton County, where they won't dispatch anybody. They say, girl, you're on your own. Mr. Speculating's going to get me a pool noodle for comfort. The Speculating menagerie coming to a town near you. I don't know how to say that word. But it would be crazy. Porta potty for a little road trip. It would be absolutely insane. Tom said, if you get tired, you can just let the geese drive, right? A driving goose laying eggs. Could you imagine driving past me and seeing me driving with a bunch of chickens and geese in the damn car? Oh, Lord. They'd probably be calling the cops on me. For reference, he said, and just so you know, I would be able to hear her if she was in the trailer and I had the windows up on the vehicle. And yes, he probably could because I'm very loud. Menagerie. Menagerie. Manageri. Thank you. Do they ever talk about the pregnancy in court? No, I don't think they do. This is what led to the pregnancy, but Marie, if you watch them, they all seem a little bit overexcited or like, I don't know, happy. They're always smiling and laughing. So I question if they're in the back of their mind, they kind of think about the HVAC baby situation. This is what got her in court, and we're kind of trying to see what the end of this trial will be so we know she gets to go home to her HVAC baby. You need to film. I'm going to try to if I'm not driving. I probably will be driving, but I'm going to get some film for y'all. I'm going to film some of it.
Just to clarify something, because when we went downstairs to the therapy, you told me that you didn't mean to do it, that you were just trying to scare him. What did you mean by that, and who were you speaking about? Pedro. Okay, Pedro. And what did you mean by you didn't mean to do it? Just wanted him to stop hitting me. So I grabbed his gun and I shot it, but I didn't aim him. Nothing, I didn't mean to hit him. I just wanted to scare him by a minute, trying to scare him away. So let's rewind a little bit. Okay. How long have you?
All right, I'm going to stop pausing so that we can hear this. Within the next 6 weeks, it kind of depends on a couple of things, but within the next 6 weeks, yeah, Basil could be on the dashboard and be the co-pilot at the same time. Lorian said, Mr. Speculating, we know you can hear that bitch across the damn oceans, probably. She should have never talked to them. No, she shouldn't have. I'm torn between this trial. I really am.
Last month made 9 years. Last month made 9 years? Okay. And both of your kids are his? Yeah. What was your relationship like? I loved him so much. Why were you guys late for a long time? I had to stay in the house all the time. Couldn't talk to anybody except for my mom, maybe. I tried to leave before, but all I did was wreak havoc on everything. And what's your relationship with him always like that? No, not at first. He's a different person when he's on drugs. Every time he would come home from sport, it wasn't always like that because he was with him every day, you know, when he worked here. But when he would come back after 3 weeks or a month, he would be anywhere from like 4 to 7 days. And he would just get strung out the whole 7 days on cocaine. Would he use anything else? Cocaine, marijuana, Zapata. That I don't know about this. He was big drinker. I guess the more money we had, the
couldn't find an ounce of cocaine. He said he hid in the house. I never seen it.
When did he say that?
This was the day that he hit me in my head like 5 or 6 times with a gun. So, like 4 or 5 days ago.
Do you report that? They were in the hospital.
I was in the hospital, but they started asking me a lot of questions, so I got scared and I got...
Yeah, we do. Absolutely, son. Opinions are like assholes, and we all have one. Rosie said, I saw a post that Ashley Banfield, her attorney, was on. He said he is hoping for a second degree because he abused her. Yeah. So the guy did abuse her, and they're claiming self-defense, but it's going to be hard to claim self-defense when the guy got shot in the foot as he was trying to get away from her. So I'm curious, like genuinely, as to how it's all gonna end up working out, you know.
I went to the hospital, but before I got a chance.
Detective, briefly, I just want to back up from the statement. We heard Ms. Link say that Pedro did not let her have social media. Is Facebook social media?
Yes.
TikTok?
Yes.
Instagram?
Yes.
Thank you.
I was actually going to see a doctor, and they said that they said I didn't have a MRI or something, scan my brain.
Did they register you and did they get your information and stuff? What hospital was it? Can you say a local date? Do you remember what day?
My mom flew down the very next day, so I'm gonna say 3 days ago. She flew down and tried to get arrested, and I wouldn't do it. She even said, Daisy's a baby, and she told me Daisy's always on the scene.
And where were you when he hit you in the head?
I was outside with my cousin David, and he hit David too.
At the house? At your house? What's David's last name?
I love you too, baby. Have a good day. You can text me later. You're so sweet. He said he loves the speculating family too. Thank you. Love you too. It will come down to premeditation, I think, and that's not going to be good because she went there and picked him up. And I don't think that he was actively abusing her at the time. Southern said he abused her 5 days prior, then took the kids to see him because she's leaving. In my opinion, she knew what was going to happen. Right. You're leaving to move to Texas, saying you can see the kids one last time after he's been drinking tequila and using the cocaine. And yeah, I think she knew what was going to happen as well. Love you, babe. Have a good day. Message me later. All right, Tom, have a good night. I hope that you have a good day at work tonight. Sweet dreams.
Do you know his brother? Okay, he's a white man?
He's darker than me, he's Puerto Rican.
Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Not exactly, he usually comes down. That was the first time he's ever been in my house to really see me since we were kids.
And he's your cousin?
No idea. My mom's brother's son.
And where did Pedro hit him? What did that?
His face. He was trying to push him off me, and Pedro turned back and he hit the gun to him.
And David didn't report it either?
No.
How old is David?
David was probably about, maybe like 29, maybe 30.
They redacted that part.
Almost 5 years.
This house that you live in now, where we're at, how long have you lived there for?
Almost 5 years.
5 years?
I'm about to do a poll, y'all.
Walk me through yesterday. Friday, so today's Saturday, Friday. What was going on with you guys yesterday? Let's start from the morning. Has he been, well, because I know you told me that he travels a lot with his job.
Yeah.
Okay, how long has he been home?
He was supposed to leave tomorrow. He was here for 7 days. Because he did not want. He was supposed to leave tomorrow on Sunday.
So when did he get back from his last work? Coming out there, when did he get back? Last Tuesday? Okay, so today's
Yes, I'm talking how long now on my since 2008
So you got back last Tuesday?
Yeah.
So he's been here about a week already?
Yeah. Was here.
My vote is no. My mom's brother's son, sister's cousins, uncle's grandfather's niece's nephew. Like, I believe that animals look at humans and shake their heads. I believe that, genuinely. I know my animals do. They're like, this bitch is crazy.
He was stay with you and kids and dogs?
The last times when he comes back now, he'll angry. Whatever fucking reason. Create anything. Literally, he would fabricate shit in his head and actually believe that he would believe he had a severe mental disorder. I know he did. I know he did. Nobody normal will do shit like that. Nobody normal would make stuff up in their head and actually believe it.
What would you make up? What do you mean by that?
Like, he would tell me how all of his other slut cheating on him. Or on fucking Maury, I know. And she would be like, oh yeah, I know that you've been taking naked pictures of yourself. Bullshit stuff. And he would just continuously say it over and over again. And he would get back and be like, yeah, sending these fucking niggas pictures and shit. And he'd be like, stupid bitch, yeah, I know what you're doing. I know, like, you could genuinely tell he did believe the shit he was saying. You could tell he did.
So she says that he had some kind of mental disorder because he always accused her of cheating. Dandy said, no, not cousins, unless it's a kissing cousin situation. That's what I'm thinking. Hannah said, I tried to do my family tree once and gave up. My dad was one of 13 and my incubator is one of 7. Girl, I would not even be trying. I'd give up immediately. I'd be like, not even going to try.
So he would just leave sometimes, take the truck to his dad's house. And then he would have maybe his friends pick him up from there. And then if I was to bars, it was maybe someone really nice and coked out would come home. He wanted to go in the morning and then whenever he would go home.
You know, Shelby, I mean, Marie, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Sometimes it's just easier to be like, nope, you're right, and then just deal with it. You know what I mean? And it sucks to be in a relationship like that. And I'm so sorry you went through that. You're getting reconstructive surgery next month? Well, congratulations, Lorianne.
My mom flew now, so she went to go see my sisters. My mom takes care of one of my sister's kids. And she's raised, she's good, so she's good to go see her. And we went over there, and I'm just talking and shit like that. We were supposed to do a barbecue in my house there with all my sisters and stuff. Then after that, I went home. I had to go home. I went home, and then it was about maybe 10 or 11 o'clock. And he still hadn't gotten it.
At this point, you were home alone with the kids?
Who was home? I was at home.
Okay, and what were the kids?
The kids were really young.
So you, your mom, and the 2 kids were home?
Yeah.
Okay.
And after that, I went and I picked them up. Well,
Where did you pick them up from?
from the house.
Do you know the address?
No. I just know it's on the street behind Homestead now. Sorry, I don't know the precise address.
I could tell that she's devastated and didn't mean to do it. And again, I mean, the way everything happened, I think shows she didn't want to kill him, but she still fired the gun.
And what's his friend's name
Manriquez.
there? Manriquez?
Manriquez.
Do you know his brother?
And RIQ. Easy, I believe.
Is he white or not?
He is white, he is Hispanic.
Okay, and how did you know to pick him up from there?
Because I knew that he was over there. Before he left, he was with it was him, I believe, the brother, and a couple of other, when I see that group of people, the group of boys there, I know he's over there.
But where did you see him with these people?
At their house, well, first they came to my house.
Okay.
And then they went to their house.
Why did they come to your house?
I guess maybe it was students, it was, I don't know.
So he was home. I don't know what was at your house then, because you told me you were home with the kid and your mom.
Yeah, that was when I got back home. I was walking back home.
Okay.
And then after that, I told my mom, when I go back, when I go home, I was good to dig it up. Because I know that he's probably drunk off his ass, and he was just fucking falling and shit.
Did he ask you to pick him up, or you just decided to go pick him up?
Yeah, I decided to go home.
Okay.
It wasn't an issue.
Okay.
I picked him up. He was, of course, buying cocaine, but I'm not good. It was on. He took too long to go outside, so I went inside. And he said, well, I'm coming. He's drunk on his ass. And then you could see he had like coke bags on and stuff.
When you got there, how did he tell him to come outside?
His friend, I think normally they sit outside. So I went and I was like, well, where's Pedro at? Oh, he's inside the house. Okay. And he was over there. I don't know, Manriquez is really the only one I know his name. There's about 5 or 6 of them. I was there. The boy went inside. I waited like maybe 4 or 5 minutes. It's small house. It was like mine. There's a lot of traffic goes through there, a lot of people in and out. Not worse. So.
Southern said, I'm going to be the devil's advocate. I believe she's it too. It doesn't make much sense to me. I really don't think that she did it. I mean, intentionally. Phew, twat. I was surrounded by cray cray for a hot minute. Oh, I'm glad you're not I'm glad you're not surrounded by cray cray now. Do the chickens have large talons? My chickens do, but they're mild mannered because the kids are always outside. Um, so they get along well. The rooster's really cool. He's not aggressive. He takes care of his ladies and he lets you know they're his all the time. They do good, I think. Yeah.
I went and opened the door around the house, and then finally I could see him coming out of the hallway, with the gold bag. What? I'm coming, jeez. I was getting something to eat there. Please, yeah, the gold bag. And that's when the fun started. My mom ended up getting back to my sister's house, and she was complaining anymore. She was like,
Okay, so what do you mean by the fun started? So you pick him up from the house, what happens after you pick him up? What do you guys do now?
he asked me to go to the store to be here.
Which store did you go to?
It has to be one of the two. There's only two stores I think they're both to. They're both on Edinburgh. One is Richard and so one side is right behind, one side is not Edinburgh. It's like a plaza.
187 Avenue? What, original 187 or 182?
187.
187 Avenue, the shopping center by 317th Street, I think it is.
Napoleon Dynamite is a great movie, son. I love that movie.
It's past Campbell Drive. Yes.
Either there or the Sherman, that's a little further down. I don't know, there's some things there,
And when you guys are driving, are you talking about anything? What are you talking about?
I didn't shoot on him.
Okay.
We were just 100% certain. Friend told him, I stopped talking to the guy and everything I know. It's nothing serious like that at all. Tried to see him come out. And since he came back, same conversation we had over and over.
Marie, exactly. I think so. Marie said Daisy grew up wanting to be loved and she stayed in this abusive relationship. She kept looking for attention and love from a guy through the vent, but I don't understand her decision to get pregnant. And she had stated that she did that because she wanted to sue the prison. She also wanted to be pregnant when she went to trial, and the trial indeed was supposed to start in May, but it only started last week, and she did have the baby in June. And she also said something else, I can't remember. Oh, she was going to sue the jail basically, and agreed to do it. I don't know how exactly all of those things align, but again, if we talk about the homicide, how did all those things align for the homicide to happen? It's all a bunch of questionable circumstances. Again, she had been with that guy for about 10 years and she was wild to begin with, but I was a little wild myself back in the days, and it seemed like he got with her and calmed her down even though he was actively using the cocaine and the tequila. He had beat the shit out of her 5 days before. That's not denied by either side. And in the video that we looked at before when we started the live stream that showed the picture, she appeared to have a huge bruise on her upper left thigh. And it was very evident. I mean, if I had to assume if that bruise was 5 days old, I think that he did beat the shit out of her. I don't think she intended to shoot him. Nobody would think that shooting somebody in the foot is going to cause them to die. Okay. She knows she should not have pulled the gun out, but I don't think she should get life in prison either for this. I don't. Yay. Awesome, Karen. Some people get pregnant thinking about a baby will love them regardless. Yep. Do you think she's much smaller in this video? I think she's about the same size. If you didn't know, you would think that Daisy is 3 different people. True. Yeah. She looks different.
So again, Detective, we just heard Ms. Link say she wasn't allowed to have social media. Is that
Yes.
correct? Facebook is social media?
Yes.
TikTok is social media?
Yes.
Asked and answered.
TikTok is social media?
Yes.
Instagram is social media?
Yes.
Thank you.
He started with the gun too. I don't think he would have did it. And he didn't see my cousin there. Maybe he doesn't think my cousins are my cousins. I don't know. These are actually my blood cousins.
So I think you're talking about, he's saying all the shit to you. He's telling you about you cheating on us. That's what he's talking to you about. At this point, how are you feeling? Are you sad? Are you angry? Like, how are you feeling? What are your feelings when he's telling you those stuff?
I keep denying it. I keep denying it.
So you can tell them no, that you didn't cheat. Basically, that's the story that you stuck with. Okay.
I know that's the house. I remember I was sitting outside. My mom and he said talking shit to me over and over. Talking shit about me to my mom. You know? And then he kept leaving. Running around. Inside her bed. You just see it.
Cindy pointed out that battered women syndrome is accidentally killing your kid's father or abuser plus jail time plus crazy inmate dreams equals the Daisy we see today. Sad as all this is. I agree. I think that you put it perfectly. She is a mess, Lorianne. So funny. She tells her mom, I'm pregnant and going to see the jail and come home. She's on a recorded line. Yeah. And mom was like, no, you're not. You're freaking crazy. No, it's like making a picture with diamonds, little gemstone things. You put them together and make a big picture.
I guess what my mom is not there. Days. He's only here for a couple of days. I felt so bad. Because maybe it wouldn't have been a difference. He would have still been on drugs, but maybe I felt like shit, you know? He could have been at home. He could have been in bed.
residents say he doesn't get to be home that much. To the best of your knowledge, is she referring to that 1237 address?
Objection, speculation.
Hearing that right, because the whole time since he got back, that's all it's been. I felt so bad. I felt like shit. Even when he was in the gun and everything, you know, the first and the second day he came back. You know, he was broke. Pretty much, he was going out and shopping drugs. They were wrong. Excuse me. I was talking to Tom, and I ran from the back of the city through roller coasters to my house, through like 5-6 blocks down, running back to the corner the whole day, the night pretty much. What was that? This was the night that I called the police actually came, and I realized there was a little blood on the dog grave. That's the night the entity that was in heaven, but he came, you could just hear him banging on the door. He came, he banged on the door. And that's when you get dropped on. No, apparently he came all over the city, but he's sporadic as fuck. And he tried to attack first David. My first David back, and I got in front of him, and that's when he started hitting me, he started punching me. That's where I felt bruises on my arms and everything. He started hitting me in the back of my head. And then I just know that he grabbed his gun on top of the china cabinet, and then.
So if he's grabbing the gun and beating her, she could have been in fear for her life.
I ran outside, he grabbed me by my hair and just started hitting me over the door on my head. He's like, you know that? I just felt bad. It was nothing but chaos and fucking havoc since he got back. I tried to make excuses for him. I always said it would. It was here. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. Because he was right. But I just shoot him because I wanted to shoot him. I just shot a fucking gun so he could be here. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Let's go back a little bit. You said that you grabbed the gun from on top of a china cabinet.
That was a couple days ago.
Okay, was that gun always there?
He always had it there.
Okay.
He always had it there, and he'd probably take it with him over the road.
So when he was out on the road working, where was the gun?
In the truck.
Okay. And then when he was home, the gun would be where?
He would put it like on top of the china cabinet, or in my kitchen, where the cabinets are way on top.
Okay. So Friday, you guys are arguing. Yesterday, you guys are arguing. When you come back, after you come back home, you guys are arguing. Around what time is that? Do you remember?
Like 10 11.
Okay. And what happens? What continues to happen? How does the night continue to progress?
1 minute it's okay, the next minute going back to it all over again. Like we'd be talking about something, we'd be laughing, we'd be going home, and then it flips back on again. Flips back on again. And we're going inside, taking my box of gold. And he would just walk. I don't know where you go, I don't know where you go. My mom finally is at 12 o'clock. She just got tired. She called my sister. She called Jason and her work and look at her. And then she said, I'm getting tired of shit. So, she left. I told her to leave me.
What happened after she left?
You can see he kept coming back over and over again, like almost like, because you can see it on the cameras, I can see only certain glimpses of him coming back, circling the house.
You have cameras?
In the front.
Okay.
There's a catch what happened because it wasn't back.
Okay, so nothing that happened would be on camera.
The only thing that I could see is just little glimpses of him coming through the camera. That's how I figured he was. It would be like 5 minutes, and I'm looking through and I'm like, where the fuck is he going? Where is he coming from? Why is he passing, but he's not coming inside? And so, finally, I was sitting outside. And I had a gun.
At what point did you grab a gun?
I got a gun.
I agree. She does sound very genuine in this interview. They are pretty.
And I sat outside of it to smoke a cigarette. Because it became, maybe he wouldn't hit me if he saw that I had it. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I never fucking grabbed a gun like that ever. The guy says I've never seen him circling the house where he was. He had to do pretty carefully. He had to be scared. So I was outside, and I just had the gun there next to me.
Where next to you?
Just, I was sitting on the porch, and I just had an ice cream sitting on the stairs. So, just sitting there on smoking cigarette. And finally, I could see the shadow in the back. I could see it in the corner of my eye, where the girl is. And he started talking shit again. Same thing over and over again. And then finally, I just stood there. I stood up and I was like, I told him to shoot partially, not all of it. You were right about the name Alex. But I wasn't doing anything with it. I got scared because, and I stopped talking to the boys too because apparently he was fucking around with 4 girls, so making us all think that they kind of wanted to be with us and shit. So one of the girls in particular was one of Pedro's friends from a long time ago. So fast forward, I started to have that shit off with the kid and everything. But it's not like that. If it was not like that, he was just using.
Oh, Lori, well, thank you for saying that. I don't mean to be so quiet. I'm just trying not to interrupt the interrogation video too much. I'm glad you found your place here with us, and we are glad to have you here with us. I found my place here too. Y'all are definitely my people, and I love y'all very much.
Me to piss off Dora. It was an asshole and she said she called him when she found out when she forgot me. She called him like 5 times on Facebook. He didn't answer. So then I started talking to her. And then, we hashed it out. I didn't know about you at all. I'm sorry. I begged her, please, I'm sorry. Please, she
I believe that that happened. She caught him cheating. She admitted to cheating, and he flipped the fuck out because it was probably one of his friends that she was cheating with. Very scary.
He had a black, I believe it was a black shirt, but it tank top, but I ripped it off him. So I was trying to get under the leg when I found it. We'll get to that. I just want to know what he was wearing. I think,
Lori, that's so sweet. I've been down and out too, and you guys have made me a lot happier when I am down and out. Lori said I was down and searching, and you all helped bring me up. So much love. You did that too. You shown a lot of love here too. We all feel happy to have found our people. That's so sweet. We do love you, Lori. Southern said 2 of my GDs, my granddaughters do them. My oldest is so fast, it's crazy. I've done them quite a few times. They are enjoyable. Yes, Rosie said, I'm here for you, and we are here for you. We do love you. We love you, said Southern Cats. I'm sorry you were down and out, but I'm glad that you found a home here with the speculating family, and I'm very fortunate to have each and every one of you.
Black hardwood.
Did he have anything in his hands?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like, did he have anything in his hands?
No.
Okay. Okay, so now you guys continue to argue. Well, he's yelling at you.
This morning, and I'm tired. I'm just trying to calm him down. But that's when he pushed me back and I fell to the floor. I know that he grabbed me by my hair. I was right into the stairs, and he just leaned over and grabbed the gun, and he let me go, because I had the gun in my hand, and you could see he turned around, and he tried to take off, and he was like, they was gonna lock me out of the house. He started running, and I just shot to try to prevent him from going inside the house.
Where was he standing?
When I shot him?
Yes.
I was with that. I was
Miss King of Anything, hey, it's good to see you. Karen said, when I found you, I knew this is where I belong. Everyone is so sweet and friendly. You all are very kind, sweet, and friendly, and loving and special. And I greatly appreciate each and every one of you and love you all so much. We are blessed to have the best speculating family ever. Christine said, this group brings me up to Lori. My life is down right now, and sometimes I don't know how to keep going. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that, Christina. Please know that you are always enough. You are worth it, and you got to keep going. We're all here for a reason. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. If you ever need to email me, you can too. I feel the same way. I thought you were one of the longtime mama bears, the way you were spreading love. Aw, I have been a mama bear for a long time, but I appreciate you guys. You guys spread love to each other, and it's such a beautiful, beautiful thing. It's so beautiful and amazing to have you guys here. I love you all so very much, and thank you guys for all that you guys do. Southern said, when I found this group, I was going through so much. This group brought me out of a deep depression. You guys brought me out of a deep depression too, and I'm coming out of it more and more every day, and I thank goodness for all of us as well, Lorianna. I'm so glad. We're all meant to be here, I think, and be part of a big speculating family with lots of love for each other. Thank you guys.
So, tell me where your house is. So you see on my house on the other side of the street. Okay, so I have the porch here with the stairs. So at this point, I'm right here. And I got the gun.
Okay.
This is the rules for the white cars.
Okay, so this would be the front of the house.
This is the back of the house.
And this is the front.
This Cause he could sleep outside, bitch. So I ran right here, I was right here, and saw him right here, and I just shot. I didn't even hit him. I don't even know how it hit him. I didn't even aim at him like that. I just shot it so he could hear the boom and then he was scared to run away.
I believe that. I believe she shot to scare him and get him to run away. I genuinely do. I wouldn't know how I shot and killed him either. Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let me go back to where we were at. I apologize. I didn't mean to close it out. I genuinely believe her when she says that. Oh, gracious. Hold on.
I'm tired of being locked outside. I'm tired of this shit.
So as he's running away from you, that's when you shoot?
Cause he's running to go home to someone else. Cause he's running to go house and out the door.
It's been a real bad day at home. I'm so sorry, Christina, and I'm sending you hugs. You can email me if you want to. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I hope that it gets better this evening. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. If you need to email me, you can. And yeah, please know that every day that life is short and we'll always be here for you. How do I send an email? Oh, I'll drop my email in chat, son. Yeah, we are all here for you every day except most Sundays. We're here at 1:30. But I will be streaming tomorrow. But yes, we're here at 1:30 Eastern every single day except Sunday. But tomorrow I will be here because we're going to talk about some cases about some minors and some things going on that's just absolutely completely upsetting, and I don't know what to do, and I want you guys to share like what you think we could do, what should we do in a situation like that. I think it'll be a pretty interesting live stream. Julianne said, find a little bit of happiness every day, and one day your bad days will be filled with nothing but joy. I'm practicing this at the moment and hope my future is brighter. I agree. Mr. Speculating says that to the kids all the time. You can find one bit of joy in every single day, and it'll make your whole outlook on things better. Plus, if you try to see the positive in things, it'll help out a lot as well. It will. And please take care of yourself. Yep, it's allegedly speculating at Gmail. I'll type it in chat too.
What happens?
Yes.
He used to run, he ran, he lived in the house, he ran. So the house was in front of right here. He was running kind of like on their porch. Okay. And I don't know where he went after that. So I was looking, I walked to the front, I was looking, and I couldn't find him. So then I went back in the car.
While you're walking to the car, are you on the phone with anybody? Are you talking to anybody?
No.
Okay, so you're not talking to anybody?
No.
As you're walking?
No.
Okay, and where's the gun at this point?
And like the police don't even care about what she's saying. It's kind of upsetting me. Karen said, I believe her. Also, unless something more comes out in trial, I believe she'll not be found guilty or found guilty of a lesser charge. Like, she's genuine. I believe her.
I do it.
So as you're walking by your house, where did you live at?
There's a tree right there.
Okay.
As I went to look over and I'm walking, I saw him go to the tree. And I remembered to that, and then because I could hear him when I don't hear him, I thought maybe he was lying at first, like and then he was running. I thought he was just fucking around. I don't know.
say she threw the gun to the tree. Did she give you any more specifics about the tree?
Yes, it was a tree that was directly by their door to their house.
Did she tell you that, or she tell you the tree?
She said the tree, but when she pointed at the paper, it was directly in front of one of their doors.
Okay, did you, at this point in time, I can see both yourself and Detective Cruz in here, were you letting canine officers know where to search?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So I sat on the porch and I could hear the wailing. So I went back in the car and I drove all the way around again, and that's where I could see him laying there. And I went to him, he was full of blood, he was like, call 911 now, baby, call 911. So I went and called, and I'm on the phone with her. I just started removing his shirt to do a tag on his leg.
What did you tell the 911 operator?
His mother that I found that there was a guy in the alley that he looks like he was shot. I tried to make it seem like it wasn't me, it was a random person.
Why?
I got scared. Everybody was scared. There was a lot of blood, and he was dazing in and out already. I tried to save him.
I was talking away. I can't understand her when she cries like that. Laura, thank you for being here and thank you for coming in. Laura said, start your day off by getting out of bed, smiling in the mirror, saying good morning to everybody in the house, including the house itself, and the doggy and Basil. Say good morning to the world. That will help you feel better too. I agree. I tend to believe her, most especially when I compare her to the bastard boy Jeep boy's attitude. Yeah, exactly. Remember the guy that we were watching on live stream and we were like, how, like, he was like, I sincerely apologize, or sincerely, my thoughts and prayers go out to the horrific accident that happened. And then we find out that he was going 60 miles an hour and ran them girls over on a damn e-bike. He was, yeah, this is a lot different than that. And I hope the jury sees it. She sounds like she's being truthful. She does. A lot of it doesn't make sense, but I think it doesn't make sense in a way that's going to benefit her. The only thing is that he was running away from her and that she went to get him from the house where he was at, I think. Doesn't look like she got all those in the other hand. She might have done that from being in jail.
But he had to look at that before they even happened to take a picture.
You were there when
Oh my
it happened?
goodness.
I was there when it happened.
Snarky Pants, thank you so much for the super sticker. I greatly appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you. Thanks for being you. It's got a little pair with a mirror reminding us to look in the mirror and say thank you every morning. How very sweet and supported. Thank you so much. With every fiber of my being, thank you so very much. That was so sweet of you. Thank you. And I love your picture of the old car. That's super cool. Thank you so very much. How very sweet of you. I can't thank you enough for that, Snarky. Thank you so much. I'm gonna play an amazing Basil for that. Thank you, Snarky Pants. Thank you so, so much.
Amazing!
Basil said, amazing. I'm gonna get some crackers and some cilantro now. Thank you so much, Snarky Pants. That was super cool and super sweet of you. Are they sure he was running away? It's on the lost video. Yeah, they see him on the one video walking around the side of the house. They see her get in the car and get out, but that's about all they see. I don't know. They've got to have something for them to say that he was walking away from her. I mean, I think the trajectory of the bullet entering the heel says that he was walking away from her, but I also don't think that it's not possible that it couldn't have ricocheted, you know?
The officer said we feel, but I think it was there.
Hey, Lola's mom.
I want to back up just a minute. When you called K9 to find the gun, do you know if they had already found it?
Snarky said, Jessica, thank you so much. You've been putting in overtime lately, girl, and I'm just appreciating you. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me as we get through this trial. And thank you for that. Thank you so much. It was really sweet of you. I greatly appreciate it. Snarky. Palola's mom said, left work, time for the stream. Hi, y'all. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I hope work was good. Oh, thank you for the super sticker, Palola's mom. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so much. It's got a little ice cream cone. You know, yesterday I was eating ice cream to stay awake with that guy's monotone voice and with him smiling all over the place. Thank you so much for the super sticker. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate that so very much. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate the support. You guys are amazing, and I love you all so much. Thank you, Piloa's mom. That's so amazing. And I hope you had a good day at work. I hope that you get to enjoy your weekend thoroughly now. Thank you so much, love.
At the time that we notified, I don't know if they had found it.
Okay.
We just notified everyone on scene where the gun was thrown.
Okay, thank you.
Because it was her. And I remember before I walked away, I kept asking the officers if he was breathing, and they said, yeah. And I was saying, yeah. But when the ambulance got there, you could see him pumping his heart. Did I ask him if he breathing? And he came and said no. After you shot him, you walked her from her house, correct? Yeah. Did Lou say anything? Say anything to him? Did you say anything out loud? I said, where are you going? Where are you at? Did you make your head? I didn't hear anything.
Curious said, and sadly, that's my only frame of reference. What? Paloa? No name. No, ma'am. Look, back to work at 5 a.m. and we have a nor'easter the size of a hurricane en route. Be here by morning. The town is boarding up, but I'll be cooking at the deli. Oh my goodness, Piloas, please be careful. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Be careful, honey. And I'm sorry. No, ma'am. I'm sorry that you have to go to work at 5 a.m. But you be careful. I do wonder if it was premeditated. I don't think it was, honestly. Like, I don't think they can prove premeditation just because it seems like an accident. The ground sheet. Well, I still wonder if it was from the ground though. Like if it hit, if it ricocheted somehow. Please be careful.
That's what you said? Yeah. And that's when I got out of the car. That's when I got out of the car. That's what I remember.
When you got in the car, was it before or after you said that?
When I got into the car, I knew the gun as soon as I walked into the front door. because the case the police came from hearing that loud and shot, or the neighbors called because it was right there, they could hear it during the day. It was a duplex with two sides. After that, I do it and I started to look for him. The first time, he must have still cut it through the yards. I couldn't find him.
Once you got to him when he was on the ground and you found him, was he walking?
Snarky, I agree 100%. Snarky said, in my opinion, not premeditated, but a series of bad decisions. The first one was shooting at him at all. She should have not shot that gun. Then she tried to hide it, and that looked really bad. Another bad decision. I agree.
Was he on the ground? Was he still running around?
He was on the ground already.
Okay.
I pulled up to him again.
Okay. And once he's on the ground, did you take anything from him?
I know I tried to initially take his belt off. So I started taking stuff out of his pocket, his phone and stuff out of his pocket, so I could take the belt. I'm trying to see where exactly the wound was because he had the phone covering up. I couldn't find where it was at. So I took out his phone. I think he had like some money in his shoe. It was all full of blood. And I put it in. I know I threw it in my car after the police came.
I knew they were going to ask her about the money and the card.
But that's when I was saying I'm going to take the belt off. So I went and took the belt off.
So you put stuff in your car?
In the rental, yeah, the police came.
What else did you put in the car?
It was just his phone and it was like maybe like a bloody $10 bill or something like that. I just needed to get his phone out of the way so I could find him.
Yeah, I think that he was definitely going away from her, but did she mean to, like, did she shoot the ground and it ricocheted off, or did she actually shoot him in the foot? You know what I mean? The storm will come up the coast because the ocean is so warm. The storm will grow and gain in strength. It's already raining in some parts. I'm a half a mile from the ocean. You be careful. I know the baby that the HVAC baby she had is with the paternal grandmother. I'm not sure about her other ones. I think her children are with her mother, other than the HVAC baby. It didn't take me long to learn as a young person, alcohol and substances lead to bad outcomes and bad decisions almost every time. Yes.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Exactly. I got a record to show for that. Southern said this is where people need to take responsibility for their actions. Right, exactly. I think she should be held accountable, but not get life without the possibility, a life sentence, basically.
Literally right there where the wound was, so I couldn't get it. And the belt was too tight. It was over the phone, so I took the phone out of the pocket trying to get the belt off. And then it happened.
Are you sure he had a belt?
Yeah, he has a belt, yeah. Because it was holding the phone down. He had a belt.
What if I say he didn't have a belt?
He has a belt. Unless he has a He has a belt. Because something was holding the phone, unless the parents were just that tight. But he has a belt because something was holding the phone tight as hell.
Do you physically remember seeing a belt?
Now that you're saying no, and now I can't remember. But even earlier in the day, I gave him the belt and everything, so he has to let it on. If not, so either the legs were tight, I don't know. But
so you put his money and his phone, you put it in the car?
Yeah, he still has his stuff in his pockets and other pockets and stuff too.
At what point did you put all that in the car, before or after the cops arrived?
This is the cops now.
They were there already though?
The cops were there, and that's when I started screaming because the guy said he wasn't breathing. So
Right. It could it might not. I didn't remember if he said definitively that it couldn't have been a ricochet. I think he said they asked him, could it have happened that that she shot him in the foot, and he said yes. But I don't remember if they said definitively it could not have ricocheted. If he said that and I missed it, I do apologize, and I thank you for the correction. I thought he said that it could have been from like her shooting him in the foot, but I didn't think they had ruled out ricochet. I agree. If that's the case, then there were two. I know that definitively there was only one, and only one was fired. She does lie a lot. I agree with that, Dandy. I agree with that.
No, like, you guys should calm down. So I went, I put the stuff in the seat of the car, turned the car off, and I got the keys, and I went with the officer. But he still had other stuff in his pockets too. I don't know what the hell it was. But my only concern was really to move the phone out of the way. Why? To find out to see where I couldn't see a little anywhere. It had to have been where the phone was.
What was the phone?
The phone was right here, like on his pockets. In the pockets, but it was so tight. It was tight in his pants, like I literally had to dig it.
You just got robbed of approximately 100 pounds worth of fishing tackle. If I go and hunt the perpetrator days later, then I would be held to account regardless. Yeah, you would. I'm sorry that happened to you. But, like, if you know who did it, I would go and tell the police, and I would go try to get that stuff back. But, yeah, it might not be a good idea, especially, if something happens afterward. I don't know what happened, and I wouldn't want to be on this dang jury. It's a tough one. I mean, a young man is gone forever because of her stupidity at the end of the day, but dang, exactly. Curious, yes, exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Yep, exactly.
How to get it out of the way. And that's when I see where the wound was. And maybe I was looking for it to see if he had a belt on. Maybe. But it ended up being his shirt there at the top again. I ripped the shirt off, and then that's when I tied it around his leg trying to stop the bleeding.
Oh no, son. I hope they catch you too. In a good way or a bad way?
The gun that you shot him with by the house. Are you familiar with guns?
No.
Okay, you know when you shoot a gun, there's a casing
Okay.
that gets ejected from the gun.
Mm.
Did you pick it up?
No. Just told me where I shot it at. That's good.
Okay, you're saying that you shot him by... Where was it? On this side?
There's a porch. My back porch is right here.
Okay, and this is the front.
Okay, right here.
Bad.
This is the front, this is the back, this is the neighbor's side.
Okay, Lois,
The little
thank you
white
for
car is
being here.
should be like right
Go
here.
ahead and start.
On the edge of the property, on the edge of the house. Right before you get here, this is the street. Yeah.
That's a good point. Dandy said she'd have gone to prison and lost her kids for shooting him, even if he had lived. She's reckless on all levels. And she had a damn vent baby, for fuck's sake. Right? You're going for guilty at this point. Okay.
So this is a street. When we come in, there's a tree here, right? Is that the tree? Where the gun was done? Okay. You shot him on this side of the house then?
Yeah.
You didn't shoot him on this side of the house?
No.
Okay. And after you shoot him, what way do you walk? So you go that way, and then after you go that way, where do you continue to walk?
After right here, and I shoot him. He runs this way, so I'm walking this way. So but I see people outside. I see that he kind of steered me and ran towards the front part of the neighbor's porch, and then started running through there.
Where are your cameras shooting at?
My cameras are right here, facing the street.
Okay.
Guilty would mitigate it. Guilty but not
I
lie.
need to go to that, and then I'll be right back, okay? Is that okay? You want anything? I'm all.
Guilty of something, but I don't think it's going to be life years. I agree. At least 18 years so the baby can be raised without her influences. I can agree with both of those. I don't think she should get 15 years, and maybe not 18 years either, but like 10 or 11 I think would be good. Oh, y'all.
Where did this pistol get?
Y'all, I hate to do this, but we still got an hour left, and I'm getting real tired. I'm gonna have to lay down and take a quick nap. But we will either finish that tomorrow or finish it Monday. I'm not real sure. I hate to end it right there for right now, but I got to rest for a little bit because we're going on 7 hours again today. And I'm sure tomorrow, especially if we go ahead and finish that hour's worth tomorrow with the other stream, it'll probably be a long stream anyway. I don't know. But we might end up doing it Monday before we get started on the actual trial. That way we're a little bit behind of the trial so that when they take lunch break or coffee breaks or anything like that, we can just skip past that. You're heading to clutch right now too? Yeah, I'm about to close my eyes for just a few minutes before I have to start on dinner tonight for the kids. I think we're all kind of just laying around today because I got one that's not feeling good and the other one got kind of wore out outside playing. So find out what Daniel's new ex-girlfriend had to say about him. Let's see. I wrote that down too so I can look into it. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending 6.5 hours with me. Gracious, that was a long time. I really hate to end it right in the middle of that interrogation, but I'm not. I'm gonna be done, fell asleep over here like somebody else on YouTube, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather say, you know what, I need to end this now, and I need to chillax for a few minutes. I had trouble sleeping last night myself, so I'm gonna chillax for a few minutes, and we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will start at 1:30 as normal. I need to get some stuff done that I haven't been doing the past couple of mornings. Take care of some things, clean up the house a little bit. So it'll definitely be 1:30 tomorrow. Monday we'll be starting early again so that we can do this trial. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Curious Christine, for the super sticker. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so much. You guys are so amazing. Look at the little fox grinning. That's so cute. It's so cute. I love you guys so much. I genuinely do. I know people say that, but I genuinely have love for you guys. And I really feel like we are a family over here. We got the whole family dynamic going on. You guys are so very sweet, supportive, and special to me. And I know that you guys all love each other and show so much each other so much love as well. Donna's sentencing is on Monday, is it? Donna Adelson's sentencing. I wonder how long she'll get. I don't know the story, but I know what's going on right now. We love you all too. I love you all. I love our speculating family. My happy place is here with you guys as well. And I'm going to do just that. Please know that you are always enough. You are important, you are special, and you are loved. And I will see y'all tomorrow at the regular time. Have a good night. Stay safe out there so we can all meet back here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Love you. Bye.
Listen up, I gotta tell you, there is something you should